All right, good morning. Good morning. Morning, Shani. How are you? How's that back from the other day? Shani was she's cleaning and she's like motel cleaner.
Oh yeah.
And wasted her back the other day and was like coming through and saying that she was about to cry from pain and stuff, I think. Pretty sure. That's right. We'll see. Cool. Well, Ryan's back, everyone. Wait for a few more people to come in. Back for number 2. I'll set this one up later, just because if any black gets into that, it goes green.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, doesn't matter so much. Like it's still you still want to try and avoid contaminating any colors, but like like one little small speck of black and red isn't going to do too much.
Yeah.
Like if you're trying to keep a really bright red, then you do not. But we're not, so it's fine.
Oh yeah.
Cool. I'm all right. Still in pain. Yeah, that's right. Then your phone died. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, ratchet. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you're all good. I was like, damn. How the mother truck is everyone today? What's up, Demon? How are you, brother? All good? We good, eh?
Yep, we're all good.
We're all good. Brian's come back, so that's good. Didn't die last time. Check it out though, team. The arm's looking sick. Oh, can we lift that up any higher? The horizon piece is settling in nice. It's probably, I've got the camera a little bit desaturated today, so you probably can't see the colours as bright as they are in real life, but just relax that shoulder, bro. Really kind of get into a struggle like this, actually. How are you, Demon? All right, there. It feels like your shoulder's kind of like.
Oh. Yeah, no,
I just don't want you to you get a really sore throat.
Yeah.
Got the day off today, so I'm happy to get to take my son to school. Oh, that's sick. What did he say? Well, living the dream. Well, someone else's dream and my nightmare. Oh. Is it? Do you get over it, Damon? Because you've been doing it for a long time, eh? Obviously, you must get pretty over it. Does it just feel like same day, different shit sometimes? Like, do you get like that or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the joys of working with general public and.
Yeah. Groundhog Day, no way. Get your hand off your hog, Demon. It's Tuesday. Gotta get into it. Yeah, no, I'm pretty lucky, man. In a sense that, it doesn't really feel like that for me.
Yeah.
But if I have a person who's been really, hard to deal with, yeah. It will feel like that. I actually, I've found that my patience for that as I've going through my career is getting thinner.
Yeah.
I still do a really good job of, keeping it professional. But, I do get frustrated at times. I'm not trying to pretend that everything's perfect because it's definitely not. There is certainly, but it's it's also just I kind of just go well, this is part of my job to deal with people.
Yeah. And
some people require a bit more work than others. Yeah.
I think when I was PTing, when I was first starting out, you're incredibly patient because you're I need to get clients, so I can't. But yeah, you get to the point where. You just go, oh, nah. Lose that patience.
Yeah. It must be so hard when you're PTing. You're waking up 6 in the morning and shit. I was talking to Ben about this. Wake up even earlier. Sorry, you start at 6, so you're up at 4 or something. To get to the fucking gym, and then this person just doesn't turn up.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Bro, I'd be get. What's the time there? 7:47 a.m. here. Oh, nice. It's 10:18. So yeah, we're sort of just starting to rip into it now, Shani. So you must be 3 and a bit hours behind us. Not quite 3 hours. Not quite 3 hours. Is that 2 and a bit? 2 and a bit. Sorry. Oh, all right. Let me show you guys what we got going on today, real quick. So this is our Jack and Dexter piece here. At the printer, this is my A3 printer. It does this cool thing where it tends to... You guys can see it looks like someone's run it over with a car. It hasn't. It's just my printer. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I can't work it out. We've been trying to fix it for ages. But anyway, you can see the gist of it. We've got a, color Jack 3. Judd, how's it, brother? Good morning. We've got the colour Jack 3. We've got an illustrated version of Jack in here. Yeah, hi Jeff. Why are you up so early? Holy shit. 10:20. I like how every time Hijack comes in, I just check the time because I know he normally doesn't wake up until like 12 o'clock or something. So, and he had a massive weekend on the weekend, didn't you, brother? Boys went up for a stag do to Hamilton.
Oh,
so it'll be pretty interesting to. Fucking love Jacks. Yeah, it's going to be sick, eh? So it's going to be a cool piece. And we decided to do like a realistic version and then like a illustrated version of Jack and Daxter, just to kind of pay homage. Brian, you didn't really want to pay too much attention to Daxter, right?
Yeah. It's more about the Jack side of things.
Yeah, it's more about Jack. So, but it's Jack and Daxter, so we have to put have to put a little little thing in there. So it's gonna be really interesting. What I'm gonna do with the realistic side is do my normal thing, how I'd normally tattoo, like this sort of style here, get it looking nice and fresh. The other side, I'm gonna whip shade it with color. So. Yo, sup? Morning, Gumbo. How's it, brother? I'm gonna whip shade it with color. So I'm gonna do this like different kind of effect to what I'd normally do, where I make it look more like kind of sketched, and more illustrated. So it's like the two styles. It's almost like concept art with the finished thing.
Yeah,
which I think is really cool. Like I love concept art, like video game concept art. Like if I play a title, say I'm playing God of War, I will purposefully go and look at concept art on I do it for every game. It's sick, man, just seeing like because I love that talent that people have to kind of like imagine this like character, and then they have to kind of imagine them in like a three-dimensional sense, because you can't just have Kratos' face straight on, you got to draw like different elevations and stuff or whatever. Man, I'm terrible at finding it, but I'm finally here. Terrible at finding what, Liam? I still haven't found it, if we're talking about the same thing. How are you, Liam? All good? Thanks for joining in. We're just starting out, so numbers will be picking up as the day goes on. We're just starting. Cool. Let me just grab a couple of needles real quick, actually, and then we'll get into it. Cool. I'm just going to need a 5, 3. Should start with a 5. So, you were saying just off camera before, Brian, last healing sweet as?
Yeah. No,
you were saying you had to visit the chiropractor chair. Ryan had to go to the chiropractor. Explain that, Ryan.
Yeah, body's not what it used to be. The 6 hours lying on my stomach wrecked my back, so went and got told off by the chiropractor for not moving enough during the day. Yeah. That's a good point too, because you're allowed to move. Yeah. But I guess sometimes people also maybe you're just in the flow. You kind of want to keep going, and time passes so fast when we're streaming that I don't even move. Fuck, there was the other day I didn't even drink any water. Yeah.
Got to the end of the day and I was like, fuck, I feel lightheaded, and I was like, oh, I didn't drink any water.
No, the stream makes it go so much quicker.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Right, let me just quickly think. What else do I need? I might start there. A couple of needles. And I'll see how I get on, bro. Got some AC/DC cranking today. Yeah, stream found it. What do you do to prepare for a tattoo like this? Do you mean me, Liam, or Ryan, or Nikolai? How are you? So a tattoo like this Jack one would take how long would it take you to do? We'll have it done in a day and a half to 2 days. Are you good today? I am fantastic. How are you today? Thank you for joining us again. From you're Denmark, eh, Nikolai? Is that right? Denmark, I'm pretty sure. Is that right? We've got a few overseas viewers that pop in and out. Just want to make sure I get that right. Pretty sure it's Denmark. There'll be a little delay. Yeah, bro. You the art. What prep? You the art. What prep do you do, if any? Oh, fucking tons. Yeah. So we do an initial consultation. We go through the whole process, and there's communication with messaging, and then once we get to a point where I've got all the information I need, in terms of I know that artistically it's a piece that suits my style and it's something I'm keen to take on. we meet, we do a consultation in person, you know, for a large scale piece like this. You know, sometimes we don't need to, but sometimes we do. And then we, I've already mixed that up. Why is it? Oh, it's just the black. Then basically I take all of, like, we have like our communication online. You know, Ryan will message me saying, hey, you know, like I want to get a Jack and Dax tattoo. I'm like, cool, I want to get a whole sleeve. I'm like, sweet, all right. And then he might be like, that's all he's got. And I'm like, right, well, we need more for a sleeve, you know, and I'll explain that whole process. There's 4 main parts of the arm: inside forearm, outside forearm, upper arm, inside bicep. You know, we need to come up with some things for each area. Then he'll go away and grab all that and then come back to me. And then by the time we've got enough, like, you know, I'm really summing it up here. This is like a long fucking process. But that's all right, day and a half, so like 2 sessions. Yeah. Probably maybe two full days for this part of the arm. Like, how tall are you?
6'3".
6'3". So he's a big boy, all right? So it's like, you know, it's not just the vertical, it's also the wrap. The wrap like, you guys can't see my finger now, because it wraps all the way around the back. So you've got to get all that done. So this is like 1 day, this is like 2 days. It's huge. So yeah, then we meet for the consultation. Sorry, I'm just bouncing between conversations there. We do the consultation, we go away, I take notes, work out, you know, I add my artistic input, add in sort of like what I think would look cool, how I think I could sort of like develop it, and then go away, and then I start going and sourcing images and finding things and working out compositions and what I think would look cool for the area, and take all my tattooing knowledge, all the experience I have with tattooing, applying that to the design, make sure a composition will fit the arm, last well over time, all this sort of good stuff. And then, hey, Gumboot! Thank you so much, brother. Holy shit. Hang on, why did that not come up very loud? That was very, very quiet.
Completely missed it.
No, Gumboot just donated 5 subs. Just gifted 5 subs in the lead. Take that #1 spot, my brother. Ben, I saw this tat in the wild a couple of weeks back looking sick. Yeah, Ben, we were just talking about that. How are you, brother? All good? Good morning. Gumboot, you beast. I'm just having a look at who you gifted to. Just for kicks, got it. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Mad. Oh, cool. Just for kicks is Ledge. I can't recognize the other names too well, but yeah. Got to get in there before Grunt Grenading gets up, bro. They'll be in here today. Don't you worry. Thank you so much, brother. In first place. We're running a competition team. If you guys don't know, we've got a little comp going for the rest of August, and the comp is whoever donates the most subs on each platform. Shani's in with a gifted. Wait, hang on. Shani's gifted a few there. What's going on here? Shani just gifted 5 as well. Holy shit. Steve, you're out. You're in, you're out. Shani's in first place tied here. Hang on, is this first place tied? Type something, Shani. I need to see where you're at. I just want to see if you've got a 2 or a 1 next to you. So we've got this comp going. My time in the limelight. She's gone again. Shani's gone again. Now, first place now. Yeah. Holy shit! Let's go, team. I haven't even started tattooing yet. We've already got 12 gifted subs or something. Holy shit! Let's go, Shani. She wants that emote. If you guys aren't in my Discord, if you didn't see yesterday, we've got this competition running. Nice. I appreciate it. Thanks. I appreciate both of you so much. Thank you. Honestly, it doesn't matter if you gift the most or not. You're still in the draw regardless to win the comp. So we've got a. Right, you ready, bro?
Yep.
Get into it.
Good to
We've got a comp going for the month of August, and whoever donates the most subscriptions on say each platform, say if you're on Purple platform and you donate and you come first, then you get the opportunity to choose an emote for the stream. Like it could be a Shani emote, it could be a Gumboot emote, it could be a whatever you want it to be within terms of service, of course. And then that will live on the stream forever. You tell me what it is, I'll design it, and then we'll upload it. It could be whatever you want it to be. So that's going to happen across all 3 platforms. Plus, if you just even gift 1 single sub, you still go in the draw to win. So I'll be writing down all of this stuff. For some reason, though, I'm going to have to go through Purple platforms not showing down in my activity feed. Just red and green. So I'm not sure what's going on there. I have to speak in code a little bit, team. We've got to be careful. You guys are all smart. You'll be hopefully putting the pieces together of what I'm talking about.
Hey, let's go. What a start to the week. Man, I hadn't even started tattooing and we already had 12 gifted. That's mental. Let's go. Yep, making sense here. Have you seen Transformers? I have seen Transformers. Not all of them. I probably wouldn't be up to date, but I love the movies. When I was growing up, that was like, man, that and like wrestling. Holy shit. Did you watch wrestling growing up? Like
a little bit, not
Bro, I was like that full like Goldberg's thing, you know, like that era. Undertaker, Kane. Oh man, it was the best.
Yeah, I had a couple of mates that were like absolutely wrestling mad.
Bro, I cried when I found out that it wasn't real. Oh, I'm gonna put my hand up, team. I actually cried. I was so sad. My dad told me and broke my heart, eh? But I think that's kind of why I love like combat sports and like the UFC and shit, you know? Hang on, what just happened? Hey, Shani, again! Oh, I'm going to give you another one for that. I'll give you another entry for that. Go and give me some bits like that. Thank you so much, your hard-earned money. Man, you're breaking your back out there and you're donating to me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It means a lot, honestly, that you give your hard-earned money over. So, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But you know, wrestling was big. Transformers was big. I used to love. I was always Decepticons hard. Big Decepticons fan. Just had a chill day today where I laid on the couch. Oh, nice, Nikolai. That's awesome. Are you watching some Transformers at the moment? Is that why you asked? Remember you had the wrestling figure outs there. So morning, cuz. Oh yeah, I had the full ring set up. That's right. I had the ring. I had like Sting. I had Bret Hart. I had Goldberg. I had like all of them. I had like this full wrestling ring set up with the little action figurines.
Yeah.
Used to, Mick Foley. Yeah, the sock puppet. Mick Foley was a beast. Rikishi. They're all stink ass. Man, those are some good times. Was it NWO, New World Order? Was that the group? Or who was the Wolf Pack? Who was in the Wolf Pack? Hey, the hype train is just hissing right now. What are we at, level 4? Holy shit. Gumbo. Man, you guys are being so damn generous today. This is crazy. Thank you guys so much. Holy hell. I don't even know what to say. I was just more like, because you guys are donating stuff anyway, I was thinking, shit, I might as well like put something there for you guys to win. I'm gonna work on merch soon. Merch is coming up, and then I'll do some sort of like giveaways midstream just with merch and shit once I've got that all sorted. But that'll be another one. Oh, he's still going. Here we go. Here we go. Shit. Do we just go up another level again? Complete level 4, 74%. Oh yeah. Just finished the third one, then I saw you alive. Oh, awesome. We started watching Harry Potter with my daughter over the weekend, eh? Holy crap. 6-year-olds get excited about that. The owls at the start, and just, look at them all! Like, it was so awesome, man.
I watched those with my son, and then like the last couple get quite dark.
How old's your son?
I think he was probably, it would have been when he was about 8.
Yeah, we had to sort of skip past the scene at the end of the first one with Voldemort with the head. I just didn't want to like freak her out, so we just tactically skipped that and just sort of told her what happened, you know. But I remember the second one was pretty scary at times, wasn't it? Like with the snake.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last ones. Were they quite like dark and gnarly, were they?
Yeah, like, and because they're all like, it'd been quite 7 years worth of making movies, so a lot of the audience had grown up as well. So they
sort of went a different path. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. We're gonna watch all of them. We're going to go back to back and just watch the whole lot. And then Lauren's almost finished Lord of the Rings, so then we're going to do that. Jose Talavera, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. It's going to be a cool one. We're just getting into it. We only just started, so we sort of finished the the forearm section last session, well, the outside, so I'm not quite finished. It's still got a little bit to go. And then today we're getting into the upper arm. So Ryan's got an entire sleeve booked in with me. Session 2 of 5. It's gonna be 5 all up. So we've got a lot of work to go. And with these sleeves, although pieces will look really cool as they're done, sleeves are not finished until the whole arm is done. And I want to make that really clear to anyone watching. I know it'll look cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's going to just keep getting better. It's one of those things. The more time you put into it, the better it looks. And there's often times where I will pass over areas twice, really make things pop. So just be aware that anything you're seeing, still a work in progress. You can view my finished portfolio above me right now, or you can have a look on my Instagram. Just look up Kvltattooer on Instagram, and you'll find my finished work amongst a bunch of crazy reels that I had to put in. I apologise for those. Just trying to get the algorithm working, So you might see some shaking asses and a few other things. It's out of my hands, team. These are things you have to do. Hey, what's up, brother? How we doing, my G? How are we doing? The later movies get dark as hell. It's actually scary as it gets. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Morning, Aiden, brother. Cheer. Sorry, I didn't see you up there. I got scared before watching the first movie in the theater when all the books started screaming. Books start screaming. I didn't even get to that. I didn't even get to that. I watched the first half and then I had to go to jiu-jitsu, so they just pumped out the other bit, and I was like, just fill me in on what happens, kind of. I think we're like renting movies through YouTube now, which is actually pretty sick. They're reasonably cheap, eh? They're in like $5 for to rent a movie, and you can watch it back for 30 days, which is pretty sick. We've got a sup Ryan there from Hades. Hades is saying g'day to you, bro.
Hey, Hades.
Saying hello. A bit hard to see this up top there. Can't wait to see the precursor orb.
It's my brother, so he knows the
What's the
full
precursor
plant,
orb?
the egg on the inside.
Oh, right. I just got called.
Yeah.
Sorry, Liam. I just got told egg. Precursor orb. What's the story with the precursor orb?
In the first game, they're kind of like the currency that you use, and then in the later games, the collectibles that you can find.
Oh, sick.
In the second and third.
Like just around the world, you'll run into one sort of thing?
Yeah.
I love it. That sounds cool. No fucking way is it a Jack and Dax attack. Alright, now that the viewers are sort of built up a little bit, I'll show you guys what we're doing. Excuse my printer. It looks like it's been run over with a car. This is what we're working on, team. So we've got a big illustrated sort of Jack 3 up the top. The old the graph, and then we've got a realistic version of Jack here, and then we've got Jack and Dexter here, and more of an illustrated version. So this is going to be like, we're going to do it in this sort of color palette. The blues will be slightly different. They're to match his lower arm. I probably haven't got the best camera angle for you guys to really view this, but sort of like, sorry, I'm just going to try and show you. There's like some blues. Oh, you can't really see it. It's out of focus. But anyway, there's some blues and stuff down the bottom. We're gonna keep ripping into this. Dub, yeah, it's okay. It's cool piece. Awesome golden eggs, beautiful, right? Just missing comments already. Sorry, team. Went to sleep early last night. Holy, Hades, did you ever sleep last night, brother? Normally comes in fresh off a massive stream.
Yeah,
jumps in on us. That's so sick. Yeah, it's going to be a cool one. It's going to be a fucking cool one today. I'm pumped. I remember playing these games when I was a kid, but I was so young, I wasn't really paying attention to like specifics.
Yeah.
I was just kind of just running around, same as like Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
I love Ratchet and Clank.
I've played all 3 of them because they came out on PS2. They re-released them on PS3, so I played them again. Released them on PlayStation Vita. So I played them again.
What's PlayStation Vita?
It was a handheld that's in kind of PS3 era.
Yep.
It didn't do very well.
Oh, okay.
But and then played it on PS4 and now PS5 as well. So
Damn. So they've remade them on PS5.
it's just it's just upscaled version of the PS2.
Oh, yep.
So
Still cool though, right? It's like cool mechanics. It's kind of
Yeah.
like like a Crash Bandicoot or something like that.
Yeah.
Like you can go back and play those old graphics, and it's not unenjoyable.
yeah.
There's another person that actually brought a Vita. No way, did you get one as well? So I couldn't even. That's so funny. I never even like heard what they were. I was like, what the hell? I've never even heard of them. Only 4 hours, bro. That's heaps of sleep for you, bro. Day off today. Yeah, Shani's got a day off. Let's go. We'll be streaming all day, Shani. So do the school run and then we're on. I'm very excited about this tattoo. It's going to be a fucking cool one.
Yeah, it's true. Just saying the Vita never really took off outside of Japan.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I sort of want to get a little portable console. I just don't know what to get. I get like hell bored on planes, man. Like really, really bad. And we've got this trip to Japan and then the UK coming up. We're off to Japan end of October and then UK in December.
Yeah.
For 3 weeks. And just the flight, man. I don't know if you guys have ever done it, but the flight to the UK, it is like, I think it was like 25 hours of flying alone, let alone like the transits and stuff. So it's like a 30-hour trip, I'm just a zombie when I get there. Just pretty much need to go to sleep for like 14 hours. It's horrible. So, but yeah, just get so bored on the plane. Like 14 hours is, I think, one flight's 14 hours or something like that, So, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a mush. He was going to Thailand now. Yeah, I saw that, bro. Yeah, I saw him at the airport last night. He's been going out to lunch with my stepdaughter. Oh, how good's that, Shani? Jimmy got his ankle bracelet last night, team. He's locked up. He's locked down. He's in the sting somewhere. He didn't go to jail though, so that's good. This is one of my mates, and he's a client. I've been on the stream a few times, and he made some bad decisions up in Auckland recently, and ended up getting charged for an assault, pretty much, and was looking like a bit of jail time. Yeah. The judge was actually trying to hand him out maximum sentence of 2 years, and he even said in court, he's like, "Oh, what?" He was like, his lawyer was like trying to argue something, and the judge apparently said to his lawyer, like, "What?" He's like, "Well, he's not getting any less than 2 years." And then apparently he got out of having to go to jail for 2 years by paying the guy $1,000, like, which is like not that much money when you think about it. Like, you either go to jail or not for $1,000, you know. So apparently, it's lucky that he got out, but hopefully that's lesson learnt.
Yeah.
Wild, I know. Yeah, so wonder how Dills is going to get on in Thailand. Hey, I saw he was flying like first class or something over there, the baller. And mean. Wonder how much that'd cost, first class to Thailand. That'd be quite a bit, eh? $5,000, $6,000, you reckon?
Yeah, I've never even looked at how much those kind of tickets cost.
Yeah, they're sort of like four or five times what you'd normally pay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure is about that. He's a streamer as well, Dills.
Yeah.
I think correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone that knows, but I think the casino might actually pay for a fair bit of his travel, the casino that he's sponsored by. Apparently they fork out quite a lot. Like they flew him to Dubai and stuff, and pretty epic, man.
Yeah.
But obviously, promoting gambling, so it's got to be careful there.
Yeah.
Not allowed to do it in New Zealand anymore, eh?
Yeah, I saw that. Like, and then like they're looking at allowing a select number of online sites to do it legally in New Zealand.
Okay.
But lots of the sports teams are kind of worried that it's going to cut into all of their funding, because they get a lot of their funding comes from the pokies.
Really?
So like profits from the pokies go into, there's a charity that it goes into, and
So
that's
there's actually an amount of money. If you have pokies, you have to donate an amount of the profits to charity. Eh?
Yeah,
that's how it works. Yeah.
Yeah. So with the online ones that they're looking at doing, it's not going to have that.
Right.
So it's not going to go to the pub charities that will support the sports teams.
Yeah. Okay.
And so it means less people are probably going to go to the pokies, which means less money in there. So
right.
Sports teams are going to have issues with funding.
Isn't that so fucked up though? Like how like just that whole complaint in itself, like the whole background behind it. It's like you want people to go gamble more in your local community to fund your rugby. How about you guys fucking fundraise? Like, sorry, just putting it out there. Like fuck. Like, don't rely on gambling to pay for your fucking sports team. Like, bit of a backwards way of looking at it. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Getting used to that kind of... Yeah. I don't know. What happened to a good old saucy sizzle, Go down to fucking Bunnings or something, wash some cars, or I don't know.
Yep, send chocolates home with the kids to
how is that highlighted?
Sell to all their family.
Can you see how that's like fully highlighted? That's new. I haven't seen that before. Oh, there we go. Too much money over here. Sorry. You hear they're going to make it illegal for places not to accept cash? Now, KVL. You hear they're going to make it illegal for places not to not accept cash now. So hang on, I've got to read that again. Fuck, sorry. You hear they're going to make it illegal for places to not accept cash. So is that saying that...
So they have to accept
cash? They have to accept cash.
Yeah.
They fucking always should have done that. It's a legal currency.
Yeah.
It's a legal tender of New Zealand.
Yeah. Yeah, COVID, a lot of places took that opportunity to be like, no, we're cashless now.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so...
Right. They should have been... Some places have cashless only. Yeah, I know that there's origami in Napier and then a Roitai in Napier as well. And I think they got done for like money laundering though. I think that's why. Chat pause due to scroll. I don't want that. Bro, wasn't that weird though? That like you've got like a legal currency. Like I like picked this note up and I'm like, this is the Bank of New Zealand, like fucking $100 bill. And I can't pay you that money to...
Yeah, and then you go to your bank to try and deposit it and it's...
Yeah, and they're like,
got issues as well. Yeah.
Flag.
Yep.
But that part won't change.
No.
Yeah. I just think like, I mean, I don't do anything dodgy, so it's all good. But for people that maybe do, it's a tricky time at the moment, Because like, everything that you try and do is being monitored. So it's like, you've got to be really, really careful. Even when I went to buy crypto recently, I got hell flagged. I had banks ringing me up and saying all sorts of shit and asking me where I got the money from and all this sort of stuff, and it was a crazy process. Place have cashless only also. Bro, I wanted to waste some of those guys. What was that, bro? What guys? I have a legal tender and they reckon no. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like, this is, I couldn't make any sense of it, I was like, this is fucking crazy. I guess it was like the contactless payment thing, but it's like, just let me put the cash in the contact box and, well, I guess it's like COVID and, I don't know. That whole thing was a way bigger deal than it needed to be.
Yeah.
I feel sick that they made me get those shots then. So I was I didn't want to get the shots just because I just hadn't thought. This is just my personal opinion. Like I just hadn't thought that it had enough research at the time that they brought them out, right? And it was kind of like it seemed really rushed and things like that. It was just my personal opinion. Whatever your stance is, that's yours. Happy as for you, But I had an opportunity to go and I was actually interviewed for Ink Master, the TV show.
Yeah.
And I was going to have to go to the States, and right at the end of 2020, and it was pretty much my flight was being booked for January, but there was no way for me to get back into the country. It was at that stage where it was like, you can leave, but if you come back, you got to like get into that ballot to get the isolation spot at the airport, and then you have to pay for it and all the shit. And and I had a young daughter, and it's like it was way too much going on. But to go to America at the time, I had to have the shots.
Yeah.
And in fact, when I went to America years later, you still had to have it. They only stopped the requirement in 2023 in America to come into the country. So yeah, pretty crazy. I never got them and I lost my job because of it. Yeah, I got the first one, decided not to get the second. Hey Struck Bro, how's it? Yeah. I'm sorry, I just saw something else there. Bro, it was crazy, and so I had to get the shots, and I didn't want to, but I just couldn't turn down the opportunity to go on Ink Master at the time. Like, it was just too huge for the career and stuff, and like, but then the show didn't even end up going ahead. So it was the first ever international Ink Master is what I was being interviewed for, and it was basically they were grabbing people from all around the world to bring them all together, and so I was right down to the finals. Pretty much had all the information on where I was going, how much I was getting paid, all the stuff. I was in the prize to win $100,000. I've been through like 3 or 4 interviews. It was crazy. But then got my shots, did all the paperwork, submitted that all to them. I had to have all that stuff as well, and then that was it. I went down to the processing wellies, and this made us look like dickheads on the news. It was chill as. All good if you got it, but at least give us a choice. Yeah. They started kicking people out of the military who wouldn't get the shot. Then Trump got elected and invited them all back for the same rank. Yeah, maybe as depressed as at the time. Hell shots, yeah, crazy. Bro, yeah, it was nuts, man. It was a crazy fucking period of time. That's for sure. You know, crazy to see our response. One thing that I thought was crazy about that whole saga was just how much everyone fell in line.
Yeah.
That was the scariest thing for me out of anything. It was like, you know, it'll be like, this is the lockdown, like, and then everyone would just do it. Like, you just kind of like do what you're told. And like that to me was like, yeah, it was pretty wild. Like, I know it's just, there's a lot of law abiding citizens out there and that, but it was just like, some of it didn't even make sense in my opinion. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but like, yeah, it was pretty fucked up. And then turned around and there was like issues with a lot of the vaccinations, Like, they came out and it was like myocarditis and like all the heart problems it was giving people, and fucking like people going in for booster shots and almost dying, and just like just so crazy, man. Yeah. But I guess when you're facing this like this unknown force like COVID, where we didn't know how bad it was going to be. You know, I wasn't mad at the isolation, like the lockdown. I was just more annoyed at like some of the things that came through the lockdown. It's like, because I think that like, you know, isolating or staying at home as much as possible was a good move. I don't think like full time, but I think like, you know, you're encouraged to do it, or like whatever, you know. In some sense, you know, maybe a period of we all had to do it. It was just, for me, it was just certain things were getting crazy, like the not accepting cash, and like, you know, getting pulled over in my car and question where I was driving to, like the fact that you couldn't even go for a drive, like that was, you know, just to get out of the house and clear your head, like that was sickening for me, you know, like just people's mental health just going through the like going down the drain, you know, like.
Yeah. I was glad I lived across the road from Anderson Park at the time, so at least
no way,
it's easy enough to just
nice, bro.
Hop across the road.
Mine was the gym.
Yeah.
Mine was just like I go to the gym quite a bit and work out and train quite a lot, and I couldn't train, and that was just driving me crazy, man.
And then the bookings of having to like book a specific time to go.
I lost like maybe $20,000 of my own money in that period of time just because of the isolation.
Yeah.
You know, our business shut down, like we couldn't tattoo anyone, you know. didn't have any of our staff paying us their commission to keep our overhead going. So like we had a lease, and a lot of tattoo artists pay on a commission basis. So it's like, 30-40% will go to the shop up to an amount a week or whatever, whatever it might be. And because our artists were all self-employed, they weren't tattooing, so we weren't getting any commission. So we just lost everything. It sucked. So again, I'm not saying it like, I agree something had to be done, but I just think the way it went sucked. Like I should have, I don't know, been able to tattoo at least a select few people just to keep my head above fucking water,
Yeah.
Oh well. It's done. The worst part of COVID was Walmart shopping 24/7. Now they close. Now, what's that? Now they close. What is that?
Oh.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Struck? Sorry? So the worst part of COVID was Walmart shopping 24/7.
Yes, but it sounds of things now, since COVID, they're not 24/7 anymore.
Oh, they're not 24/7 anymore?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, Walmart stopping. Sorry, bro. I wasn't reading that right. Stopping 24/7. Yeah. Okay, I see. Sorry, bro. Yeah, we don't have... we're welcome to New Zealand, brother. Welcome to the east coast of the North Island. Yeah, we don't have 24/7 shopping, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you don't think about how convenient that would actually be for a lot of people, eh?
Yeah. Well, even just like when I was at uni in Palmerston North, and like supermarkets are open till like 10 o'clock, and I go home and visit my parents, and they were in Little Owakuni.
Yep.
And so I just pop out to go to the supermarket, think nothing of it, but they shut at 7 o'clock. It's like 8 o'clock, you go to the supermarket. And
hi, Lauren.
Like, hey.
Lauren's here, everyone. Lauren's in. And we can't buy we've got toilet paper. We can't buy toilet paper.
Candy and
carrying an assault rifle. Is that what he means? Carrying an assault rifle in one store? Yeah. No, you're right, bro. No stress. We can sort of fill in the blanks. When I went to the States, it was quite funny. I had to go check that out. Yep, sure enough. There's guns at Walmart. Damn. Hunting and fishing section, eh? Just like, you can just go down and buy a fucking sniper rifle. Like, okay. Yeah, we've talked about the guns thing in the States quite a bit, eh? Like, Struck was saying there's over 100 million guns in America, bro. 100 million.
It's insane.
It's crazy that the number of guns, like, are 20 times our population?
What's their population?
260 mil, I think, is about right. Is that right for America? Is about 260 mil? Your population? Sorry, you might not have heard Lauren's question. Lauren's about to say her usual good morning, team.
Hello, good morning.
Just a friendly reminder there, Lauren. What's the plan today, Lauren?
Draw.
Bro, Kvltattooer, did Lauren end up watching Friday? No, I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. We started watching Harry Potter with my daughter. What did we do on Friday night? We went out or something, eh?
We went out for dinner with Carlos.
We went out with Carlos on Friday night, team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. He was keen to grab a bite to eat and a couple of tequilas, so I thought he'd done bloody well with his tattoo, and he's a crack up man, Carlos. So I was like, yep, we'll go out, and because he's not from here, so it was really nice. It was real cool. I got the cops called on me today. 340 meters. 340 million. Oh yeah. Struck, what is going on in your life, my brother? You need to start streaming yourself. Holy. Chased by pit bulls, shootings. Bloody.
What are you guys doing today?
We're working on a Jack and Dexter tattoo.
Oh yeah. Cool.
So we're doing like half illustrated, half realism.
Yes, sick.
Yeah. It's gonna be sick. What happened, Struck? Let's get the rundown, brother. You had the road rage accident the other day. You had to pull a Glock out on someone. Cops called the cops on me for having a foot in her yard. Is this the neighbour?
while I stood in the road playing Pokemon Go. What are you talking about? Who called the cops?
His neighbour.
Wait, does it say his neighbour somewhere? I'm filling in the blank. There was no neighbour.
Well, whoever owns the yard that he
Well, could be
had
some
his
just-
foot.
Yeah,
Fucking-
some random that
Some fat bitch down the road or something. Who knows?
trying to catch a good Pikachu.
Morning, Lauren. Oh, this is Cuzzy,
Who's Cuzzy?
my
Oh,
cousin.
you mean Mikey?
Yeah, my cousin.
Hello.
Hello. I was riding my scooter around my neighbourhood. The lady was like 10 houses down. See, it wasn't his exact neighbour. I was onto it. Damn, bro. Fuck. So what? You were just like standing in her yard playing Pokemon Go, or like having like, and then she was just like, "Look at this delinquent!" Like,
Wonder how many
just trying to
people
catch Pokemon, bro. You got a Gyarados in your front yard, lady.
wonder how many people have gotten themselves into shit trying to catch Pokemon and
You,
Pokemon
you
Go.
hear about that? Did you hear that person dying? Like walked out in front of the bus.
Oh yeah.
That was so crazy when that first came out, man. That was like insanely popular, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the craziest things. See you, mate. I'm going to bed. Nikolai, thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate it heaps. I'll see you another day, my friend. Have a good sleep, brother.
Yeah, it wasn't even just like the diehard Pokemon fans. They got so many more people into
Bro,
Pokemon.
I never
with
even,
that
I never was doing Pokemon, and then that came out, and I was driving around Napier trying to find them.
game.
It's like, this is a cool, it was the game concept which was cool.
Yeah.
You know? What a cool concept. Then something happened where it kind of fizzled out a little bit, and then they. I think people realized that it was like some fakeness to the ones. I want to get this right. Like I remember, everyone thought it was legit. Like you'll just be like walking around, and like you could have randomly spawn a Mewtwo or something like that. But it was like you could only get certain ones at certain locations.
Yeah, well,
But some of it was like bugged or fixed or something. So I remember there was a reason why I stopped.
it didn't stop. It's still going.
No, but there's a reason why I stopped, because I realised it was a load of shit. And I'm trying to remember what that load of shit
You
was.
definitely had to go to certain areas for certain Pokemon. Like if you wanted a Magikarp, you had to go to a place with water.
Right. Just like swimming out with my phone
Not like
above
you
it.
had to
Just
go
like,
like
here's me like doggy pad, look with my phone up.
like you'd have to go to the waterfront or something.
Right.
Yeah. And they had specific areas where gyms were, where you'd battle.
Yeah, there was something that was bullshit about it. I can't remember what it was. Because whenever I find out that something's a scam, then I kind of just go, nah, that's it, not playing it anymore.
Yeah.
It's way better playing in big cities. Napier was too small. Right. What's this? Oh, that's true. Alright, sorry. It's just a combo they're having. Sweet ass. No, all good. You guys go hard. Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly what it was, but there was something that was very fishy. Did not like it. I got a booster pack on, was it Saturday, Lauren? I got those. Oh no, they were just little.
Saturday.
They weren't booster packs, were they? Or are they? Are those little ones but called booster packs?
With the like 10 cards in them?
10 cards in them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got 2 booster packs on Saturday with my daughter. We went down to EB Games, and I pulled a Mewtwo.
Oh, nice.
It was unreal. Big shiny bugger. I don't know. I think I had a quick Google and it said it was worth about 150 in a PSA 10. But it's mint.
Yeah.
I put it straight in a sleeve, like, because I've just started sort of like, she loves it, so I've sort of started trying to like play around with it.
Yeah, my son has way too many cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we went through a pretty big phase of like getting them all the time. A massive folder full of them.
Really cool.
But yeah.
I was thinking about like investing, but like in like a Zard or something, and not like the $100, not the $1 million one.
Yeah.
Because it's the base set Charizard in a PSA 10A.
Yeah.
That's the $1 million card, is that
Yeah,
right? So it's the
that's-
1999
Yeah.
reverse hollow. Is that it, or is it shadowless or something? What's the
I can't remember
there's
which.
because I had a look on Trade Me, and there's a couple of Charizards for like $1,000.
Yeah.
And they're like
They're like the 1999 ones. They look exactly the same as like Logan Paul's one,
Yeah.
but like then they're like graded like PSA 6 or 7. So that must be the same card, right? But just not the
It's just not
10.
the quality.
'Cause
Yeah.
the 10's what's worth heaps.
Because, I mean, from a card from that long ago to have it at 10,
Oh,
there can't be many of them around.
I think there was like 7,
Yeah.
like all up, and one guy had most of them. I'm pretty sure. That's what I remember. Logan Paul's is a grade 10 Pikachu illustrator,
Illustrator,
right?
yeah.
Jack 2 is my favorite. Oh, nice. So Ryan, why Jack 3 over the others?
I just prefer the artwork on Jack 3. Like, I like Jack 2, but just the kind of, I guess, long hair and a bit more rough in Jack 2. Yeah.
Just a preference visually.
Yeah. Huge fan of all 3 games. Yeah.
Ryan's in there. Flop them all.
Yeah. Oh, Sly Cooper.
Is Jack 2 kind of like is that like the one that people say is the best?
Yeah, that was the first like big open world game other than Grand Theft Auto.
True.
Yeah, so like it's kind of around the time of Grand Theft Auto, so obviously everyone wanted to play that game, and then Jack came out with being able to jump in cars and drive around.
It might be the one that I played actually.
So, yeah.
Jack
What
Racing.
about Jack Racing? Played it.
Brandon Cashmore got beat by level 1. What's this, guys? Is he throwing shade at me?
Yeah, he's talking about Pokemon.
Yeah. Sorry, carry on, Ryan.
Yeah. Jack Racing was alright. It was Naughty Dog style of release 3 games and then a racing game and then sell the franchise.
Right. Yep.
They did.
Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, they did that with Crash Bandicoot and then sold it and then did it with Jack and Dexter.
Who else? What other games did Naughty Dog do?
After Jack and Dexter, they went to Uncharted.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's a main game.
Yeah, The Last of Us.
Last of Us, okay.
Yeah, so that's what were like. Those are their 2 franchises at the moment.
Yeah, there's 4 Uncharted.
4 main storylines, and then the like offshoot with the 2 girls.
Okay, yeah. I haven't even played them, but I've heard it's a main game.
Yeah.
It's really highly rated.
Yeah. Kind of like the male version of Tomb Raider.
I need to get a Sly Cooper tattoo. What's Sly?
Another PS2 game that came out around the same time as the Jack and Dexters and Ratchet and Clank.
True.
Yeah.
I never even heard of that.
I think it got overshadowed a bit by the likes of Ratchet.
Yes, yep.
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank was pretty popular and had those.
Oh man, I jammed that. I love Ratchet and Clank.
Those
cool.
ads on TV with like the guns in real life.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, early 2000s had so many amazing games.
Today. See, we were just looking this morning, and I want to make sure this isn't like I didn't get trolled, but it sounds like PlayStation is going third party, and they're going to be joining with the Xbox. Just double check that. Someone check that for me, but that's what I was just reading this morning. Nintendo's just doing their own thing though; they're just chilling. But I'm pretty sure they're all coming together now. Oh, jeez. Hey, James. Doing a bit of a vision board for the next couple of years. One of my goals is to win a convention award. I'm trying to strategize on how to make it happen. Have you ever had any strategies to maximize chance of winning? I'm thinking of tattooing a client before the next convention so it'll be healed. So I can into 2 pieces versus 1 since it's on the same person. Yeah, so I can help you with that a little bit, bro. Like, the first one is you can never ever predict winning a convention, right? There's been times genuinely where I have thought that I would win and I haven't. There's been times where, like, because I've done like this massive tattoo and it's good quality and stuff, and it's just down to what the judges like. Art is subjective. You can't go in there, putting your hopes that you're going to win a convention. I would think of it more like a spot prize. You know, like the key of the convention is to go there and to get your name out there and network and meet other artists and show people what you do, rather than, you know, trying to win. You know, trying to win everything. I think doing art that you're proud of and you love is the best strategy for a convention, because your clients will find you. You know, I think when you try and adapt your style to try and potentially win a convention is when, you know, you end up doing things that you're not happy with, because you'll try this new style and it doesn't work, and then you're like, oh shit, you know, like I shouldn't have done that. I should have, you know. So I think just do your own style. There's certainly things like size and scale is really important, and then targeting a award category. So if you're, you know, trying to take a healed tattoo like you did, you know, you got to pick, like, say for example, if it's best small black and grey, you know, you're only allowed A4 in size, which is like the paper size in New Zealand. I don't know what it would be over there, but you know, 30 by 20 or something. But like, this is centimeters too, not inches. Sorry. Yeah. So you know, you've got to make sure that you've got like a piece that fits into that, which is good. You know, to give yourself the best possible chance. But like, if you're going in with like, say, like just an arm sleeve and you're entering into like best black and grey overall, you're probably not going to win, and that's just because you're going to go up against people that have got completed bodysuits, you know, or like someone that's done like a whole back and a whole leg, you know. So just kind of like think about that sort of thing. Like, don't try and, you know, if you're going to go for those larger categories like best back piece or bodysuit, or like, you know, take your time and do it really, really well. Don't worry about trying to rush it, like, and say like try and compete at a convention to pump out like a whole back piece or something, and then enter it in best back piece bodysuit, because you're going to go up against someone who's put in like hundreds of hours and had it healed. And I know of artists that have literally done the entire back pieces 2 times, like passed over everything twice, like did the blacks twice, did the greys twice, did the whole back piece twice, so that it's like so fucking smooth and flawless, and then they enter those pieces, you know. And they're like, I remember seeing this guy from New Zealand, and he put like 120 hours into a back piece, which is like, or 100, it was more than that. It might have been even 140. It was double what I would do a back piece in. But it looked great. It looked amazing, and he would win. So, you know, that's so, you know, it's like sometimes it's just that. It's just sometimes it's really unrealistic to find clients who are prepared to invest that much money into a back piece when it's going to look pretty much just as good for half the money. Like, there will be things you notice, like that'll be different about them. But like, you know, for the most part, if I can have 6-7 days on a back piece, it'll look pretty good. Probably 7. I'd say 7, you know. But, you know, trying to convince someone to get 14 is starting to get a bit of a stretch, you see. Just depends on where you are in the market. So yeah, don't get your hopes up on winning. Just try and enter as many pieces as you can. Try and enter as many award categories as you can. You know, when I go to New Plymouth later this year, I think I'm taking like 6 or 7 clients. So it's like a lot of clients in lots of different categories, you know. I thought I fixed this machine. Why has it done that? One thing I didn't do was check the battery to see if it was charged this morning. So absolutely, I'd hate to chase trends. New York is filled with so many good people. I think I might shoot for one of the smaller conventions so the competition isn't as tight and enter as many as I can. Yeah, exactly. So like aim for like a small one. You know, the other side of looking at that is that, hey, if you do win that big one, then shit, you know, like that's a pretty massive thing to boost your career, you know. And you can win big conventions. Like I've done it. I've gone up against like Steve Butcher and Matt Jordan and all these huge names, you know, and won. So you can win them. It's just, you know, it's just a matter of what the judges like on the day. Now, as well as, you know, you saying like, this is really important to understand as well. It's like, as well as saying like, hey, I went up against Steve Butcher and I won, you know, like, it's like, but that doesn't necessarily mean your tattoo was better than Steve Butcher's. I just want to make that real clear. Like, and here's the thing with it, just before I go any further with that, so I just want to talk about this, it's really important. here's the thing with taking your clients to conventions as well. If your client thinks that they're going to win the award and then they don't, they get really fucking upset and they feel really let down and that because they think that their tattoo's not that good. You've got to explain to them it's the judge's choice.
Yeah.
Even if you win, it doesn't mean you're the best tattoo there, and even if you lose, it doesn't mean you're the best tattoo there. It's just what the judges like, okay? Because it's in the award categories, there might be 100 people entered in best black and grey. There's one person that's happy and 99 that are sad.
Yeah.
So it's like you've just got to think about these kind of things as well, and like explain to your clients like, hey, look, we're just entering in the hopes that the judges might see something about my work that they really like, and you know, try and do something unique. So it's not like just the same old sort of realism tattooing that they're used to or whatever. Like add some funky color in there or do something really interesting with the composition. So it's got something like going on. Like this tattoo I'm doing today, it's got like the half realism, half illustrated with the color. You know, this is a really funky kind of funky looking design, you know, and like when people see this kind of design like this, like, you know, it's got something unique and interesting going on with it. The combination of script, I was just explaining this to Ryan before, he hadn't even said it all. Like it's quite cool. Like this Jack, the realistic one, his ear goes in behind the 3, right? And then this Jack's ear goes over top of it, but then this Jack goes in behind that one. So they're all kind of like interwoven. And then this ear goes over top. So it's like behind, over top. It's just kind of like, there's just like interesting little things about the composition that some people might find interesting. And then they would choose that. So, thinking about combining them, I know PS6 is going to be announced. Yeah, okay. Joe, just been asked to represent you is freaking cool. Yeah, it's sick, man. Like, it's really cool to come over and enter. And I tell all my clients, like, don't get your hopes up. Just come and enter and have a good time. Like the worst case scenario, you're going to enjoy the convention. You know, you're going to have a real good time there. There's live music. There's heaps of food trucks. There's like, you know, heaps of art you can go and buy. Check out what everyone's getting tattooed. It's a really, really fun event. So just don't get your hopes up that you're going to win. But we're going to try to put you in I wouldn't ask you if I didn't think that your tattoo would be possible of winning. You know, sleeves is a really fucking annoying one. And there's no categories in New Zealand for just like a sleeve. There's no categories for an arm sleeve. There's only like small black and grey or colour, or big black and grey or colour. So you can either have an A4 or a bodysuit. There's no middle. There's no middle, and they need to have like a limb category, like best limb, best leg or arm, or even just best arm and then best leg. Like separate the category, you know. And then I've even talked to people in the past about judging and like how I would do that differently, and because you can actually like work out a way with the judging to make it a little bit less kind of like subjective and more kind of like, I mean, it's always subjective, but it's like it just get more accurate with the judging. So how it works now is I enter Ryan in best colour, let's just say. Okay. So Ryan goes up there. So when I enter him, we go up to the what is it? The information booth, Lauren? Like the information desk. And when they announce that their award category entries are opening, I go up there, I pay a fee, I enter Ryan in this award category, and all that they take down is like his name, my name, and then they give him a number. So the judges, it's anonymous. The judges only see his number. They're not allowed. You're not even allowed to tell them like who your tattoo artist is. Okay, they just look at the piece, and he's got number 94, right? So he'll go and line up and it doesn't matter what order you're in. The number's just a reference to who you are. And then the judges basically write down that there's 3 of them usually, and they come up and they have a look at the piece, and they might ask you some questions. How long did this take? You know, how is it healed? You know, like how old is this tattoo? You know, things like that. Like how many sessions was this completed? Like might ask you some random questions, okay? But you're not allowed to say, oh yeah, Kvltattooer did it, right? You just can't say that. So anyway, they'll ask the questions. They'll write some notes. They might write down number 94. You know. Then they'll go through all the entries. Sometimes they call back like 2 people, you know, so they'll go through, everyone says 100 people, and they'll go back and they're like, okay, we want to look at number 94 and we want to look at number 36. So then everyone else is lost, you know, and then you guys come back up and they'll have like one more look, and then they'll go, okay, cool, all right, thank you. And then you guys leave the stage, they deliberate, and they basically go, okay, cool, we, you know, the winner is 94, and then by Carl van der Linden, you know, and then, or Kvltattooer or whatever. That's when we go back up on the stage, collect the award, and yeah, that's kind of how it works. So it's just three people's kind of like educated opinions sometimes not educated. Like, for example, they sometimes just have somebody in there that's like a fucking celebrity.
Yeah.
Like Tiki Tane was that one. Like he's got Tamoko, right?
Yeah.
But he's not a tattoo artist. Like, I'm not trying to say he doesn't know what like a cool tattoo is, but he doesn't know what a technically well done tattoo is, probably, I mean, there's just certain things you don't know unless you're a tattoo artist, just how it is. But anyway, like I think it's important to have that acknowledgement, like that, just like general outsider looking in kind of opinion. But what I thought would be cool is you have 5 judges instead of 3, because it just gives it a bit more, like evenness to the judging, and then the judges get 6 cards. Okay, so you have 6 cards in your hand. I go up, I give my favorite person 3 cards, my second favorite person 2 cards, my third favorite 1. Whoever has the most cards at the end of judging wins.
Yeah,
that's simple.
Yeah.
That's how I would do it. Get everyone up on stage all together, go around, look at the pieces. Don't even have to talk to another judge. You just give out your 3.
Yeah.
You just go and you look. You don't have to discuss.
And get swayed by someone else's opinion.
Yes, exactly. And then you just give out your things, and then that's it. That's how I would do it. But I've seen some fucking horrible decisions over the years. It's crazy, man. Like, you guys should have seen this tattoo that Nick Noonan did at the last Wellington convention. Holy fuck. Like, it was insane. He did the Balrog from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Just incredible colour. Like, it just looked amazing. He should have won, for sure. This is just my opinion, of course. But, yeah, he somehow didn't. And it's just like, okay. I don't know. Name a piece you've tattooed that you'd love on your body. That's a really good question, man. It's a really good question. Well, first off, I want to say that, like, the way that I tattoo, like the art that I do, when it comes down to me making a decision about why I would design something, I design it the way that I would want it tattooed on my body. That's when I think about a piece, and I'm doing the concept, and like I think about the area, and then I'm like, if I was gonna get this tattooed on me, this is how I would design it. So I always do that every single time. That's what I've said to the start. Trying to think of one piece is so hard, man. Like, it's so fucking hard. Like, truly. I'd have to actually look at my portfolio. I don't know I don't really have like a favorite. I know it sounds kind of weird. I don't have like a. I'd have to look at my portfolio, bro, and go through and be like, oh yeah, I'd get that. Yeah. It's a good question, man. It's going to bug me because I find it sometimes when I'm tattooing, I find it's easy to talk, right? Very hard for me to like visually think. I have to stop and then go like, because I'm focusing on this, so I'm trying to think of a piece off the top of my head. Just scanning through like the color portraits I've done and stuff like of like the UFC fighters. And I was like, oh no, I probably wouldn't, just in case one of them turns out to be like weird or something. I don't know.
Like not a good person.
I don't know. And like I love the UFC fighter ones and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to look. Sorry, I'd have to look at my thing. Hey Ragnar, I saw you there, mate. Yeah. Every day Ragnar comes in. Nice thick tattoo.
I'm just saying, just in case one of them sends a dick pic to Azalea Banks or something.
Oh, bro, how funny is that? Someone should tattoo that photo on them. that would be a crack up. That'd break the internet. Just blur out the old. Apparently he had a weight hanging off his knob or something. Is that right?
Who's this?
Conor McGregor. He sent that photo of him like naked to Azalea Banks.
I don't know who Zayla Banks
Oh,
is.
some artist, and she like, well, it's obviously Connor's married and kids and all that, and he's like firing some nudes out there. Just in case one of them sends a dick pic to us. Oh, sorry, sorry, that's what you were reading. Yes. I never saw the uncensored one, but I did hear that. Okay. Yeah, apparently there's a weight hanging off it. He's got like a gym weight hanging off his knob.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Been reading too much on the internet. Better.
Well, yeah, it's fucked up that he's so rich and I'm not. Like, you know, it's like you know, the decision making process is like, man, am I really making these bad decisions? Like, is it because he's fucking rich as and I'm not? So, you know, and he's out there doing that sort of shit. It's wild, man. It's funny as when you look at. Did you watch the rise of Conor McGregor when he came up?
No.
Yeah, no, he was a very, very he came across very, very smart, very intellectual. You know, very well spoken, well thought out. Held himself in a certain way that was like, revolutionary, really, in the mixed martial arts community. And it's just been so funny to see like the change in his personality over the years. Like, it seems like he's so different now. Mac, Shani, I didn't even know you left. Sorry.
Dropping his son off.
Oh, yeah, doing the school run. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the old school run, eh? A mission in the morning some days. Yeah, it's all you parents out there putting up with that. There's always something they've forgotten, eh? You know, get in the car like, oh, I don't have my shoes. Like, what?
No. No matter how many times you ask.
Yeah. Have you got everything?
Have you got
your drink bottle? Got it. So you get in the car. Oh, I don't have my drink bottle. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Back we go.
Yeah, my son's out and where was it? Green Meadows. I'm up on the hill and a number of times get halfway to school. Oh, I don't have this.
Yeah. So
turn around all the way back.
Yes, sick. My son left his water bottle at school. Oh yeah. Oh no, that happens heaps. That was almost we had to sit down and like do that whole conversation at one point. Like, you've got to bring this back. You got to put things back in your bag. You know. Yeah. No, that's pretty normal in my world. Backups on backups. Forget lunchbox. Just get everything. We've got a big week this team. This week team. Yeah. I've had 2 coffees as well. So we may be working Saturday as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I just can't. I'll let you guys know later on. But I was supposed to find out last night, but. So if that is the case, Lauren, because we've got poker night on Saturday, I might. Because were we going to do? Did we talk about dinner or anything like what we were going to do?
Yeah, I can't remember now. I remember something
did
about
say
mac
something,
and cheese, and I think Michaela was bringing a pulled meat of some sort.
Yeah.
So are we
Pulled
just
lamb
cooking
or
up
something.
a giant thing of mac and cheese, perhaps?
Oh, that was what we were
know.
doing. Yeah, mac and cheese. Yeah, and buns and all that. You know. Buns.
Yeah.
Cool. That's all good. Bro, kids suck, actual. Pen. Oh. Bro, it's fucking gnarly, eh? How you feeling, bro? All good?
Yeah, all good.
Not too bad at the moment.
Nah, it's not too bad.
My back always ends up a little bit cooked after days like this as well because I've got to kind of like lean forward the whole day.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's actually fucked. I didn't even check. I was just let go, boy. Oh, there we go. Healthy athlete. Does this fucking weird clip thing? No. There we go. Good as gold. It was a good training last night. I went down to Jits and it was awesome. A lot of fun. Hey, Lauren.
Yeah.
Other people can't hear the music.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
It's gonna happen.
What are you working on today, Lauren?
Oh, I was just colouring in the horse
The horse.
of the frog.
Oh, yeah, cool. Still working on that one. Are you going to like fully render that?
Yeah, it's too late. I've already started.
So what do you mean it's too late? What do you mean?
I've started, so now I have to finish it.
Oh,
like
okay.
finish rendering it.
Are you going to sell that one?
Do you mean tattoo it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Oh, that's the idea, yeah. Why don't you just post it up as a line drawing? Why have you got to spend a whole week on a design sometimes like that?
It's just how my brain works.
You struggle with that, eh?
My brain just goes, you have to finish this to perfection.
Like,
And
like a
then
lot
I
of
can't.
artists will just like draw the lines and just like be like, hey, got this cool like thing like done up,
I guess part of me thinks like, oh, what if people want to see what it would look like in colour?
Yeah, but they've got to just trust your process. Like they've got to understand too. It's like you can't, you could show them an example of like another tattoo that you've seen that's like finished and be like, it'll look like this, but
Yeah.
because like you literally spend an entire week doing one drawing. How many days have you spent on that drawing so far?
I don't know. Probably my third day.
Third day.
But it's not like I'm doing it the entire day though. It's only like
it's a lot of time.
a little
though.
bit here and there.
For how long is the tattoo going to take you?
I don't know. 2 hours.
See, chat. I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean here. I'm trying to encourage you to just like, it's a 2-hour tattoo. Like, just post the fucking lines, and I got to help her. Otherwise, it's I can see Lauren literally working on a design for like the whole week, chat. To then
Yeah, I've
do
spent
like
5 hours 40 on it.
she spent 5 hours 40 on it, drawing it so far. I think she's done, Lauren.
Why?
and if you're going to render it for a t-shirt or like for something, then yeah, I'll allow that. But nah, I got to put my foot down here. This is you got to move on to the next one.
Okay.
It's too much time. Like, hey, can I get $500 for your tattoo that I've spent, 3 weeks drawing? People understand, like, if you say, like, this is just the line drawings, there's going to be shading and stuff, and if they're like, I want to have a look at, like, what would that look like? You can just pull up some examples of other finished tattoos and be like this, kind of, and
Yeah.
then just show them. But yeah, like, otherwise, you spend like, all that time committed to this, like, drawing, and then it's like, I'm sure you guys can understand the principle here. Time is money, right? Working on it raw. That was funny, eh? Lauren was doing animal noises for us last week, chat.
What's that name? I can't read it. It's hard to read on my
Shiny.
phone. Oh, yeah.
They're shiny.
Because it's dark blue on my phone.
Oh, yeah,
So I
okay.
can't
Oh,
read
yeah,
it.
yeah, I see it there. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Where did
yeah,
that
there's-
Stream Hub World thing come from?
The what?
Or maybe someone's already booted them. Can you guys see in there? Those prices. Oh, she's so funny, Shani. Yeah, don't worry. She's got some cracker noises. With the elephant, I was trying to do the elephant on the weekend. It was hurting my lips. How do you get like?
You have to, blow,
No, I
you
can't
have
do
to
it.
keep your lips together, but like hold them in
Oh.
and then push air into your top
No, I
and
can't do
bottom
it.
lip.
I can't do
And then just do it really hard.
it. Yeah, no, that drawing's done though. Oh, see, there it comes.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it was
took-
on some kick. Yeah.
Yeah. It took ages to come through there. Normally it's the other way around.
Yeah, normally it is the other way around. Yeah, no, I just noticed that. That's not a great thing. Like if somebody is like trying to talk to us on there, it might not come up that well, you know. Farting around, yeah, just farting around. Oh man, that was a crack up. These were new things I was learning about my partner as well, team. Like,
What do you mean?
well, I didn't know that you could do those noises
Oh,
last week.
I thought you did know.
I didn't know you could do elephants, and
Oh,
I'd
okay.
never heard that line before
Oh,
in
yeah,
my
that
life.
one I haven't done in a long
That
time.
was like that scared me a little bit. I was like, what was it?
You didn't like that one?
Imagine like middle of the night and just hear that.
You can do that if you want.
Please don't. Please never do that.
You're super tired on stream one day, we'll know why.
Yeah.
Rude awakening
There was a
in the middle of
line
the
in
night.
my. It's a tricky one being tired, man. Like in tattooing,
Yeah.
you know. Because when I'm tired, I lose my concentration.
Yeah.
I need to have like maximum energy.
And like for you, you're kind of focused there pretty much the whole time.
Yep.
Like different for like me for my job, I get downtime where I'm not like I'm at work 8 hours in the day.
Yeah, but you're not actually actively
I'm not actually, like,
concentrating
yeah.
for the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. That's why my max session these days is like 7 hours. You
Yeah.
know? I just, I can push through it a bit with energy drinks and stuff afterwards, which is not healthy or good for me. But then I can't tattoo the next day because my brain's like, it doesn't reset when you sleep,
Yeah.
after a certain point. It does. 7 hours is perfect. It's like the max I can do. So, yeah. So how'd you get spit on your client's tats? I was trying to do elephant noises. What the fuck? I was facing over there, chat. I was facing that way. Yuck, imagine that. That's gross. uh, well, I've got to drop you down a bit. We're getting like hectically. Oh, Lauren,
Yeah.
can you just check? See how his legs are down? Like the bit.
Yeah.
Is that bit of the bed like stuck on something?
Yeah, pillow.
Fuck. No, it's not. It's down this end. No. I almost broke the bed.
I don't know. What do you mean?
No. The bed dropped onto these supports here.
Oh,
Yeah.
you need the pillows in the way as well.
No, the pillow's fine. Don't worry about that. That'll just get squished. Sorry, I just have to get you a little bit lower because you're so tall. I'll be right back, Sam. Hang on.
We're back. Use the toilet spray tank. Might not be the best viewing angle just for the start of the day, but you guys will see. It's all about the vibes. Dry my hands out a bit. Okay. Who do you reckon the most powerful video game character is?
Ooh.
Who would you pick to have someone go into battle with?
It's a tough one. Kratos would
I
probably
was,
be up
I was
there.
thinking, I was thinking
it's
Kratos
just-
is pretty healthy, yeah.
Yeah. Just.
Aside from superheroes, it's got to be Kratos. I don't know. I reckon, there's like, is that Devil May Cry dude? He's pretty vicious.
Yeah.
Dante, yeah.
Yeah.
He'd probably waste Kratos, I reckon. What about like Melania? Is it Melania from Elden Ring or something? Or like some of those bosses are pretty hectic.
Yeah.
If you can beat them, then they're not strong enough, though, are they?
Or the main character of Elden Ring,
Yeah,
whoever beats the game.
Yeah.
Goku's on some video games. Goku, I'll be rocking with Goku.
Yeah.
Probably. You can't count Goku out. He always wins.
Yeah. He's got some serious plot armor.
Yeah, for sure.
CJ from GDA. Oh, Prototype.
What's
What about
that?
that game?
Can you read it out to me?
Gumboot just saying the main character of Prototype, whatever his name is.
I haven't played Prototype.
Yeah, I played it when it first came out. It was years ago.
Because like surely some of the ones with guns would have to outperform. Like Kratos ain't, he's strong. He'd be like if he had to go unarmed combat,
Yeah.
or like weapons, like sorry, not weapons, like not guns, like
Yeah.
just melee combat with swords and stuff.
Yeah, Jack with some of his guns from yeah.
What was that one?
Jack with some of his guns from Jack 3, and then Ratchet. Yeah, all of the insane weapons from
Ratchet always had crack up ass guns.
like the newer one has like a disco ball that you throw out and everyone starts dancing.
Crack up. That's in that's in Fortnite.
Yeah. But it was always the Rhino in Ratchet and Clank.
What's that? The
Rhino was always the like final weapon. That,
Rhino.
Yeah,
What is it?
you just held it down and just shot out like hundreds of rockets.
Oh really? Sick.
I can't remember what. Like Rhino is an acronym for something, but I can't remember what it is.
Oh okay. I reckon the dude from Doom would be pretty. Like the main character of Doom would be pretty sick.
Oh yeah, Rhino, rip you a new one.
Rip you a new one. Okay. Yeah, that main character of Doom would put some work in. Is there a One Punch Man game? It'd be a pretty funny game, mate. You just make you play Saitama. Have you seen One Punch Man?
Yeah,
Anime. It is basically blitzes. For those that don't know, he just blitzes everyone with one punch. Like it's a crack up anime. It started off as like a troll, and then it became like really serious. But anyway, if you haven't seen it, you should. It's a must watch. It's crack up ass. But it'd be a funny video game, mate. Like just every interaction, you're just blitzing people the whole game. Doesn't matter what mode you put it in. Goku smacks Luffy all day. Yeah, sorry. Oh, here we go. Shinjuko from Mortal Kombat Deception can shapeshift into any fighter, any Mortal Kombat fighter. Oh, that's not bad, Jay. Now we're thinking. Oh, I'd have to go with some of those Tekken characters and just like unarmed combat.
Yeah.
Bro, me with martial, was it martial law?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm backflipping you guys through. Like, none of you stand a chance. Just putting it out there.
I was always Eddie Gordo.
Oh, Eddie's the best.
Yeah.
I almost brought Tekken the other day. Because I thought like how cool it is if like mates come over to just jam some Tekken. You know?
Yeah. My brother got real good with King.
Just learn every
like,
move.
Every combo with King. And like it got to the point where if he got the first move on you, that was it. Like you were just in an endless grapple that you'd just keep going until you were dead.
Yeah, that's what we used to play with mates like all the time.
Yeah. I just made sure to learn how to get out of that initial because there's one chance to get out of it.
Yeah, and then that's it.
As long as you made it out.
I'm back and Luffy would smash Goku. Sorry, David. Man, that's a tricky one because I haven't got to the end of One Piece, so no spoilers. But like, I'm right up to date with Dragon Ball Z and Ultra Instinct Goku. Oof. Damn, I don't think there'd be many that couldn't. That Goku couldn't handle. I hate to go against you there, Demon, because I'm normally your biggest supporter, brother.
What, you think Luffy could beat?
No, I think Goku smacks Luffy.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Goku tunes up anyone, pretty much.
He's like becoming the strongest in the universe.
Well, he's almost he's like a god. He's at the level of a god now.
Yeah.
He's not like a mortal really. Like he is immortal, I guess, but Saiyans live forever, so they're not kind of. Isn't Goku like old as? Like he's like 150 or something at the current. Like I'm pretty sure he's real old.
Yeah.
Saiyans don't age the same.
Have you guys all seen Super? Mishima from Tekken. Any of the Mishima family from Tekken because they just keep coming back to life.
Oh yeah. Okay. There's a little bit more thought getting put into this now. Goku keeps coming back to life too. So.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. How many times has he died in the series? Like.
Get the Dragon Balls.
Yep.
I think he's died twice.
They fumbled Gohan so badly, eh?
Yeah. Like.
It still annoys me. Like, I mean, it's been 20 years, but I'm still.
End of Cell Saga, he was.
I can't let it go, man. He was so good in Cell Saga, and then they just.
And then they turned him into Saiyaman.
I hated Saiyaman.
Yeah, it's made him a
not
nerd.
Stand that whole.
It was such a badass fight with all that all that potential built in there, and then oh come on.
Yeah.
Fumble. Now they're trying to bring him back, and it's just not the same.
They need to go back in a time machine, right? And then this is what has to happen. They have to now it's the future, right? So Capsule Corp, they're in the future. Now and Bulma's going to invent the time machine now, right?
Yeah.
And then they're going to go back in time to the Cell Saga, and when Goku tries to put him into the thing, the future Goku beats the shit out of old Goku and then takes Gohan and then puts him back into training. He chucks him in the hyperbolic time chamber. Right?
Yeah.
Hides him from other Goku.
Yeah.
It says, don't come out for this amount of years or something like
Isn't
that.
it Chi-Chi's fault, really, though? Because she is the one that was like, you can't
Maybe they need to
fight
put
anymore.
Chi-Chi
You
in there
have to
too.
study.
Oh, they'll put Chi-Chi in there. That's all, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, actually, don't put Chi-Chi in there because she'll ruin it.
Lock away him and Gohan and Piccolo.
Man, how did Goku put up with Chi-Chi, eh?
Well, he wasn't. He was away training.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Goku was straight up running from his problems, eh? That's why he got so strong because his Chi-Chi was just on his ass, man. It was.
Leave my kids to Chi-Chi to look after.
Yeah.
Not my
I
problem.
love that episode where I can't remember exactly what they say, but there's something along the lines about kissing, and Goku's kind of like, I've never kissed a woman, ugh. And then Vegeta's like, you have a son.
Yeah, true. I remember that, yeah. That bit where Goku instant transmissions into Bulma having a shower or something that. That was pretty crack up. Vegeta's like, Kakarot!
Kratos literally climbed out of hell about 5 times.
Yes, it's not a bad point.
Crash Bandicoot with his sticky mask.
The bit, oh yeah, the one that just like runs around and yeah. Crash Bandicoot's pretty OP like that. You can't even touch him, or you just get
But if he ever falls off a ledge, he dies.
yeah. He's got to dig a hole in front of him, and that's it. He's gone. Some interesting points being brought up, team. I'm liking it. I'm still trying to think. I haven't moved on.
Need to do like a.
Like, there's got to be a clear winner, and I think it's Goku.
Need to do like a Super Smash Bros. But with.
Oh yeah, Saitama. Yeah,
characters.
Saitama versus Goku. Yeah, I think that there's actually a fan animation of that. It's pretty cool on YouTube. I think I watched it. Pretty sure I remember watching that. It's probably half asleep. But... Say that again. Sorry.
I need to make it like Super Smash Bros. But all gaming characters.
What's
So
Super
just-
Smash Bros?
So Nintendo, like it's kind of like Tekken, but like all the Nintendo characters.
Right, I thought it was a
Big
porno. I'm not even
battle.
lying. I was like, so what are we making? How's that going to help?
So, according to Google, Kirby from the Kirby series is considered the most powerful due to his ability to he can swallow enemies
yeah.
and then he takes their powers.
Ah,
So just swallow Ultra Instinct Goku and then
Yeah, and then
smash everyone.
so he's kind of like the OG Cell.
yeah,
yeah.
Arceus from Pokemon,
Arceus.
and then he like creates the Pokemon universe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kratos.
Yeah.
Kratos is there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Steve from Minecraft, apparently.
Whoa, what? Steve from Minecraft.
I don't know why that's in there, but
What? Unarmed combat. He's
Yeah.
like terrible. He dies to like a flipping sheep. Something like.
it just says that he can carry an enormous
He died.
amount of weight.
Like literally
That
died to a
one's dumb.
spider. Unarmed combat. Literally. That's terrible. That's in there just for the kids, I reckon, for the fans, you know. Steve. Goku no mention?
Other people are saying, no, he's not a video game though. He's an anime.
Oh,
character."
sorry. I didn't know. I didn't get that first bit. So you're
Oh,
saying
yeah.
video
I'm
game.
doing video games. Yeah,
But Goku's in a video game though.
yeah, but he started as anime though.
Oh, okay. So he's out of the question. Then.
He's out.
Yeah, Kratos.
Yeah. Pure video games.
And then
Kratos.
other people in other chat forums as well are saying Crash Bandicoot as well.
I would have played us some like stronger.
It's
characters,
funny. Someone's thing.
On behalf of
it's definitely Crash
Steve's, fuck
Bandicoot.
that.
He's powerful. He has no brain.
Who's that?
Just on Reddit, someone's like, it's definitely Crash Bandicoot. He's powerful and he's got no brain.
Yeah. The real answer is whichever team of riders gets bored and bringing their characters back to life loses. Right, yeah. Okay. Now we're not friends anymore. Sorry, Demon. Bro, that's so delayed, eh? It's only just popped up. I'm sorry, Damon. For some reason, green's pretty delayed today, like 30 seconds or more. Not sure what's up with that. You're going to have to leave messages to future Carl. Get Steve in the porno as well. Smash Bros.
Not cool at all, LOL.
Demon, can you just like type a message as soon as you hear this? Whatever, as soon as you hear it. Now. And I just want to see how delayed it is. Say anything. Okay, so it's there.
Yes, there, but
So I can see it's there. Right, that's no delay. But my monitor, what are we now? 11:54. Let's keep an eye out, bro. You tell me when it's there, right? Oh, I tell you what I'll do. Easy fix. I'll just restart that. Right, hang on, Demon. Hover your fingers, mate. I'll be right there.
I'm just going to close this down. I'm not going to see your message. To restart it. There. Let's go to ground control. Relink. Launch that up. Oh, sweet. Look, here they are. Those have come up now.
Yeah.
So Shani and Gumboot, it's just come up with your subs. All right, Demon. You there, Demon? Can you hear me? Yeah, it's just gone, yep. And we're still delayed as a motherfucker. That sucks, man. I wonder why it does that. Is there a way to like refresh this sort of All right, Demon, can we just do it again? I'll just turn kick off and back on. Can I just get you just to flick another one through?
Just TTS everything. LOL.
Yeah, sweet. No, that's perfect. Yeah, if you do, that'd be great, bro. Thank you so much. Yes. All right, no, still not there. Someone on the other platforms, please just spam something just to see. I just want to make sure I'm getting you guys as well. Sucks. Spam anything. Hi.
There we go. That came through
Yeah, no,
straight
that's
away.
instant. Yeah, that's instant. Damn, that sucks, man. That's lagging, eh? It's Demon. Your chats are still not there.
So we just put 11:56. So we'll see when that comes through.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
there's
Testing.
the red one
Got
working.
you,
Is it
Cuzzy.
just-
Yep.
Is
Perfect.
it just him or is it
No,
the
I
green
think it's just
platform?
No, just green.
Green's
Because I
just
did it with someone else as well.
Yeah. Ragnar came in trying to say some stuff and about wieners.
Oh.
Damn, that's a shame. It seems like every day it's like one or the other. Like, you know what I mean? It's
One hole, another one pops up.
yeah. Poop. Poop's such a good testing thing, eh? It's like poop.
Yes, there's like a 3-minute delay.
3 minutes. It's just come through. Damn.
That's at the start.
It's unbearable. What happens if someone really, really important comes in, like the President of the United States? A 3-minute delay. Unacceptable.
Yeah, where's the red? It's got the delay the other way around.
What's the first thing you want to do when you get to Japan? All right, Kazi. So I've got basically I'm tagging along with Chris and Michaela, or like me and Lauren are, and I said to Michaela, and Chris is already a Labrador, but I said to Michaela, like, I just want to be a Labrador for this. I just want to follow along. Like, I don't really want to have any kind of like, 'cause I quite like those kind of trips sometimes where you just have nothing really planned and you just sort of turn up there and sort of follow your nose. But there's a few things I want to do. The first one is I want to go to sumo. I want to go to like a sumo one where you can have like dinner and watch the sumo. You know, that looks so cool. Like, I'd love to see that. I'd love to be able to train there, but I just don't know how that's all going to kind of work. All right, Damon. Thanks, brother. I guess I'll just take my rash guards or something, or maybe my gi. Gi's just like so much to take with you. That's the only problem. And then I want to do a traditional knife making course while we're there. They offer those. So you go and you basically make like a chef's knife. So that looks really, really fun. Eat a ton of ramen the entire time I'm there. That's going to be very high up on the to-do list. Trump calling in to put tariffs on you. Did it? How's the tariffs thing, Shell? I saw something in the news come up this morning. Nogi class at Imanari's in Tokyo, bro. True. Lauren, write that down, please. Imanari's Tokyo.
Imanari.
Yeah, bro, that'd be sick, AJ. Wonder if I'd have to. Would you reckon that'd be all good with my tattoos, or do you reckon they'd have to make me like cover them up? Because I've seen people getting like denied access to gyms because of tattoos. But just general gyms, not like. Yeah, I'd love to go. I'd love to go to some classes over there. And I wonder if it's like. I wonder if it's Japanese. Don't get me started. Now, please, Shell, come on, let's go. I want to know. I saw something about the tariffs come up this morning, or like, I don't know what it was.
I think they got 11:56, and that's 12. So 4 minutes it took that message to come
4
through.
minutes, damn. What about sumo sauna spa? Yeah, so I won't be allowed to go in the bathhouses, Cuzzy, so I'm not going to worry about the onsens there. That's what they're called, the onsen. As well as that, like, yeah, it's just not really my scene. Like, just that kind of, like, it would be cool, like, the traditional side of things, but also, like, I don't know, like, just not my thing, I don't think. Getting your wiener out with a bunch of blokes and just, you know, like, it's just, I don't know. Not my favourite thing to do anyway. Just being honest. Well, here we go. Oh, increase the NZ tariff. I just read something out the corner of my eye there. What else is going on? Surely we see, obviously you're not affiliated. Yeah, true. Yeah. Trump said no more delays on the tariffs and then delayed them again. What? What? Okay, we're going to do the onsen spa in Queenstown. Yeah, I feel like you'd be less naked in Queenstown. Right? I feel like that would be a thing. I don't know. Angus Mungus is pooping. What's going on?
Oh, I think because that's
That was a
The
Yeah, I was
green
thinking
ones,
like
like-
the Austin Powers Fat Bastard scene. Yeah, it's so funny, that scene. Eh? Sorry, Ryan, I didn't mean to cut you off. What was it, sorry?
I think that
was
Hungus
the-
Mungus was the delay because he's on the green. So
That's Lauren.
oh,
Lauren's Angus Mungus. Yeah.
It was the test. See if
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
because you were like, poop's a good test, so I did it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's so long ago. Trump's a troll. Okay. Quite a few NZ companies have accepted taking on the charges and the US taxes in order to keep the business. Wow. Another thing just going up in price here in New Zealand, eh? Oh man, I got so furious about the local council rates going up.
Oh.
Wow. Got to pop a blood vessel, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, like just everything at the moment.
Every single thing's just going up and up and up. 10%, 20, power's gone up 20%.
Mm.
Fuck, it's gnarly, man. I'm gonna get solar, eh? You know those like 1% loans?
Yeah. Yeah, I think most banks now have a form of solar loan.
I remember hearing years ago that you had to pay. Unison were either proposing or they implemented like this fee you have to pay them to have solar on your house. Does anyone know about that? Or remember that coming up? And is that a thing? Does anyone have solar on their place and not pay Unison? Because I remember that was like brought up at some point, and I heard it was like the biggest like crock of shit ever, because it was like essentially it was like a fee to pay for the power lines for the rest of the people.
Yeah.
But you're like, well, I'm self-sufficient, so why do I have to pay for other people? That was kind of the whole point. So I got a section up the far north of New Zealand. I pay $200 a year for refuse collection, and I don't even live there, and I don't want a bin, and I've told them that I don't want to pay it because there's no rubbish to collect from my site, and they just say it doesn't matter.
pay it. They won't discount it. They won't discount it off my rates. I've asked them to. They're like, I literally don't use it. There's a section. It's a beer section. There's never been a house here. We don't have a bin. And they go, you know what they said? We can provide you a bin if you like. That's what they said. But fucking who the fuck makes these rules up, eh? Like, you guys have got to be fucking stupidest smart people I've ever met in my life. Just crazy. I don't even live there. I'm not even just, I don't get it. Don't get it.
Like a lot of things just lack common sense these days.
Yeah. It seems so wrong, man. Like,
One of the houses we looked at buying is solar, but essentially it was a lease system through a company, so we'd have to take over paying the lease. Looked into it and it wasn't worth it. Not sure about the units fee though. No. Yeah, so I wouldn't be doing that. Just try and buy it like sort of outright, but then just pay back the thing at 1% or whatever it might be. Because power's damn expensive now, and I sort of worked out like that if you had the you know, if you took the loan, your repayments on the loan you could pretty much do for the same amount you're paying a power bill. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
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 So you're kind of like paying back your solar, and then in time there'll be no bill.
Yeah, it would just be maintenance costs on it.
Yeah, which should be pretty minimal for the first period of time.
Plus,
hopefully. Plus, it means as well for us, like, you know, should get solar on the studio, like, if we ever had a power outage, would stay up, you know?
Yeah, look, solar for our place, but because our place is 2.5, almost 3 stories.
Wow.
Like, when it came time to needing to clean it, like cost of getting someone out to
clean the panels.
Yeah.
Do you have to clean them?
Well, yeah, because if they get like they lose their efficiency if they get too dirty. So like for most people on a 1-story building, easy enough to get up there and clean them. But yeah, when you're starting to go higher,
scaffolding,
yeah, increase all the costs. And
how often do you need to clean them?
I'm not sure.
Never really thought about that as being a factor.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
It does. Really does make sense. Even just like bird poop on them and stuff, like all that kind of stuff would.
All the pollen that we get,
we
dust
get
and stuff.
Put some windscreen wipers on them, maybe.
Well, yeah, I saw on like Instagram Reels. I don't know where it was, but solar panels that had you kind of pushed a button and it pushed some water down over it, and then would like sweep down, back up, and sort of automatically clean them.
Yeah.
There's at least once or twice a year you're supposed to clean them for optimal efficiency.
Yeah.
But that's like same maintenance as your house. You're supposed to clean that like once a year sort of thing, like the exterior.
17 years of solar pays itself off. Yeah, okay. Quite a lot. Surely with rising costs, then that figure...
Yeah, it's probably going to start to...
That figure would come down a lot, you know?
Yeah.
But I suppose the solar also... Well, solar should cost less, technically. Kind of like technology, you know? As it evolves, everything becomes cheaper.
Yeah.
Sort of like, you'd think.
Yeah.
Starting to work on our first jack space now. You guys probably don't have the best angle today. Sort of a tricky one to get a good angle of. See if I can work on something this afternoon to make it a little bit easier for you guys to see. Doing some research now. 5 to 8 years it pays off, but it's more like worth it for people who work from home because they use power during the day. Yeah, exactly. And then you can get you can actually get the batteries and then sell it back at peak hours. Is that right? Or you use the battery in peak hours and then sell it back. Sell it back during the day, maybe. I think that's kind of how it works. I can't remember. There was someone was telling me something about it. So that's actually quite a short period of time now. What was the monthly estimate that you calculated the power bill to be, Steve? Just out of curiosity. Because rising power bills is like, going to make that much more worthwhile.
Yeah, the other problem with our house, because we looked at solar, was there are 2 different circuits.
Okay.
So like, they'd only be able to hook the solar up to one.
Yes.
So like half our appliances weren't on.
Oh.
So it only like, we've got a spa pool, it would do like the spa pool and one of the heat pumps, but not the other heat pump or the fridge. And so we're only going to get like half the efficiency out of it rather than, just because the house is a little bit older and I don't know what they did with the wiring, but it's all over the place.
Yeah, random. I was just reading from some articles, but the more the cost goes up, the more it's worth it. And yes, you can store it and sell it back to grid at peak times. Yeah, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Was to use it, like use your own as when it's cheap, and then when it's expensive, use your own, and then sell it back at peak times or something like that. Can't remember. Some sort of method to it. Right, I'm just gonna grab one more needle. Give me 2 seconds. Sweet. Oh, those are the. Have a stretch, bro.
Yeah.
You let me know when you get hungry today as well.
Yeah, all good.
Oh, so we're doing the same. It's a really cool class last night. It was good to get a few little rolls in at the end as well, just body moving.
That's it. Stop using it and it just seizes up on you.
Yeah. I'm doing some closed guard stuff last night. Favorite on the knees, closed guard. You got any games you're looking forward to coming out?
No, there hasn't been much on my radar lately.
GTA
So,
for everyone.
Yeah. Spend so much time on Overwatch that.
Oh yeah, you're still playing that hard out. Yeah. You can save money by getting a system with no battery. Since you'll be using the power during the day in the studio, and then there's no guarantee that the power company will always buy extra power back. When you say there's no guarantee, I'm pretty sure that they do buy the power from you. Like that's a thing that it is guaranteed, isn't it? My parents, the company, they buy it back at a certain rate. Like when they sign up their plan, the plan has the rate of buyback. But yeah, I like the idea of like getting a system with no battery that just like basically feeds back the grid like the whole time. So essentially you're selling and buying simultaneously.
Yeah.
And then it just evens it out. And then they're much cheaper because the batteries cost like 10K.
Yep.
So, my mate just installed, he got it all from China, bro. Did it through like AliExpress type sort of thing. Like, but it was like, this is like, it's not, it sounds real bad, but it's more like a wholesaler for people who sell to companies here in China. So there's nothing wrong with the products. They're all IP rated and everything like that. But he got a system and then he got a cheap battery from China. All installed, it was like 20 grand.
Good.
So that's, yeah. I mean, longevity, we'll see. But yeah. He's pretty onto it, this fella, so. Certainly would have done his research.
Probably the only game on my radar at the moment is the next Horizon.
Has that been released?
No, they're working on it, but
Okay.
there's no they haven't released any details on it yet about
Cool.
where it is or when it's releasing. But
I heard Horizon, the latest one, in VR, unreal.
yeah,
I've heard it's like incredible.
yeah, got that as well. It's really good.
The VR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently something about this. They're saying there's something specific about the PlayStation VR that even a lot of PC companies can't get. It's to do with like the tearing,
Oh yeah,
and they can't work out like how it's done for the amount of
Yeah.
money. Yeah. I was watching this thing on it when I was like looking at buying VR for my racing simulator.
yeah, yeah.
Ooh, Jack 3. Man, that game was ahead of its time. Sick, eh, bro? You coming? Oh, bro, you coming around this weekend day? I think Hart's coming around for poker.
Oh, yeah.
I think the boys are going up to pick up his, Chris's new high jet on Saturday, Lauren, and then they're coming back
Oh, dang.
in time. They're going to be smoked, but I hope that they're not trying to do the whole thing in like one mish,
Probably.
because that would be fucking hectic. And the plot of all three was crazy. Yeah, see, I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the plot?
It's like the first one is kind of just these guys trying to unearth old technology to basically take over the world.
Oh.
And then you are working your way to stop them.
To
and,
stop them, yeah.
Yeah, unearth this weird machine right at the end
Okay.
that you jump into, and then that's how Jack 2 starts, and it turns
Yeah,
out
and the
it's
machine,
a time machine.
Oh, wow.
So it takes you forward in time, but while playing Jack 2, you discover younger versions of all of the characters from Jack 1.
Oh, right.
Where
Is that the precursor? Is that what Hart's talking about, bro? The precursor stuff was.
yes, that's all the like old technology. So yeah, like you're expecting it to be, because you've gone forward in time, you're expecting an older Jack.
Sorry, I'm just going to transition real fine detail. Yeah.
And yeah, meanwhile they're all younger. So
Oh, right. Okay.
yeah, turns out Jack had been sent to the past to like grow old enough to come back and basically save the area they're in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like real trippy trying to get your
Wrap your head around. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I heard you boys are going to the Cass, James. Is that right? Going to the Cass on Friday? Maybe Friday. Oh, no, so you must be going up Friday then. Because Chris told me you're going there on Friday night. Was it Saturday morning, did he say? You're flying? What are you doing? Naughty Dog is the goat of storytelling. Yeah, they're mean, eh? Little casino mission. Very, very naughty. Naughty Dog going from his brain damaged bandicoot who collects crystals to the insane plot of Jack. Man, that's Chris's idea. Driving up with Hill, bit of a mush. What? When are you driving up? Liam, Battlefield 6, dude. Yeah, oh, hell yeah. Battlefield 6 looks sick. I went in the comments, I saw everyone having a whinge about the fact that they've added a sliding and rolling mechanic into it.
Oh.
So if you jump off a roof, you
Yeah.
now like hit the ground and roll. And if you like, you slide kind of not like COD, but just like everyone's saying, oh, it's like COD, and it's like, yeah, I saw everyone having this massive big sook about it. And I was like, what's the problem? Like, I'm going to be cool. A bit of a slide. Friday straight after work. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. At least you guys are going to be up there the night before, because that's mish as otherwise. I still reckon you should tow that thing back, bro. You should try to get Chris to get a car trailer. It'd just be so much better if you could come back at like 100 k's with the thing on the back of it rather than 40 up hills. Just got the MetaQuest 3 and I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around how cool it is. Really? What are you doing? What do you do with that thing? I had a Twitch stream and the COD players were sliding and shit, funny ass. Oh. I don't get it though. What's the issue with sliding? I just went into the comments and everyone was saying, fucking get rid of sliding, get rid of sliding, get rid of sliding. Like, well, what's the issue with sliding? I don't even understand what the issue with it is, like why anyone would be upset about it. It looks like a cool game, and the fact that they're bringing in a battle royale for me is just epic. I love battle royale games, you know.
Yeah, it's funny how much beef Battlefield and Call of Duty have always had.
Yeah.
But hey,
I personally way prefer Battlefield. I like the way that the gameplay feels. Don't get me wrong, Call of Duty still has its moments. I like the immersion of Battlefield, like when you're all starting a game and you're all running towards the objectives, and like it feels like you're actually on a battlefield. And then you're getting in jets and helicopters, and I like the opportunity to be able to like go muck around with sort of anything or just snipe, and like it's quite a cool game. They had just pre-installed the open beta for BF6 this morning. Oh yes, sick. Have you played it yet? My PC would absolutely just die trying to run that thing. I got Chris's old one, James, his old PC, and I looked down like last night. I had my headphones on. I was like just playing this like basic as old as game that's like shit, like not even graphically demanding. And I like popped my headphones off at the end of the session, and I heard the fans were just like just like maxed out. I was like, what the fuck? Like had a look at the temps, 86 degrees.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit. So I was just like, I was just tapping this thing out, and it wasn't even on like max settings at all. Like, oh, poor thing.
do you ever own an original PS4?
PS4. I don't remember what the shape of that is. I remember
Sort
having a PS3.
Triangular. It was like flat on top and then had a real angled front.
No,
kind of split in two like a sandwich.
So. Why? Do they go hard?
The fan on that sounded like a 747 was taking off in your living room. Like,
God, 86, yeah. Oh, it starts this weekend, Jay. Cool. All right, sweet. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be playing that, unfortunately. That would be cool, though.
yeah, the old PS4 jet engine was nuts.
Loud as, eh?
Yeah.
The PS5 doesn't sound very loud.
No.
More efficient fans, maybe, or something. Just kind of.
Yeah, and it's got a real big heat sink in it as well.
Okay.
That uses that to cool it down
The
quite a bit.
surface area or whatever of the heatsink.
Yeah. And then the actual storage, the hard drive itself has a heatsink on that too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
My bro's PS5 is loud, but mine's not. His is probably just dusty, yeah. Probably OG released PS1, PS2, PS3, and PS4. Damn straight. Nice. Would be worth something one day.
Yeah.
That did you see that like 60th anniversary PS5 that they brought out? Like in the original colours of the
Yeah.
it's like they're like $6,000.
Yeah.
It's funny what pops off like that, eh?
Yeah, I would have loved to get my hands on one of those. And just the like little details, like the USB cord that it came with had made it look like it was a PS1 controller plug, that big wide.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, cool, bro. Yeah, hang on to those. Don't get rid of them. What is that?
He'll never sell them. He has all his saves from his whole life.
Oh, like on the.
I
see.
Little memory cards that you used to have in PS2 days, which
You never had a memory card. Yeah, just leave the thing on. That was the key. That's how you play Crash Bandicoot. You know, you're a purist. You know, play Crash Bandicoot. You get up to a certain stage, you leave it on.
I remember when my mate got a 64 megabyte memory card.
Oh, bro, 8 megabyte.
So big.
I remember the 8 megabyte one. Eh? Just see, fuck, it's so funny. How they were released without memory cards is actually funny.
Yeah.
I remember how annoying Gran Turismo was to play without a save because you had to do your licenses.
Yeah. And then they had those endurance races that would take like 2-3 hours just to finish one race.
Yeah.
And it would be like a roulette as to what you won, and there was like that one car you're trying to get, and you'd spend 3 hours and not get it, so another 3 hours to try and get it.
The number of times we've done B license on Gran Turismo 1. Yeah, that was it, eh? Talk to a hostel in Brooklyn that will buy all the supplies and I can do whatever mural I want. I use the app called Contour and you can make overlaid pre-create artwork onto any wall, make it almost indefinitely scalable. So you want to do a mural on the side of a building, it's like a digital stencil. Yeah, I've seen that, eh? I've seen like a couple people that have been complaining about it, like actual like mural artists or whatever. You got to move with the times, though. Eh? Have you seen what he's talking about? Yeah. So for those that don't know, it's like you can put on these like meta headsets and project anything you want up onto a wall, any size, and trace it and paint it. You know, so it's like creating stencils for tattoos, but like on walls. You know, pretty cool. I think it's great, but I would think it's great because I'm not a mural like. I don't really muck around with cans or anything, you know. But for me, it's like, yay, that's nice and easy. It's a shortcut, you know. Other people's like cheating, you know. I need to pack a no-dos for poker Saturday. I'm still trying to catch up on sleep, bro. Oh, we were just talking about it. You guys have got a mad mission coming up. Up Friday, back. Oh, what? You want to go to the casino? Eh? I reckon just ditch the casino and just come straight back for poker. Get some side bits going. Probably save you a lot of money too. You don't go to the casino. He's trying to like win back the truck you're just buying, eh? You're like, how's Keel, bro? Has he recovered from the stag do? I bet he'll be dusty today. Did you have a big stag do, bro, when you got married?
No.
No?
No. Been married twice and didn't really do a stag do either time.
Oh, really?
No.
Yeah. Not your thing?
But, no.
Who was the best man? Like,
my first wedding was at a courthouse. There wasn't really a best man. It was just
quickly get it done, bro, and out of there.
Yeah. And then the second one we eloped, so just disappeared to Queenstown, told no one, and got married.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, no best man either time.
Brother. I think if my mate did that, like even like say if Hodgie ran off and got married, let's just say, and I'd just like that'd be it. Sorry, bro. Like next weekend I have free. Like we're going on a stag do. Like we go. Like you're not getting out of that. Like
Had a mate of mine.
I'd start the group chat instantly. Like it'd be like I find out you got married on Facebook and I didn't know about it. I'd be like, right, starting a group chat. Fuck you, motherfucker. You're not getting out of that. Sorry, bro. Karen, your mate.
His stag do. I'll never forget the look on his future wife's face when I turned up the front door with him in my arms.
Oh yeah.
Because he was just
Wasted?
passed out.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's when eyebrows go
So,
missing and all sorts of stuff, you know.
No, we all knew what his soon-to-be wife would have done to us if we had done any of that kind of thing.
Is that me? That's me. I might finally get the Coast Guard. Is this the Coast Guard trying to ring me? Please be the Coast Guard. Damn, it's not. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Sorry, team, we're back. It's all good. Sorry, I just had a bit of a combo. I just had another tattooer ring me up. Everything's all good. We're just having a bit of a quick yarn and catch up. So, yeah, nah. Fuck. That's interesting, about him getting in trouble.
Yeah,
there was another tattoo studio that's just been getting in a little bit of trouble in town. They've had dogs in their studio, and apparently there's been a bunch of complaints. So, and then they've tried to throw someone else under the bus.
when they weren't even doing anything
When
wrong.
they weren't even doing anything wrong. So they've basically tried to say, well, this person's got a dog at their studio, and then this other person's like, doesn't have the dog up on the fucking tattoo beds and like patting, like apparently.
It's in a separate area.
Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, so. So it's gonna be an interesting, it's gonna be interesting anyway to see what happens there. So they were just ringing me for a bit of advice. Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't take much of a rocket scientist to work out that having a dog in a tattoo area is not a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so.
if like part of your aftercare instructions are to like not let animals touch your tattoo.
Why is there an animal in the...
Yeah, having it there while
I don't
you're
even want
getting
dogs like licking or getting anywhere near it because they're filthy, you know? Dogs are filthy creatures. We love them, but they're filthy.
It's
So,
the same thing as don't let other people touch your tattoo because they might have bacteria on their hands as well.
Yeah.
Don't let
Exactly.
animals nothing.
Oh, here comes the sub. Thank you so much. Duo. Is that Duo? That was from earlier on. There might be another one coming up soon from Charlie. I'm pretty sure it'll pop in soon. There's just a bit of a delay on these. They sort of... It's almost like a... Here you go. Is that Charlie? Does it say Charlie?
Given.
Oh, Kev. Oh, that's Kev. That's from the weekend. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only just come through now.
Yeah. They delay and then they come through. So yeah. What's this? One of the boys, Texas Hold'em. Yeah, that's what we're playing, Texas Hold'em, bro. One of the boys was up from Thursday to Sunday, so you can understand him at the end. Is it the studio? I think it is. Yeah, maybe, bro. Yeah, might be, bro. I don't know. What did Lauren go? Oh, okay, yeah. So he just got up and took his mic off and moved. I was just like, what's going on? Yeah, it might be, bro. I'm not gonna say shit on here because, like, you know, I just got told some information from another tattooer. I don't know the ins and outs of what's going on. To be honest with you, I don't even want to be a part of it. You know, like it's not my business. I'm just doing my thing. You know, they're doing their thing. But it sounds like this one studio has had like 10 plus complaints. Like had like a real serious like sort of issue, and it's apparently the council's taken it quite far, and it's really going there by the sounds of things. And then this person here has tried, in an attempt to maybe like try and lessen the blow on themselves, have tried to dob this other tattoo artist in or say that this other tattoo artist is doing the same thing. So she just rang me right now to let me know about that. Yeah, so. But look, the Napier City Council, you know, there's a lot of work that needs to be done there with the tattoo legislation as it is. And that's going to be, you know, I've even had to personally write them letters in the past explaining tattoo equipment and what it is because their standards are from like 1990. So they didn't know what like these are, like cartridges. These here,
Yeah.
they had no idea what like these were. So I had to like write like these have been used for fucking a long time now, like 10 plus years. So they came in for an inspection. I had them all set up, and they were like, "What is this?" And they were going to like fail my inspection. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you know, no joke. This is.
Oh.
So I just, yeah. And look, no disrespect to these people as well. Like, they're just people doing their job at the end of the day. Somebody has asked them to be the tattoo inspection officer, and they're not tattoo artists. Make that real clear. They're definitely not tattoo artists. So, you know, it's just a bit of a messy sort of process with it all. They just come in with their clipboard and they've got their list of questions that they have to answer, and then they answer the questions, or they ask the questions and we answer them, and that's kind of it. And then yeah, it's anyway.
yeah, I actually really like the officer lady now that she's come back. Her name's Philly. She's really, really nice. She's a nice lady, but yeah. We were in Monroe Street. This is in our last premises. For 3 years, we never had an inspection, which is kind of fucking crazy. You're supposed to do 2 inspections a year and 1 surprise inspection. That's what they're supposed to do. We never had one. We had our things sent in the mail. So, yeah. I don't know what's happened there. I'm not talking shit. I'm just stating facts. There's a very big difference. So, yeah, bit of a funny one. Hopefully, with these recent string of complaints, it'll actually tighten things up. And I've tried to work with them before. I've said, like, listen, if you want me to do the inspections, like, I'll do them for you at a fee. You got to pay me, but I'll do them. You know, I don't mind. I'll just book it out to go do inspections twice a year and get paid, and I'll go around all the studios and do the inspection.
Makes sense having someone who actually knows what they're looking for.
They can audit me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's so many things that the person who just rang me, we won't repeat who it was because I don't want to, drop names in it and stuff like that. But like she was just saying, like, so easy to bullshit them anyway because they just don't know what they're looking at. Yeah. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see where this sort of thing goes. Yeah, that's why I don't like being in these big open studios and all this stuff. It's problematic.
Yeah, if you're sitting there doing things by the book, and one of the other artists is
It's not.
Yeah, it's not messing with your livelihood.
What used to happen is we used to have a fee we pay them per year, so it's not that much. It was only like $190, not that much. But your studio has to be at a certain standard, so you have to have things that don't even fucking apply.
Yeah.
Right. So one thing is we had to have wheelchair access. Okay. I've been tattooing for 14 years. I've never tattooed anyone in a wheelchair. One of my mates got made to pay $10,000 to put this fucking lift into his studio. When it's like he could just kindly just say like, oh, I don't want to take that job on. Maybe find someone that's better.
Yeah.
But like because of that whole like you can't discriminate. But it's like it's not discriminating. Like for example, like I've got a pretty bad back anyway. I wouldn't be able to tattoo someone in a wheelchair, maybe.
Yeah.
Like it just depends on my physical things just as much as anyone else's. So anyway, it's just like it. Anyway, like these are certain rules. So like I've had studios that are like literally people were like shut down or can't get past because they don't have like wheelchair access. Then there's things like things that make sense, like having first aid certificates and things like that, right? Like that all makes sense. Everyone understands that side of things. But then there's like like it gets down to this whole thing with like sterilization, with like having autoclave sterilizers or disposables, and we were in town. Let's just take you back to the collective days. So this is like 2018, I think, through till 2021, maybe. We had a autoclave sterilizer. For you guys that don't know what that is, it's basically this sterilizer that cooks, that sterilizes items with pressure, steam, and heat. And they're in medical premises. Like if you look at like your doctors or there'll be these autoclave sterilizers there. And yet, basically, anything that we use in our tattoo process, we have this thing called a grip, which is this piece of the machine right here. Okay, so this is what our needle clicks into. So our needle clicks into this grip here, right? Now, I have fully disposable ones. So this here is made out of like rubber, comes out of a packet, and they're thrown away at the end of each tattoo. And it just click onto my machine there, and but in other shops, you can use metal ones, but they have to be autoclave. You finish your tattoo, you take the grip off, you run it through an autoclave sterilizer, and then that's it. And then some artists that they don't autoclave, or autoclave with an autoclave that isn't good enough for the job. So the one that you need is what's called a Class B, and it's like I think it was like $7,000 is what we paid for our one, or 5,000 or 7,000, and they have to be serviced every 6 months, and they keep digital tags of like all of the like receipts and the batch numbers. So it says like it's like dated, and it says how many went through, what batch it was. So basically, if there's any kind of like issue with the sterilization, you could trace back to the other grips. And yeah, so there's one guy in the whole of the Hawke's Bay region that services the sterilizers for the hospitals. There's only one guy.
Yeah.
We were the only studio that he was coming to. So I'm not saying that other tattoo artists weren't doing it properly.
Yeah.
It just must mean that all of them were using disposables. Or the wrong sterilizer, or they weren't doing it properly.
You had it, just not getting it serviced.
Maybe not getting it serviced, yeah. But which I'm pretty sure you had to provide the council with servicing receipts as well. So I don't know how. I don't know, but anyway, it's just this big messy fucking thing in there because, like, you know, most artists will just say that they're using disposables to pass their inspection, but then maybe are not using disposables. I don't know. Or they're just like, because a lot of tattoo artists just try and like wrap the machines and they don't actually like autoclave the grip. It's like quite common. You'll see that in a lot of studios. They'll just like wrap it. Just yeah, it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. No, I just think all disposables or and I think like the council has an obligation. Like if we're meeting like all of the standards, right, and say for some of us here having to pay like $10,000 to get a wheelchair ramp, let's just say, they should be doing their job and inspecting regularly.
Yeah. Yeah.
As well as that for the safety of clients and people, you know, that are coming in as members of the general public. Like, how would you guys feel as a member of the general public knowing that the premises that you're getting tattooed and hasn't been inspected in 3 years? Not very good, right?
Yeah.
Sure. You know, it's just making sure that we keep up with all of that stuff if we're gonna be down that route. All good, Lauren?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you, was it just like a friendly message type thing, or was it like a?
Oh, just Taylor.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Just watching the stream.
Oh
So I
yeah.
had to film
So you
her.
answered. Yeah.
I'm gonna head up to food.
Yes, please. Love some. You getting to the point where you're getting hungry?
Yeah.
Cool. Go heat it up and then bring it back.
Yeah, sweet. Sounds good. Thank you so much. It's a bit of a shame for all the people that are doing it all properly and then not, you know, all these things. But, you know, we've spoken about the dogs and tattoo studios thing before on stream, and it's just like, what are we fucking doing, team? You know, like.
Just the hair from dogs, like it gets everywhere.
Dirty, man. It's
Like-
dirty, bro. Dogs out there like licking their ass, and then they're like, you know, like it's just, yeah.
Like we've got a husky at home, but lives downstairs,
Yes.
and it never comes upstairs. But the amount of like husky hair
That comes
upstairs.
in. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I mean that's so hard to avoid, when you have an animal. Real shame. feeling all right there?
Yeah, it feels alright.
We've got to get the we'll get the blues in soon, bro. I'm just gonna get all the sort of black defining lines in that I need first.
Yeah.
What'd you bring for lunch?
Just some mince and pasta.
And some pasta.
Yeah.
I can hear all these noises out there. Might be the neighbours. Give me a sec. Oh man. Itchy.
It's all that pollen kicking back in.
Yeah.
Like,
We'll see if we can show them the back. It's pretty hard to see. There he is, coming through. Just wanted to get the lines in on this piece first before I went any further. Get that Stormbird done at some stage too, but it's I'm just trying to like not lose the stencil on this bit real quick, because I can always easily re-stencil that bit. I know it's like kind of what I did last time. How's the hand feeling?
you know,
Not
it
too numb?
feels all good. No.
Has it got like a bandana? Is this random line? I'm trying to make sense of this one, but might get you to look at it for me. See this piece here? What's that? You see it?
Yeah. Oh, yes, that'll be because those goggles that Jack has.
Oh, that's
Dexter
the edge.
has those on top of his head.
Oh, cool,
so that
cool,
will
cool,
be
cool.
like.
So that's what
like
those are. Yeah, cool,
the
cool.
strap coming off.
No, yeah, that
his
makes
goggles.
sense. I can see it
Yep.
now. It's just it's when it's all in one scale. It's all blue. It's
Yeah.
very hard to like make out what that detail is. And because I'm not super familiar with the artwork. It's like I just want to make sure I'm getting it right, and I'm not just like tattooing whatever on there. Very important. How you boys going? Yeah, good, Aiden, bro. We're cruising along. We're not cruising. We're smoking it. But yeah, session's going really well so far. Not too much bleeding this time, which is good. But a little bit of welting, just with some of the lines. They sort of swell up a little bit, But no, we're going really well, thanks, bro. What are you up to today, Aiden? You in the digger? So I'm having to hold my breath a little bit because I'm doing like heaps of lines, so it's like hard for me to. I got to really concentrate. I'm still here. You guys ask questions away, and I'll tell you. All right, here's a question for you, Ryan. Since I've it's just sprung into my mind. If you were to create a video game, all right, what would you create? Like, what would you make? Would it be like what sort of genre? You can think on it for a bit if you want to.
Yeah.
Spring it on you. Or if you or you could make changes to any current video game. Oh, thank you, Lauren. Dang.
Like if I was to make my own, it'd definitely be sort of like RPG style, open world.
Open world, yeah.
Yeah. Like with like kind of with the skill tree and progression like Skyrim and Oblivion have.
Oh, yeah, sick. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, they're awesome,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, those are really good games.
Hmm.
That's kind of similar to even like RuneScape in a way. Like some of the,
Yeah.
like the like 100. Don't they have like a level 100 is the max you can?
Yeah, and then whatever you kind of use is what you level up in that particular skill.
Yeah,
So you've
cool.
got to kind of
Yeah, sick.
But yeah, I was like gutted with Skyrim that they took out because in Oblivion you could make your own spells. So you could like
In
which-
Oblivion, did you say?
yeah, you could like kind of create your own spells and change the power of them and that sort of thing. And they kind of took that out of Skyrim.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, like having the Skyrim gameplay with the Oblivion like magic mechanics.
Yeah, right. Cool. That sounds interesting as well.
Mm.
So that kind of genre though, like of the older magic swords.
Yeah, definitely my
That's what you're into.
yeah. Like I don't know how many times I've played Skyrim and Oblivion, and it's always playing a mage.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. And then I play Dungeons and Dragons on the weekend, and
Is
pretty
that
much-
that's the card game, mate?
it's like the tabletop role playing game.
Have you got mates that you play it with? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty much every Saturday night we all get around to mate's place and do it. Yeah, pretty much every character I played in that is all magic.
Right. How'd you get into that?
A friend of mine at the gym, when I first started working at the gym, met her through the gym, and then she had a group that played.
Yep.
So invited me along to go check it out, and then ended up getting into it through that.
I've never seen Dungeons and Dragons.
Like, yeah, I've never really done a very good job of explaining what it is, and it's one of those things like,
You got to sort of play it to understand it.
yeah, and like,
Very popular, isn't it?
yeah. I mean, it was big in the '80s, kind of died off, and is
Because it's like an
growing
actual.
real
It's
big
not
again.
like it's like a yeah, like you said, a tabletop game. Mate, there's no like
Yeah.
visuals. You don't have like this character you can look at. It's
no,
like,
it's
you imagine your character, right?
Yeah, so I mean, we use little minis that we have that we kind of paint up and
Yeah, make into your character.
yeah, and now with 3D printing, you can go online and like design your character and then
Print it out.
get the file and print it out
So,
and then paint it. So you can kind of make your little mini look like the character that you want to play.
yeah, that's
But
cool.
yeah, then it's like sort of you're not seeing the scenes played out like you would in a video game. It's
But
all-
that's kind of like there's something good to be said about using your imagination,
Yeah,
right? Like
yeah.
that's I feel like a lot of people these days don't use their imagination or have much of a visual brain.
yeah,
It seems to be like I think it's regressing. Like,
yeah, definitely.
you know.
Yeah. So,
Um,
it's-
No, town today, man. Take the oldest out for the day. Have you seen the game coming out called
Kingmakers.
Kingmakers? Is that the sword one, bro? Like where they're like where you I'm pretty sure that's the one. It's like medieval times.
I haven't seen it. That was always the good thing about working at EB Games is you're like so involved in all the new games coming out.
Yeah, right.
Not working there anymore. I'm like not quite on the pulse with that kind of thing anymore.
Yeah, sure. What's it about, Aiden? You sum that up, bro? Like I've been watching I watch like a whole like Shane Gillis stand-up act the other night, and I've been watching heaps of comedy. It's been fucking just like so funny. Man. That Adam Ray, have you seen Adam Ray pretending to be Dr. Phil?
No.
Oh, dude. Adam Ray's a comedian.
Yeah.
He's just like so good at impersonations, and I believe he's one of the most like he's good. Don't get me wrong, he's rated, but I reckon he's one of the most underrated comics on the planet. That's just what I think. Adam Ray's legendarily funny. Like, and he works crowds, so he'll just come out and be like, "You there with the blue hair? Like, what do you do?" You know, and just starts getting into it with them.
Yeah.
And oh man, he's like it's R rated. Like you wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to say it on here, that's for sure. You'd breach TOS in like 5 minutes. But bro, he's so funny. He does this Dr. Phil impersonation, dresses up like Dr. Phil and shit. That sells out like whole concerts pretending to be him. Like whole arenas, like whole arenas are full. Did one with Jelly Roll the other day. It was crack fizz. Well, I think it was the other day. I don't know. Popped up on my YouTube and I just hit it.
Yeah.
Have a look on Steam, looks pretty good, bro. Okay, I'll have to write it down. Yeah, you can bring cars and guns into the medieval times, eh? What? Sounds buzzy. Kingmakers. Alright, food's here, team. Just gotta get a couple lines in before I stop. Losing my stencil. Which is crazy because I stuck it on so damn well. Lauren made this fat lasagna team. Sick. Well looked after.
I love lasagna.
Lasagna's go today.
Yeah.
We used to have it all the time growing up, and I used to get sick of it. And now every time I go to back to my olds, I'm like, "Hey, mum, can you make the lasagna?"
Whoa. I just couldn't imagine getting sick of it.
What was that?
I couldn't imagine getting sick of it.
Nah, not now. I think you're just a kid. You're just kind of like, oh, we had that last night. Or,
Yeah.
you know? Like you're just being annoying. Like eat the food.
No, I remember doing that too.
Now
Now
you
as
have
an
to
adult,
cook
I'm
for
like,
yourself,
hell
and then you're just like, okay, no, this is so nice. Like, thank you for making this for me.
Yeah.
Not hot enough.
What's that?
Not hot enough.
So mine will definitely not be hot enough.
I put yours in for longer, but probably not. Anyway.
I always put lasagna for my birthday dinners. Yeah, let's go, bro. Hey, my daughter keeps saying she's gonna crash out. We're all crashing out. Oh, is that what you mean? Like going to sleep? Is that what you're saying? Sorry, got lost. I'm when I'm home. You sweet, bro. Sounds good. Lauren does a insane ramen.
Oh, I sent you a ramen recipe.
That gochujang one?
Gochujang? No, it was a.
No, the one you made with gochujang a while ago. That was so nice.
I don't remember making a gochujang ramen.
Maybe it wasn't gochujang then. Maybe the last one you made where it was kind of spicy. Was that a ramen? Or was that a pho?
That was ramen
Oh yeah.
with the mushrooms.
Yeah, and it was kind of spicy.
Uh,
No?
I don't remember it being spicy.
Was it? Oh no, it might have been. That was the one where the mushrooms tasted like really strong. There was like some sort of
Yeah,
sauce
they
that
had
was
a lot
like.
of flavour in it.
Maybe it wasn't spicy then. Maybe it was like.
No, it was just strong flavour.
That was yum.
Yeah, I sent you one today. It's like a peanut. So
Peanut miso ramen.
yeah, it looks really nice. Like peanut butter and
Yeah, let's go.
like
Yeah.
sat.
Sold.
And then I also sent you a thing of some steamed buns,
Steamed buns.
but they're crispy.
What was the background behind steamed buns? Why you say it like that, Lauren? How did it? That was that client of mine, eh?
Yeah, I don't
potential
even know
client
if
of mine,
you
wasn't a client of
tattooed
mine.
them. But yeah, he said that he had some nice steamed buns that you could tattoo.
Yeah, he's like, I need you to tattoo my ass or something, and then I was like, what? Or like,
I don't think you'd even had a chance
I
to
hadn't-
reply.
no, I didn't even.
I don't know.
No, I go. He goes, I want you to tattoo my ass or something. I got these nice steamed buns that are real clean that you can tattoo.
Yeah, they're like ready
And
for
I was
ya.
like, bro, like, way to entice me into wanting a booking. I like didn't even reply to him. I was like, no, I did actually. I was like, no, thanks, man. So like, you're gonna come in there like that, bro? I don't know what the hell. Because I think I sent through my booking info. I think he messaged me. He's like, "Hey man," he's like, "I'm looking to get a tattoo," and I was like, "Yes, sweet, no worries, man. Here's my booking info." And then he's like, "I got these nice steamed buns that I'll tattoo that you can tattoo. I want you to tattoo my ass, and I'll clean it real good for you, or something like that." Eh?
Oh.
And he was being serious. He
Yeah.
wasn't like fucking joking. He was like, he thought that'd be funny ass.
At least he didn't send you any photos. That's good.
Yeah, I was like, okay, bro, this is gonna get a bit weird. Sorry, American slang means you're about to lose your mind and go crazy. Oh, crash out. Right. A zoo in Denmark is asking the public for donations of unwanted small pets or horses to feed its captive predators.
Oh.
Wow.
So,
What? It's so random. Thanks, Ryan, for letting Carl stream today.
all good, man. Makes the day go nice and fast as well.
Appreciate it, Ryan. Eh? Always team. Always thank the clients. Thank you guys so much. Wouldn't be able to stream otherwise. Pretty sure we've got another full week of streaming ahead of us, which is really good though. So far, there's only been one person that hasn't wanted to be on stream. So it's that's pretty damn crazy, to be honest with you guys. Like, I thought it would have been a lot more. Just because, some people are quite personal, but like, I think maybe after people seeing the stream and understanding that it's not that personal and hardcore, like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I think some people might have, I would have imagined that some people would have thought it would be really invasive, And there's definitely going to be times where I can't even stream. Like, I was talking to a guy the other day about a bodysuit and like thinking about like the whole butt section. Like, I'm not going to be able to stream that day. We're just going to have to get through that. I've got Reese as well, like one of my clients who we're about to sort of get to that whole area on his bodysuit. I'm not going to be able to stream all that, even as much as I'd love to, because he's like crack up ass. We might be able to like stream in a way where I'm like off camera, like I just put it on like just this camera.
Yeah.
And it's just like us sitting there, sort of thing, and like, or it's more just like on me, my head, or like
Yeah, I guess probably some people that think it's going to be all about just you and them talking the whole time on the stream and don't realize all the interaction with
chat.
with chat. So
Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know what it would. It'd just be different for everyone, eh? Like whatever their individual things are. That's so funny about that. It's doing Denmark though. What the hell, brother? Feed our captive predators. They're just running out of food. They must just be like maxed out. That's so gnarly.
pet shop in Palmerston North that if your fish died, you could take it there and they'd just drop it in one of the tanks with the bigger fish.
No.
To eat.
Yeah, to eat.
Oh, I mean, it's the natural cycle, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know about like good horses and like that. Like good. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're just like unloved.
Yeah.
Just go raid the SPCA to
Yeah,
feed
exactly.
the Denmark food.
I mean, please just at least put them down first, like before feeding it to a tiger. Damn.
That takes away the hunt.
Yeah, they're in captivity anyway, though. They're not.
Yeah, they're having a shit time.
Yeah.
to a video of a duck that like flew into a cheetah enclosure in a zoo,
Yeah.
and yeah, just,
What
like,
happened?
landed in the water, and the cheetah takes off after it, and duck's like frantically trying to get away. Yeah, regretted that decision to fly
way.
to that
Yeah,
particular
yeah,
pond.
yeah. Cheetahs are pretty fast, huh?
Yeah.
Who would have thought? Yeah, that's funny. It is pretty crazy that we have animals in captivity when you really sit back and think about it, eh?
Yeah.
Like if you're a cheetah and you're born to sprint like, 100 k's an hour, you can put in this like pins. Like,
Yeah.
it seems real ratchet. I don't know. I suppose they give them enough room, hopefully, to be able to stretch their legs. But
They sleep a lot
we sleep a lot in captivity, or just in
in
general.
general.
Oh, okay.
They
I'd sleep a lot after running 100 k's
Yeah.
an hour too.
Well,
Yeah.
they're sprinters, so it's like very short endurance. Cats in
Right, we might
general
stop you
sleep
for
a
lunch real
lot.
quick, bro. Got a quick little wipe. I'll come sit with you guys. Talk some shit.
Well, it's not as much.
Good progress. Right. You want me to just uncook that while you eat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Easier.
cheers.
I'll chuck it here. Sweet. I'll be right back, Tim. I'm just going to use the toilet again.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right, team. Lunchtime. Let's pull up this. Let's do my daily Insta dive. Find some funny shit to talk about. Give me a second. Just eating this lasagna.
Lasagna.
Yum.
I prefer. I don't think this one's as good.
You don't think this one's as good?
No, I don't think it's that great.
Really?
Yeah, I reckon
What? What's wrong with it?
the meat part. I think it's just a bit too intense on the tomato flavor. I don't know.
I'm trying to find some. Oh, yeah, we could talk about body mod. Do that. Oh no, we probably shouldn't show that on here. Actually, sorry. Oh yeah, let's have a look at Dimitri. Someone's work. Cool. Found someone. Here we go. Screen share. Here I am. Boom. All right. One of my favorite tattoo artists. I don't really know how to pronounce his name very well. I think it's Dimitri Samon. But this guy's incredible. I've been watching his tattooing since I started tattooing. He's been doing it for a long time. Is that us getting a split tongue? Oh, imagine that.
Getting your
Imagine
tongue
us-
split?
Yeah,
Yeah. Good stuff.
horrid. How would you even heal that, eh? Like,
Basically, that's the way like
Ryan was just saying it's amazing how you can move them independently. Pick up Nick Noonan Balrog tattoo you're talking about. Also the one that he won award. Yeah. Sure, hang on a sec. I'll just I'll give it a sec. Well,
You got
okay, we'll do
lasagna
that.
as well.
Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the bro Nick. He's incredible. He's down in Christchurch. He's an incredible colour tattoo artist. Like, this didn't win. Look at the fucking state of this thing. Look at this.
So like
Yeah. It's just so well tattooed, you know. I wonder what piece did win.
I think it was a black and grey one.
Entered into best of day and best of show. We were blown away. Did they win? No.
No, I don't think it was that one. I'm pretty sure it was a black and grey piece.
This one?
Mm.
That's really nice.
I can't remember.
Yeah, because I don't want to talk shit either on like the person who won, but just like I might get into hot water there. I probably should just I'll stay here. But like that is a really really well done tattoo, from Nick. He's a beast. He's insane. So
I think he won last
would
year.
you start talking Slytherin if you got your tongue split? Probably. He did this one. Yeah, was it this one here? He did it in Melbourne. This one, he took best of show for this one. This is obviously dark arts, again. It says the brother Nick there. He's the man. Was this 30 hours over 3 days? Huge tattoo, man. Look at the state of that. Look at the light, the way he captures like the light coming out on the right side of the face there. The right side of the horns, obviously the glowing effect from what looks like a little like Oni demon or something that he's done up here. What is this? Is this based off an Oni? Is that what this is based off? I'm trying to look it out. Wait, what you eating? Lasagna, brother. Lasagna. Lauren's looked after us again. So good. Unreal. Don't have any colour on you? That's my mate Nick that I'm showing you. He's incredible. He's some insane work. Like a lot of it's like kind of like based off like Japanese work and things like that. I really like the sleeve piece. This is really cool. Some of the color choices are really unique here, and the way that like certain things aren't framed with like black is really interesting. If you look at like the teeth, I mean, there might be a bit of a baseline there. Let's look at the hair. The hair is a great example. So you've almost got that like kind of like off yellow color, and with that like sort of bluey grey green. There's no lines around it. It's all just like color on color. It's really effective. This one here, can we get a zoom in on that? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is wild stuff here. So it doesn't look like there's any actual black in the face of this, which is like traditionally not what you do with tattooing. You'd be taught to not do that, but he did that. So sick. This is a Fujin Raijin. So that's like the windbag there. Real cool composition. Like if you look at, I want you guys to pay attention to the layout of this sleeve. The hand is up on the inner thigh, and the other hand's down on the bottom of the leg. Like it is such a big piece stretched out over that whole area. Like look at this. The whole outside leg is that one demon. Why is that? because it's effective, right? It looks really, really sick when things are done big on the body. A lot of people, they want to jam too much into sleeves. If you're doing certain styles, if you're doing Japanese, you know, you want the compositions to be enormous. Like, look at this. Whole out, hand, whole forearm, half a skull, like wrapping right around there. Real big, massive composition. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Look at this shit. Incredible. Great use of color. He understands like color theory. Called me brother. Now I'm one of the boys. What did I say? Who called you brother? Oh, Shani. Sorry, I thought you were struck for a second, but yeah. Sure, brother. Cheers, Shani.
Okay, he called me bro once too.
Yeah, I call everyone bro. What, did I call you bro in chat, Lauren?
Yeah,
What?
on chat once you
Because you're purple.
didn't see what my name
came
was
up-
and
I
you
didn't-
called me bro.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, brother. No. Look at this. Look at this cool ass dragon. Tiger pattern on him. Beast. The old tiger dragon. Radness. Yeah, he's a man. Looks like world class, genuinely. He is like one of the best tattoo artists in the world. In my opinion. Execution, layout, original concepts. Let's go Dimitri. Let's go back to Salmon. Oh, damn it. How do you spell Dimitri, everyone? Someone type it in. Type it in Dimitri Salmon. Lauren?
Yeah,
Dim.
I don't know.
Sup, brother? Sup, Shani?
Cametri.
Why is it not coming up? Dimitri Sup.
Oh, his is with a maybe an. What's his last name? What did you say?
Dimitri Simon. Simon. I don't know. Dimitri. You'll find it. I want to go back and look at his work. Finish my food. Why all 13,000 Ks from me? Not too bad, bro. Oh, we might have to. Might have to get to Dimitri another day.
His thing is DM.
I'm finished eating, so I'll just.
Okay.
Sorry, we just ran out. We ran out of time there. We didn't have long. Like it's just a quick little segment while I eat lunch. Just a quick little segment. How would you guys like me to do some full streams when I go through and do stuff like that? Would you guys enjoy that? Because I could just do hours of that, like going through and like checking out artists and stuff like that. Cool Shani, bro. Sorry, Shani. What do we got? This is a new flavor. I haven't tried this. Does it anything?
Had it's an Australian lemonade.
Yeah, I did. Did you like it?
Yeah.
It's real.
Yeah.
It's good. It's real strong, right?
Yeah.
I actually really did like that. Oh, that's how's that energy drink? Tastes like nothing. Would love a stencil creating stream. I bet you would, because you're trying to get all my secrets. No. I bet you would like that, Struck. Yeah. I'm probably, yeah, don't get me wrong, like I'm gonna answer questions and stuff as I go, but genuinely, I don't like the idea of tattoo art, like, okay, I don't like the idea of tattoo artists teaching tattooing unless you're going to teach all of it. An apprenticeship with me is a minimum of 2 years. So like me showing little things, it's like, you know, kind of against. There's the one in there. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, bro. I might do some YouTube videos, and what I'm thinking about doing. What one of my plans down the line. Oh, quickly while I got you struck, I can't have emotes on my YouTube as well. That's because of what I'm about to say. I'm not monetized on YouTube. So to be partnered, I've still got to meet the requirements, and then from there, then I can have the emotes. But once I actually get to the point where I'm like monetized, then I can add tiers of subscription, and based on those tiers of subscription, you get access to different videos, right? So I was thinking at some stage, for the people that are wanting to maybe like learn some stuff from me to do with more of like the technical tattooing side of things, creating stencils, all sort those kinds of things, what I use, how I do it, then I'll probably put that behind a small like kind of fee. Because it's like, I'm not trying to be like a gatekeeper or nothing. I'm not trying to say that that's what I'm trying to do. But I also don't want to be like going out there just like telling people how to tattoo that aren't tattooing, or I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to think about this a bit. I have to think about it a little bit more. Do that up on Patreon instead. You'll get more of a cut than YouTube will give you for the memberships. True. Euthanasia. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I don't even see you above there. How are you? All good? Yeah, I've heard Patreon's a bit better for that sort of thing. Morning. Yeah, I've heard it's quite good for that sort of stuff. But there's also like, if I was to get monetized on YouTube at some stage, then I need to be able to offer certain content to certain people, like member only videos and stuff for being part of this kind of like sort of thing. Yeah, I'm more in line with like the live streaming though, to be honest, than making like videos. I like the live streaming. I'm not a big fan of making big long videos. At the end of the day, we've got to do things that we enjoy, right? That's pretty important, I think. I like the idea of somebody else making the big long video for me, and I come in and like, you know, shoot it with them, and then they make the video. I like that idea. Just like even those intro videos I did for my stream and everything, that was like 4 weekends gone just making those videos, you know? And it's like, I don't already have a lot of time, so I'm not exactly the most like, I'm pretty time poor. When I say I'm wanting to retain trade secrets for apprentices as well, not gonna lie. Yeah, straight up to you. I enjoy the creative process more than learning tattoo, in my opinion. I like seeing what professionals do what they do best. Yeah. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, like it'll be really nice for people to go out there and just give out a whole bunch of trade secrets and stuff. My apprentices have had to work really, really hard to get the knowledge that they have got from me, make a lot of sacrifice, and work really fucking hard, like harder than anyone really. With well, not harder than anyone, but as hard as they can work be to get their apprenticeship and get the knowledge and all that sort of stuff. Keep the apprenticeship. So I'd sort of feel like I'm sort of doing a little bit of a disservice to them just by like giving out a whole bunch of information as well. Like I've just got to think a little bit about it and think about like what I value. And I've said many times, like I did not get into this venture to teach. I got into this venture to have fun with you guys, hang out, interact, build a community, build a bunch of people that just like chatting and hanging and having fun. And there's a lot of people out there that offer tattoo courses and things like that. Like, yeah. So I kind of just like the idea of just hanging out, having a good time. That's at the end of the day what I like anyway. The next thing you know, you start teaching, and then people are constantly asking you questions, you know, messaging you going, hey, what do you say about this? And what do you say about this? It's not like I'm already doing a full-time job tattooing. I'm tattooing for a living. I'm a full-time tattoo artist. So I don't need extra work for, I don't know if that's resonating or making sense at all. Sometimes, though, you'd rather learn from someone you vibe with too. It makes it easier to understand. Yeah. Oh man, 100%. That's like a really, really, really good comment that you've just said. Like I think that there's like a style of teaching and it's a style of learning that works well together. I don't think it's a one size fits all thing at all. And I, in fact, like, you know, I've had people that I hang out with really, really, like, you know, I hang out, like, I like them like friends. Like, I hang out with them and they're like really cool people. I try to teach them, I'm banging my head against the wall. They're not listening properly. They're not understanding my style of teaching. Lauren understands my style of teaching very well. She gets it. Like, I'll say stuff to her when I was like, you know, when we were like training and stuff, and just instantly got it. Or like, I really ever had to ask her to do anything twice. Ever. And then I had another apprentice, I'd have to ask someone to do multiple things. Like, I'd say the same thing to him 3 times in 1 week. It's just, he's not even a bad guy. I'm just saying, like, there's different styles of learning for each person, and he needed somebody else. He needed a different style to teach him, someone that was a bit more kind of like patient and like with their learning, you know, and their process, and just being really kind of like slow it all down. You know, I actually had a business partner pull me aside years ago. This was really interesting, and sort of said to me, because I was getting frustrated that people weren't doing the tasks in the shop because when I apprenticed, I was asked to do a task, I did it immediately, didn't even think, just done. Like, I was actually like kind of like that annoying as person that was kind of at my boss's feet going, now what, now what, now what, like, now what do I do, now what do I do, you know? And it's like, that's literally what I was like. Whereas like I had some other apprentices that would like just do nothing until they were asked to do something. You know, so I would get like really frustrated and be like, what the fuck is up with this dude? Like, you know, he's got this like the best opportunity in the world to be an apprentice and like learn from like really good people, and they're just like fluffing around, like, you know. And then so I would, you know, I understand now that just like everyone is different, and I get it. It's like you can't kind of like force someone's learning style. It just happens, you know. But this is how I thought, because I was inexperienced myself, and I was also very young and didn't have enough experience to teach people. Well, I never wanted to take anyone on, but it's a whole other story. And anyway, I got pulled aside by this other business partner who was about 10 to 15 years older than me, and said, hey, Carl, like, I was like, yep. Like, hey, look, I know like you work a certain way, and it was really nice what he said. He said like you work a certain way because you set like a expectation for yourself of like wanting to be the best, right? So you work a certain way, try and make sure that you meet your expectation that you put on yourself of being really good, right? But he's like, not everyone wants to be the best tattoo artist in the world. Like, some of them would just be grateful to be doing tattoos, right? For a living. They don't want to try and compete at international conventions. They don't want, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I get that too now. I understand now. But in my opinion, at the time, I just thought that like everyone had to push like viciously all the time. So I understand now, and he basically told me to just take a step back. He's like, just take a step back, man. Like, not everyone's gonna like push like you do, and in fact, it's overwhelming for people who don't, you know, it's overwhelming the level of pressure that I was expecting for people to be at, like the level that I was expecting them to be pushing. Sorry, hopefully I'm making sense of trying to tattoo as well. Yeah. I'm trying to do a really hard job as well, team, so just bear with me. But it was a really good conversation that I had with this person, and I still think about it a lot to this day. You know, I still think about, you know, just like kind of, you know, how everyone thinks differently, everyone learns differently, learn at different paces. They have other things going on in their lives. Some of them have kids, some of them don't. Some of them, you know, yeah, it's just this sort of thing. So we're all in at different paces, and some of us need simple terms more than the big words of confusion. Yeah, exactly. Plus, there's already tons of videos online. Every technique, process, you'll be repeating what is already available. Exactly, Struck. That's kind of the thing. Like you can sort of figure it out, and at the end of the day, like ChatGPT, right? Like, am I right? Am I right? Plus, this is why artists are able to charge different prices. You pay for world class, but you pay less for general class. Down with AI. Yeah. No, yes, bro. Hey, you're saying all the right things to me. This is exactly exactly what I think too. And it's not that your tattoo artist is bad or nothing. It's just that they might just be happy just turning up to work and doing some cool tattoos for you, and they don't really have any goals or big aspirations, or they're not trying to knock anything. They're trying to knock it out of the park what they're working on, but they might not be. They might not be up at 11 at night putting in designs for the next day, or future designs. They might just be kind of like being reactive, what I like to call reactive tattoo artists. So reactive tattoo artists are people who just go to the shop every day and wait for people to come in. They're reactive. They're not proactive, So proactive tattoo artists are usually the ones who do really well in the industry. I'm not saying the reactive ones don't either, but what I'm saying doing really well in the industry is, they're usually the ones that have more bookings, end up charging a bit more, end up sort of having kind of more doors open up for them because they're constantly out there trying to make things happen for themselves rather than waiting for people to come and fall on their lap. So pretty much, what do you think about online membership? Not you personally, but the idea. Dimitri does online mentorship, which is interesting. So there you go, bro. I was about to show you guys this guy, Dimitri Salmon, right? One of my favorite artists. And Strux just told me that he does online mentorship. That's fucking sick, right? Shit, if I was like in the early stages of tattooing and I could afford to pay the mentorship program and stick to it, then damn, like, would you not? Like, that's well, why not say I learned from Dimitri Samon, like, or whatever. Sorry, I'm going to butcher the name. I know Matt Jordan was doing a mentorship program recently, wasn't he, Lauren?
Yeah.
And Matt's was like, he wanted artists that were already tattooing, and the idea with the mentorship was to take them to the next level. So it was like, let's see what you're doing, what you're working on, and he was basically setting them assignments and things that he had to work on. They had to work on at night to basically take their tattooing from general tattooing, or maybe not general, but like might already be good.
From good to great.
Sorry.
Like from good to great.
From good to great.
Yeah.
He was basically looking to take artists that are good artists and make them great artists, And yeah, there's a real recipe there. It seems like maybe Dimitri's doing the same thing. I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet, but so there's already like so much of that out there. And when I was like thinking about like my future and what I wanted to do, hey, I just wanted to do this cool shit like this. I just wanted to come hang out with you guys and chill. And I've always loved the client interaction. To me, that's like that through my career has been my favorite part of tattooing. It's just like meeting Ryan, getting to know him, doing some cool work for him, making sure he's happy, job done, job tidy, and I love hanging out with fun people, like fun, cool people on the way. That's, So the streaming thing has like worked perfectly for that, It's like, shit, if we don't make any money in this whole venture, let's just say like this is the max it's ever going to get to, let's just say, then I've already achieved more than I hoped because it's already been fun, You should do a KVL hat, KVL tattoo, make tattoos great again. That's fucking good advertising. My mate did an old mate shirt and business card that was in the style of Pornhub. So it was like old mate tattoos, but it was the same writing as like Pornhub, I'm pretty sure. It was pretty funny. One-on-one Zoom sessions. Yeah. That's awesome, bro. You should look into it. I don't know what level if you already have to be tattooing or not though. I'd just look into that with Dimitri's setup because I know Matt's one you had to be tattooing, and it was obviously had a fee associated with it as well. You have to pay for it, your mentorship. But if you're going to learn from anyone, you got to pay. Like it's just a different way of looking at it. You either pay up front with like money now, and then you learn at your pace through the Zoom sessions, or you pay no money and you go and apprentice for them and you work at the pace that they can help you, like in shop every day. So it's just kind of choose your hard. You guys know that saying about you choose your hard? Have you heard about that, Ryan?
No.
It's like, it's basically kind of like, let me just pull it up so I don't butcher this. Let me just read it because no, it's a really good saying. I want to pull this up. Right, it's really cool. So this will make you think differently. Choose your hard. I remember reading this and I really. Here you go. Oh, this is about marriage. I don't want to do that. Not choose your hard. Not about marriage. I'm not very good at marriage. Oh shit! It's all about.
Probably just picking up the marriage and not the rest of it.
Damn it.
So.
Oh fuck it! Let's just run it. Who cares? We're gonna do it. I'm gonna give you guys marital advice. Don't listen. Right, it might be a bit hard to read because it's on the side of the screen here. It says marriage is hard, divorce is hard, choose your hard. Obesity is hard, being fit is hard, choose your hard. You know, being in debt is hard, being financially disciplined is hard, choose your hard. You see? Communication is hard, not communicating is hard, choose your hard. Life will never be easy, it will always be hard, but we can choose our hard. So that's you know, the apprenticeship process is going to be fucking hard, right? Like, because it's worthwhile. So if you go through a shitty apprenticeship, your tattooing is going to be hard. If you go through a hard apprenticeship, your tattooing is going to be much easier.
Yeah.
So it's just choosing your hard.
Yeah.
Hard apprentice, yeah. Just either way, it's going to be hard. It has different levels from 500 a month up to 5,000 a month. Jesus. Yeah. Well, listen, hey, it's going to be. I don't know what you sort of expect. Like, I guess, yeah. I guess it sounds like a lot of money, but for me, it doesn't sound like a lot of money because, like, if you go train to be a doctor, how much is what's your loan going to be?
Yeah.
200,000.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Right? Like it'd be what, 200,000 maybe?
Yeah, probably.
Probably like 200 grand, you know, just to be a doctor, maybe in American dollars, right? Great advice. Thank you, Glenda. Appreciate it. You know, someone smarter than me wrote it. I just read it out. Yeah. So like, you know, we look at it like a doctor. You say 200K, right? And how much does a doctor make on average? Can someone pull that up for me, just while I'm working?
Like just a regular doctor.
Just like a regular doctor. So what's the average like wage of a doctor in New Zealand? Write that up. I predict it'll be about, you know, somewhere in the high 100,000.
150 to 220.
Yeah, I was right.
Junior doctors between 64 to 145.
That's disgusting. 64 to 145 for a junior doctor.
Yeah.
So you can make more money tattooing within 5 years if you're good. If you work at a good place and you work hard. And now, hey, listen, these training doctors. I just want to make this real clear. These training doctors are not working small hours. I had a mate who was like an orthopedic surgeon who was like, you know, he was qualified and he was moving around, and they have to move every 2 years for the first X amount of years to get the next degree and stuff like that as well. But he was working like 16-hour days. Okay, so like, you know, you can work 5 days a week as a tattoo artist and make more money than that. You know, pretty quick if you're good. If you're good, if you're working, you're gonna have to work hard. I don't work that much. You know, like I don't tattoo as many hours anymore because I can't do it. I've got too many responsibilities with my daughter and other things going on in my life. But I, you know, I still work a decent amount. You know, but not as much as I used to. You know, first 10 years of my career, I worked like almost every day I could, you know. Like, well, not every day. I'd work 5 days a week minimum, so designing 6, you know, and then some days I'd work the extra 6, so I'm just designing 7. Just never stop. Just don't have a day off. Have a day to stare at a wall, you know. Get my vision back. So yeah, there's you know, choose your hard, right? Be hard financially at the start, but it'll be worth it. $363K in America. That's the average price of a doctor in America. Is that right?
Yeah.
Because if that is the case, then fucking all our doctors need to move. Paying for that is hard. Having boring skin is hard. Please choose your hard. Yeah, Ben, perfect advice. Thanks, Ben. That's amazing. I missed that comment, but luckily Steve replied to it. But again, you've got to be good to get money in tattooing, because a lot of tattoo artists are not making anywhere near that, let me tell you. There's a lot of tattoo artists in New Zealand that would be lucky to hit 100. Lucky to hit 100. By the time they have all their cancellations and bookings fucking go wrong and mates not turn up for appointments and all sorts of shit, you know, sick days, and then they have to have this whole week off, and, you know, let me tell you, it's not as glamorous as you think. Once you get established and you're good, then yeah, it's a lot easier. But you have to put the work in to get established. You got to put dogs in tattoo studios as well. That's fucking important. Put dogs right up on your bed. In fact, put the dogs like on your tattoo station. Real important. Give your clients a dog to cuddle mid tattoo.
Yep. Helps take your mind off things. Pet a dog.
What little blue pill hard? Choose your hard. Cialis or Viagra. Choose your hard. Goggins shit, eh? David Goggins needs to start a male erectile dysfunction pill called Stay Hard. Is that not the best thing ever? You don't know who Goggins is, Lauren?
Yeah, it took me a while to think of who he was.
Literal saying is Stay Hard.
I don't know anything about him other than that he's like an extreme.
He's like a former Navy SEAL.
Yeah, and that's all I know. I don't know like slogans and stuff. Stay hard.
Yeah, that's it. You do. That's the slogan.
Yeah, because you just said it.
Oh. Well, now you know. Now you're an expert.
It's all you need to know.
It's up there with your advice from a few weeks back. Don't get AIDS. Yeah, I know. It's good.
It is good advice.
That's good advice. That's damn good. That's damn good advice. Definitely avoid it. Cuddle dogs, don't get AIDS, stay hard. Flip. I love it. You can only catch AIDS once. You're a smart man, KVL. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. Hey, at least I can draw good pictures, eh, Ben? I'd be fucked if I couldn't. Holy. I don't know what I'd be doing. I'd be probably driving a dump truck somewhere in the outback of Australia, not talking to any human beings. Could you imagine me not talking? A prison sentence.
Live streaming from your dump truck.
Live streaming my dump truck. What's going on, everyone? It's KVL driver here today. KVL dump truck driver. Just doing my 40th load for the day. 10 out of 10 picture. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. That Ben? Yeah, that's Ben. Everyone's purple today. That's what's really confusing. So Struck was purple. Ben's purple. Gumboot's orange, thankfully. So this is on mine. This is not on yours. This is on my one. Doing a 40 flow for the day could also be a porno tagline. You know, as soon as I said that, I was like, oh, just wait. I said KVL here doing his 40th load for the day. And I was going to be like, and then I did some dump truck work too, you know. But 40 loads in a day, that's good work, eh? Holy, you'd be blowing dust by the end of that. I don't even know if that'd be possible. Never tried. Bonnie Blue 2.0. Do you think shop location matters once you become a good enough tattooer? No. Once you become a good enough tattooer, you can go wherever you want. People will come to you. Matt Jordan lives up the far north of New Zealand, which is like fucking miles away from anything. Like, I'm pretty sure he like has to get his clients to fly into like Kvltattooer or something, or Kirikiri, and then go pick them up. And then drive like an hour with them, and they stay at like his like studio and stuff. It's gnarly as, yeah. So no. When you get to that point, you're good. Like when you're new, obviously you want a busy shop, but world beaters could technically have a shop anywhere. Yeah, for sure. What, you think people aren't going to go to Steve Butcher? Or he could be up in the like Bahamas, like and maybe not Bahamas, but like he could be on some deserted island out of Fiji somewhere, and people would go to him. 100%. But you have to get that name first. And it's definitely going to hurt too. Like, it's not going to be as great. Like, you got to have demand there as well, you know? I'd say nowadays where the economy is, like, you got to have a real point of difference. So it's like, you know, because like people probably are less likely to travel to like Fiji to spend huge amounts of money on a tattoo from Butcher. A few years ago, they would have, you know, been doing that all the time. But I'm not saying that they won't, because they still will, but they'll just be less likely. Like, it's just, he's still going to be busy. Yeah. Yeah, just setting goals. Nice, bro. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to crack on that load joke. Yeah, no, you can pretty much go wherever you want, man. Wait till you guys see my end goal for my studio. Wait till you see it. It'll blow your fucking mind. I've always got a plan. I keep telling you guys this. I've got a plan. Always got a plan. I'm here. I already know where I'm going to be in 10 years. You just wait. I'm not telling you all. It's going to be a secret. Don't even pry. But I've got a plan. I just like to work in silence, and then I'll just like go, boom. Oh yeah, by the way. Keep people guessing. And I've got a crazy plan for a studio down the line. Me and Lauren both do.
What do we have?
Our very end studio goal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And we're going to get there. We've just got to make a few moves and let time catch up, because, you know, let a few assets appreciate a little bit, if you know what I'm saying. Do you love your studio, bro? It's the best. That's insane.
You told us the plan already. It's a bakery added to the studio and make pies live on stream.
Nice. Shit. I think I was drunk that day. It doesn't count. I didn't say no. Nice thing. But that'd be so funny, eh? We'll do a baking stream one day.
Baking?
Yeah, we're gonna do a cooking stream, me and you.
Okay.
We're just gonna have to like leave out the bit where it like goes into the appliances, if you know what I mean. Like, we'll like chop it all up, assemble it, you know. Because like we can't bring an oven here.
Oh, do you want to bring this stuff in here and chop it up?
Yeah, we'll like set up some stuff and we'll do some baking or cooking in here. I haven't talked to you about it yet, but we'll do something.
Okay.
We'll have a competition or something. Somehow we'll make it.
Okay.
But I'm on your team, Lauren, so we'll have to get someone else.
I thought you meant me and you versus
no,
each other.
no, I'm not. I'm not cooking
I think
against
I know
you.
who's gonna win.
Eh?
Huh?
What did you say?
So I think I know who's gonna win.
Yes, yes. I'll let you have that one. I'll let you have that one. You're definitely a way better cook than me. Holy fuck.
I just do it.
I cook meat.
Man like meat.
Man see fire. Man cook meat. Puff pastry in your tat would add a good texture. Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. So like cook like while we're tattooing. Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. No, obviously I had it. Obviously I was going to clear the studio out. He's just looking for any way to throw me under the bus, team. Maybe you could bring up the council on me when I'm in the middle of my cooking stream. Tell them I've got a dog in there and we're cooking in the tattoo area.
Get the SPCA and get a tat and adopt an animal.
Bit of a raw egg in there with the AIDS and dog here. Oh man. Oh bro. I'd like a tattoo studio in the back of an old school arcade. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, sick man. Sounds a little creepy though, just because like kids will be going into the arcade and then like who's that strange tattooed guy in the back of the arcade, mum? Like just standing there with your cigarette in the middle of the arcade, eh? Like your kid's having a good day. My client's fucking 30 minutes late. Imagine Tron. Oh, like the movie Tron. Yeah, that'd be cool. I've seen a few tattoo artists like always like set up like gaming consoles and stuff in the front of their shops. I even did that at one shop. I had this Xbox, TV, all that stuff. No one played it because people just come to get their tattoo, you know. But yeah, cool for you to hang out with and play it for sure. Yeah, that would be cool. I've seen some pretty sick studios around. I know that like Arlo Tattoos and is it Ryan Ashley? What's her name, Lauren? Do you know Ryan? You know what I'm talking about? You know Arlo?
Yeah.
His partner, Ryan.
I don't know if I think they're together, yeah.
Yeah, they are definitely. They've got a baby together. Ryan's a girl. Like,
Yeah, I
obviously.
know. I just don't know if her partner's name is Arlo or not.
Yeah, Ryan McAshley.
Ryan Ashley, and they have the church studio.
Yeah, yeah, they've got a studio in an old church. Like it's it's amazing, man. It's called like.
I don't. Want me to look
Starts
up?
with a P. I think. Probably not. It's just like
Called Asylum.
Oh yeah, Asylum. Is it Asylum?
Yeah.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it begins with E.
What?
Not P.
Not. Oh, what? Fuck. Kind of like a loose P, I suppose. Like.
The silent P.
Silent P.
It's a silent P. 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 Asylum. It's a silent P. What's this? You should have gone with the Ash. What Ashland? Oh, is that someone from the movie? The game?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Like the female character in the game.
Oh, true. Okay.
One
okay.
of female characters in the game.
I wouldn't have got that reference. This stuff is cool. You're going to hang out in the shop on Friday night saying nobody uses it during the day. Is she the one that was on Ink Master a few times? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was her. Yeah, so she's got like she's like, I think married to Arlo, who's another tattooer, Arlo Cristianato, or whatever his name is. It's fucking good. Pretty world famous. And they brought an old, is it deconsecrated? Is that how you say it? Consecrated church? Probably way off again. It'd be funny when I look back at YouTube of me talking with captions on, and it's just like can't work out what the fuck I'm saying. Like, anyway, they brought this church that's no longer a church and turned it into a tattoo studio. It's sick. Yeah. One of the most insane tattoo studios I've seen. I wouldn't be allowed to go there though. A lightning bolt would hit me. I know Yellow Wolf's got a tattoo studio called Slamerican somewhere, right? And I wanted to go work there. It's That'd be quite cool. See if I can get in. Sure, it'll be all good. Just to see what all of those people like. Not even to see Yellow Wolf, just to like that'd be cool, obviously. But like just to see how they all live. That kind of like Alabama, quite hard sort of rapper. It's Alabama. But here, Demon, what do you need, brother? Yeah, sure, why not? Back rub, bro, be good. Yeah, my neck on the right side. I had some hard rolls last night, bro, so I just need a little bit of just a bit of magic work on the old neck there, Demon, if that's all good. No, I don't think I said your name. Sorry. Unless that was delayed as, because it could have been from like minutes ago that you messaged. I'm just seeing that on my screen now. Oh, wait, it's way back, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, shit, man. It's so hard trying to chat the Demon. The Demon's only just popped up down here, and he's nowhere on that one, so that'll be mad confusing for you guys. Fuck, it's so annoying, eh? How's it like that? 40 minutes ago. Oh. Shit. You have to do text to speech, sorry, Demon. I can't. I don't know what's going on, man. That's so annoying for that platform, eh? The only way I can think to stop it is to stop the stream and start it again, but then it's going to create 2 different VODs, so we'll just run it. If you're on that platform, can you please just use text to speech if you remember to at least get my attention and I can read it properly. Damn, that's annoying. Yeah, it is broken, Steve. It's way behind. And I don't know why, like, it does this. Like, it is, everything's the same. Like, I turn it on, it's all the same. Settings are all good. But, yeah, it's one, be purple one day, green the other. I think Demon's just delayed. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
We can only see
You know,
that.
it's no dramas, mate. He'll talk you all myself.
Thank you, Damon. I heard you that time. I don't want you to talk to yourself, bro. I want you to talk to me. I just need to hear you out loud. Just today. Technology is no good. Yeah, fuck, man. I wonder how Dills is going to get on, Demon, and with the new place he's going to live. It'll be crazy, eh? One of our mates, chat. He's like in Ryan as well. Ryan. Just moved to Thailand. He was an online gambling streamer. Got a letter from the government basically saying cease, or you're going to get fined. They just
What if we
get
just
the
made
country.
every message PTS? That would be hectic.
That'd be so hectic, bro. I wouldn't even be able to think. You guys imagine that? Is that just that? Oh, I see what it was. Sorry, it was just my my chair hitting the clipboard. But that would be so hectic. I don't even know how people would do that. It'd be so back queued as well, maybe. If you send 2 text to speech messages like instantaneously, does it just queue them, or does it just get rid of one? I wonder if that.
Overlay them and just.
Yeah, I wonder if it just like does the first one and then whatever one's coming underneath it.
Theo, did you get DYLZ snaps yesterday and today?
I don't have Snap, bro. What's it been up
Surely
to?
just cue them and play back to back.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I think it did. It did queue them.
Like
Cool.
this.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
LOL.
Lol. Yeah, man. That was actually really cool. No, I don't have Snapchat, Demon. What's he been doing? Can you tell me? Because he said he was going to be doing some naughty stuff that he can't put on Instagram because he'll get banned. So I know he's going to Thailand, so I kind of think I know what he'll be doing.
Theo living like a king is all they'll say.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Blue slip sink ship, say, brother. I love it.
I reckon the first two things he's going to do is get a boob job.
Who are you talking about?
Dylan Exeter.
Oh, okay.
He's going to go get a boob job, and then he's going to go find some ladyboys. So that's two things that he would do. Don't tell him I said that. I could see him rocking a boob job.
Wonder if anyone has live streamed a boob job before. Yo, I agree, and it has order too.
Like, I agree in that order too. Yeah. I don't think you'd be allowed to live stream it. I don't reckon doctors and like surgeons should be really live streaming. I don't know. Maybe they could.
Yo, that wouldn't stop DYLZ.
No, nothing can stop that, man. He'll stop when he's ready. That's what I'm going to say. He will stop when he is ready. I don't think that my stand's coming from Dick Smith team. I think I'm going to have to order another one. My monitor stand.
How long has it been?
Oh, it's been like 4 weeks now. Another week. It's getting hard to read. I want this monitor stand ASAP. I got a monitor stand for that monitor there.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to be able to pull chat right to here.
Oh yeah.
Which will be so much better. It'll be harder for you, obviously, but you might be able to still read that
Yeah.
one. It's kind of like hard for like clients half the days anyway if they're facing like the opposite way. So it's But I mean, you guys can always watch on your phones as well. It's be annoying though if like a situation like today where we can't hear Demon.
Yo, Stan started streaming again lossy night. Only video games so far, LOL. Enhance.
Enhance? What? What did I just miss? Something just started streaming again last night. Only video games so far. Oh yeah, sweet bro, man, that's good. That's actually good to hear because I was a bit gutted for him, Demon, that he wasn't going to be like streaming anymore. He needs to keep streaming. He's got a good like personality, you know. Yeah. Theoretically, Demon, do you know? Could I stream me playing pokies with like not money, like with like fake, like if I said at the start of the stream like this isn't real money, or is it just completely out? So if I wanted to do like a random as one-off stream, never going to stream again, like the slots, like, could I do that? I don't know. So obviously, I mean, I don't want to get banned, but if it wasn't real money, then it's just like a game like anything, right? But I can kind of probably understand why they would say no as well, like just the laws. If you heard any branding and stuff like that, surely it'd be okay. Oh yeah, what's wrong with the G? So Struck, yeah, it's been made illegal in our country to stream it. So you're not allowed to do that anymore.
Yo, one off and not advancing the cast, you should be okay.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Just a one-off, yeah. No, because Stance wants me to go on his stream and actually like run it one night for him. So he wants me to go round to his and I'll play.
and we just hang out, da da da. Just stream on the bro's account. So I kind of still want to do that for him. Almost sounded like you're gearing up a bit of house in Green, bro. I could be persuaded. Didn't they just ban it from under 16 using TikTok or something like that? No, I don't think so.
No, they're probably thinking of Aussie.
Yeah, no, I might be thinking of Aussie,
banned,
yeah. Oh, yeah, Aussie is, yeah, Aussie
social
is.
media,
Different country, bro. Close to each other, but we are a different country, yeah. We sound the same to you, probably, but that can get quite offensive in its own right. Not by me, I don't give a shit.
It's like how Canada and America is the same.
Yeah, it'd be like me saying, bro, you sound like you're Canadian. It'd be like that. Yeah. It'd just be like that, yeah.
Thinking that I wasn't going to say it.
Oh, you can say it. It's all good, bro. Get into them. Truck's got thick skin. It's all good vibes around here. I figured you'd have about the same laws. Yeah, it's actually pretty similar. So that's, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, New Zealand usually follows what Australia does.
It's smart of you.
Like the little brother.
What's that? Sorry?
See?
What did you just say, Lauren? We're like the little...
said, I said New Zealand usually follows what Australia does. We're like the little brother.
Yeah, interesting what you said. You're like, I wish we would combine. I'm actually kind of the same with Australia. I wish we'd just combine. I know that'll piss off a lot of people, but I wish we would. I mean, we pretty much are anyway.
We find KVL, there are a lot of streamers still streaming Slogan and NZ that are very big and still haven't had a warning.
Paranoid as looking out the window. Oh, fuck it. Here's my pants. I got a hungry team. Holy. There we go. We're back. Jeez. My ass is fucking eating my pants. What?
Ben said, Lauren, chat like that and you're getting deported.
What did you say?
Oh, about how New Zealand follows Australia and that we're like the little brother.
That's kind of true, though.
Yeah, like Australia will do something, then not long after New Zealand does it. And I say we're little brother too because we're such a small country in comparison.
Yeah. Oh, fuck's sakes. Booyakasha. You guys see that coming through? Trying to dry my hands out. It's hot in here. Holy hell. Don't see any Kvltattooers live streaming. Trailblazers. No, yeah, fuck. Very true. Very true.
What's a PUK?
A what?
Mikey, didn't Napier call that puck?
Puck. Didn't Napier call that puck? What? That thing. That thing?
What's puck?
Pants up crack. Yeah, puck. Yeah. PUC. Sorry, yeah. I got puck.
What is that?
Pants up crack.
Oh.
And you're like, we're unwedging yourself. It's you stand up and you're like, fuck, I got puck. And you like, I got puck. And you're like, yeah.
I've never heard that.
Pants up crack. Yeah, pants up crack. You not heard that?
No.
Oh, that's Napier hard, eh? That's, yeah. Gumboot knows. Got puck. Only a Napier. Yeah, that's actually solid as, cousin. Can you remember that? Next thing Aussie will be claiming that they invented the word puck. You watch. Oh, mate, I got fucking puck, mate. Crikey, there's a fucking crocodile. I don't know, puck was an Napier thing. Yeah, bro. Yeah, butt munchies. Yeah, butt munchies shell. That's, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard butt.
I learned that 20 years ago. Yeah, we used to say that heaps when we were kids, eh? You'd be biking around, eh, cousin? You'd be like, fuck, I got puck. There you go, Struck. Why don't you go eat some Vegemite? Saying, I like Marmite, bro. Marmite all day over here. I'm not Australian. Australians invented Vegemite. They're the Vegemiters. We're just normal over here. It's called a wedgie. Yeah. No, wedgie's too boring. Gotta call it puck.
I call it a wedgie.
What's that, Lauren?
Did I call them wedgies?
Yeah, but you grew up in England.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, Cuzzy knows what's up. He knows the lingo. Lauren, could you do me a favour and get me some more aftercare? Or, not aftercare, the Glide.
Yeah.
That one's completely run out, so I don't know where the new one is. You said that there's a new one somewhere.
Yeah. Somewhere. Oh, here it is. So this is empty.
Copy. Copy that. We're good, run?
Yep.
Soldiering on. I'm thinking I might go start getting some of these blacks in the background. So it like fills the arm out a bit, and then maybe
Is this too much?
No, it's good. Thank you. Thank you. Oh,
What?
just not where I wanted it. Because it's like where I naturally tattoo from. Like my natural reaction is to go there. I know it's not much, but I have to lean over my ink. So I'm gonna hit my cartridges.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just put the extra stickers there.
Yeah. Thanks. Hey? I forgot she's English. That's why she's better. I learned a new Aussie slang word today. They call a minor car crash a bingle.
Bingle.
I've been in a bingle, mate. That sounds more British.
Yeah.
Nah, I reckon if you put
I've been in a
twang on
bingle.
it,
Huh? Sorry, you said what?
you gotta put the Aussie twang on it.
Nah. I'm from Suffolk, mate. Been in a bingle. You're right, mate. Nah, mate. Been in a bingle. See, that's perfect, eh?
Yep.
That's British right there.
Yep.
That's proper British. England is kind of the little brother to America, to be fair. Just a little brother, everything, eh? Yeah, I kind of like the moon, but it's kind of like the little brother to Earth,
That's like the little brother to Mars.
No, other way around. Earth, on your theory of what is bigger, Earth is bigger than Mars.
What?
Yeah?
I thought Mars was bigger.
No. Understand your solar masses.
I'll show you a solar mass.
I think it's about 0.7 times the size of Earth, maybe. Potentially. Takes about 6 months to get there. Depending on where it is in its orbit, of course. Pretty much Neil deGrasse Tyson at this point.
Ben said he's a solar mass.
I'm a solar mass. Yeah, bro, you've got gravity being straight up. I try to grapple with you. I can't get away. I don't actually grapple with you, bro. I orbit you. NZ has less aura than Tasmania. Oh, that's a rough one, Struck. Holy, bro. You're learning your insults. You're doing well, man. That's good, Struck. That's honestly awesome.
GPT.
Yeah, you chat GPT insults now, bro, because it's damn good. I got no comeback for that. That's actually so funny. Well, where aura's become a thing now, eh? That's like real cool to say. Aura. Aura farming.
The new
That's an American thing.
slang.
We don't know in New Zealand. We're too busy saying puck. Too busy with our pants up our crack. Air Force was sending me to Cambridge when I was trying to join 6 months ago. Bloody Cambridge. Well, if you end up in Cambridge, mate, just say you got into a bit of a bingle and you'll be fine. It's funny, Lauren. I can see you smiling from ear to ear.
It's terrible.
You're trying not to laugh, but you do find me funny.
Sometimes.
Got into a bingle. Have you seen that clip of that dude who's like in his wheelie bin on the hottest day ever in England?
No.
Oh, it's a funny clip. It's this dude, and he's got like a margarita, and he's sitting in his trash bin full of water on like a 40-degree day in England. And this dude drives past, and he pulls up like next to him, and he's like, out the window, he's like, "You all right, mate?" And he's like, "Yeah, I am all right." He's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "What does it fucking look like I'm doing? I'm in my trash bin, enjoying some, like, the hottest day." And he's like, "Yeah, but why are you in your trash bin?" He's like, "If I want to be in my fucking trash bin, I'll be in my trash bin." You know, like, he starts going off on him, and he starts like, almost ends up in a bit of a bingle, to be honest with you. They end up in fisticuffs. Do you have fisticuffs, Struck?
That's a classic. I like saying
Fisticuff.
yeah. Me and my brother used to say that to each other a lot.
You know what that is, Struck? Do you mean Aurora Struck? NZ does not lack auroras, actually. NZ does have auroras down south. We do have auroras. Thank you very much. You big American bully. Where's your auroras? You don't have auroras.
Oh, what did we say?
Lots of guns, less auroras.
Oh.
Fight. Yeah. Was there much aura in the neighbour's yard, or just Pokemon? Aura farming near Charmander.
We have Alaska.
What's that, Lauren?
He said, we have Alaska.
We
We
have
have
Alaska.
everything.
Oh,
No, you
true.
don't have human rights.
What's that, sorry? What'd you say?
He said, we have everything. I said, no, you don't have human rights.
Human rights, Lauren. Holy. Fight elevated. Now we're in a bingle, everyone. We've officially entered the bingle. Now we need a bingle emote. I want to stop tattooing and just watch Lauren and Struck go at it. Not in a dodgy way. It's just before anyone brings that up, because someone's going to fucking... I'm not doing the old cheer in the corner. It's not my style. Sorry, fam. What's that, Lauren?
I said, Diddy in the corner.
Diddy. No Diddy. Not my style. Hey, no offense if it's what you like. I mean...
I don't want to stream slots, but that's fine.
What? Say what?
He says the one that can't stream slot. Where's your rights now?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to stream Dom.
Just getting like into that like childhood heated debate. Well, I don't want to do that. Run out of comebacks, eh?
You know what we have?
What?
We have a better minimum wage.
Not really.
Yeah, we do. Than America, this is terrible.
Yeah, but they get tips and we don't get tips, so like they came and get paid off the tips.
They need tips because their minimum wage is so bad.
Yeah, right. But they've also got a military and stuff, so.
Yeah, we don't really need one.
Well, right now we don't.
We like the safe haven.
Well, not if everyone finds out about it and they'll want to come here. Here we go.
That's you.
Hang on. Oh, it is then. Hang on, I've got to take this call. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what that was. It was just these people have been trying to ring me for this shit. I had a lot of messages today. The people have been trying to ring me 7 times. Coast Guard, they're just like fundraising, but the phone system keeps ringing until someone answers. So I just kept not that I was like ignoring the calls. They ring me like while I'm working or whatever. So yeah, they do good work, man. I'm not gonna talk shit about them. They fucking do good work. It's just if you donated these days to everybody that asks you to donate, you'd be fucking broke. Because it's just. I'd already do my bits, but I prefer to do things in my way when I feel like it. Otherwise, it feels like you're not actually like being genuine, you know? I don't know. It's TAB ring me up all the time asking me to put money in. Fucking unreal. Donated heaps to them. Keep ringing me. So annoying.
Need to pay for those sports teams.
Yeah. We need equipment. We need more pokies in the local areas. Otherwise, the sports teams are not going to have any fucking fundraising. Sounds like God, that sounds so wrong, eh? Like, it sounds so fucking weird. What a weird way. What a strange thing. When I was younger, we just had a sausage sizzle and called it a day. But nowadays, it sounds like they have to put pokies and thing and gather revenue from poor gambling addicted folk that are living off bennies.
Be a pokey on the side of the football field.
But when you think about it like that, actually, it's kind of like getting a tax return in a way. Kind of like you pay tax goes to the pokey people put it in the thing, then the money goes to sports teams.
Yeah.
There you go. Hang on. Here we go. Who pays the doctors? Doctors aren't free. American is NZ's top defender along with Australia. How many tattoo streamers does USA have? Probably a few. How many states do you have? We got like 4. No, we've got more than that. How many states do we have?
What do you mean? We don't have states.
Oh, we got regions? What's Hawke's Bay?
It's a region.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we don't have states.
Oh, okay.
Australia does.
We got none.
We don't need them. We're too small.
Oh, okay. No, you can pretty much run from one side to the other, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Harder for nukes to hit us because there's less land.
Gotta be more accurate.
We got 50 cent. 50 Cent's Instagram page is one of my favorite things on the planet. I don't know if you guys follow it,
No.
but if you don't, you should. He is the biggest troll. It is so funny, man. It is fucking hilarious. Like, can anyone back me up on that follows 50 on social media? Because holy hell. He's got no filter there. I would not want to beef with that dude.
Not a me.
What's the biggest city in the South Island? Christchurch. I don't know. 50 trolling Floyd Mayweather is top class comedy. What did he say? He's like, if Floyd can read one page from a book or something, like, I'll donate $50,000 to charity. He's basically saying Floyd can't read.
Does he still carry around that bag of money?
Oh, 50?
No, Floyd.
Did he?
Floyd Mayweather used to
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's
carry around like
Oh,
a
just-
massive bag of cash.
Oh, really?
Anywhere he went. Yeah.
Oh, no way.
probably.
I would not do that in America. That's one way to get yourself shot.
Something ridiculous like you'd always have like at least 100k on him.
Damn, yeah, that sounds about right. There's a lot of people that carry a lot of cash over there, like rappers and that. Skill issue. What's this? What? For zero, we have regions and provinces. Oh, okay. So skill. Here. What did Cuzzy say? Bengal smuggler or a fight, calling a fight a tussle.
When did he say that?
I think
missed
that might have come through when we were talking about fisticuffs.
Oh, oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I missed that. That was ages ago. Sorry. I need like a heads up display with the chat. Hey, fuck! I wonder if that's a thing.
Like,
would you be able to get like meta glasses or something?
Yeah, got the augmented reality glasses that you'd be able
Is that a
to
thing?
do that on. Surely.
Shit. It could be a fucking. Look into that. Look into that. That could be a thing. That could be a. It always has a million at least. Oh yeah, yeah. It's already a thing. What? So streamers are reading out chat from glasses. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what I'm thinking. Shit, that'd be a leech if I could do that. I'd never miss a thing.
Like those Google glasses sort of thing.
Yeah, put Google glasses on. I
yeah.
just read glasses while I tattoo, and then I can just read chat. That'd be awesome, man. That'd be such a good idea.
Really
Someone chat GPT it. I'll get used to it pretty quick. Or I could just like glue an iPad to my face or something. Like kind of like. Stickers already there. Like you can use Google with your glasses, etc. Yeah, yeah. That'd be a damn good investment if I could actually make that work.
Then you tattoo a comment on a poor canvas.
Just like reading and like just write demon, something or other. Demon LS 400. Yeah, I definitely need to sort out the whole chat thing. That's for sure. I already am missing like quite a bit. I mean, it's gonna get to a point where I can't read everything, right? But like I'm already missing quite a bit. And it's like, I gotta like do a bit of tattooing and then I gotta like kind of like go for ink and try and catch up with everything. Like while I'm going for ink, which can be a lot at times,
Just hire someone to.
Hire someone IRL, yeah. No, I for sure, bro. Like that's I genuinely have already thought about having that when I get to a level where this thing's popping off. It's just kind of like just have someone read it out to me and just say, hey, look, yeah, this person's asked this question.
Maybe not what Truck suggested of whisper it in your ear.
Oh,
A little bit.
No, that could be depending on the tone. Maybe you guys when you're typing, you could set a tone, and it's like yell at Kyle, like, and then they'll, like whisper seductively in his ear. Ready for a bingle, mate? Are you ready for a bingle? I love it. What a good idea. We'll get there. Go for a Lauren coffee. Oh, no, I can't do any more coffee. You can. Come around and have one. You're welcome.
I can make you a coffee.
Come around and I'll get Lauren to make you a coffee. Well, Lauren will make. I'm not going to ask her to do anything. Actually, she's going to do it on her own free will. Just going to make that very clear. I wasn't telling her to do anything for my own safety.
You said Lauren decaf.
We're smart.
We don't have decaf.
What, decaf? Who drinks decaf?
My
What's the
mum.
point? They're drinking coffee. What's the point? Fuck, what did someone say? There was a funny ass comment I heard about decaf once. I need my mate Rob right now. I think it was Rob that told me something about it. Pretty sure it was Rob. Have a stretch, bro. Pop up.
All the same. Oh, shit.
Shit.
I feel like most decent-sized streamers miss a good bit of chat, so I wouldn't feel bad. Even Ryan has done a great job of reading. Yeah, he is, actually. I'll definitely say that for sure. I love it when the client interacts with chat. Oh, that's cool to hear. Yeah, that's good, man. Yeah, that's cool to hear. Bring the bag of ice. Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, for sure. It is cool, like when people feel comfortable enough to get into it and stuff. You just got to, like, kind of... I sort of usually tell everyone, you know, like that's that and that, and you know, I did that with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. What day is it today? Tuesday.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Choo.
Hi, Jet. We're sending a raid tonight, my brother. We've got to be, Got the night off. Might hit the gym straight after work, and then we're raiding, baby. What do you reckon? How's the second session compared to the first one, Ryan?
I feel like this part of my arm's probably a little bit more spicy than the first one was.
Interesting. Yeah, cool.
When are you coming back to jiu-jitsu, Lauren? Great question, Ben. Thank you.
Great question.
Thank you.
Oh, I
Ben.
didn't even see that.
It was ages ago.
Was it? Oh, shit.
Probably like the end of this year. I don't know. Just when my physio says yes.
Gumbo, can you do either? Can you run a Cox, mate?
A what?
Don't worry, this is a special chat. It's on a need to know basis thing. I think Cox would be the way. Hijack wants us to keep doing towers though because he's got rid of an item. He donated an item before he quit, and now he needs it back.
Oh, that's sad. I did that once when I was a kid and I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards and I gave away one of my favorite cards, traded it, and I wanted it back. Get it back.
Oh no. Yeah, Hijack thought he was quitting forever, so he's like, "Nah, fuck it," and just like donated heaps of his shit. And then now he never was going to actually quit. He would like to have like thought that he could quit, but he can't. He's in it for life now. Cox are always the way. Yeah. Ryan, is that a tall neck from Horizon Zero Dawn? Yeah.
Yep.
Shrek, have you not seen the bottom piece, mate? You want to stand up real quick, Ryan, and I'll see if I can show them. Like, even if you just kind of hover your arm, sort of here, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. So this is the Horizon Zero Dawn piece that we did. When was it? Like a couple of weeks back, eh?
Yeah, about 3 weeks ago. 3
weeks ago, yeah. So I'm going to do some more trees, mountains, and stuff up the back here. I do have it desaturated a little bit, so some of these reds won't be coming through as bright as they are in real life. It's just just to avoid redness. But yeah, it's held up real nice. There's a bit of glare as well, but kind of hard to see. So yeah, so this is the alloy piece and everything, and then it's basically a gaming sleeve, eh, bro?
Yeah.
Yep. So, in terms of the second session hurting more, it's always the case.
Yeah.
You know what? Because the first session you work yourself up for heaps.
Yeah.
Right? You're always like really getting in your own head, like saying, fuck, this is going to hurt, I've got to sit for the whole day. Come for your first session, you get through it, you're like, okay, it's hurt, but it wasn't that bad. So the second session, you're way too relaxed.
Yeah.
So you come into the second session and you're never, You've done at least 3 playthroughs. Oh, boys are on. Steve, I've done Cox more than the others, but my account isn't really good enough for it. It'll be fine, bro. You'll be able to do it. No worries at all. Don't worry about that. No, we got you, brother. We got you. Don't worry about that. We'll carry it all. Our accounts are ready. Yep. Not a big one? Yeah. Cox stands for Chambers of Zero.
Oh, yeah.
Certain raid.
Yeah.
In this game we play, but they always call it Cox. It's funny. Your comment?
Just, Gumboot
What
boss
is that?
needs him, so he did the lurk,
Oh yeah, nice.
sitting in the corner like a little peeping Tom.
Yeah. Oh, you just read that message, yeah.
Yeah.
Giving a little look. There's so much customization, eh? It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent so much time on yesterday trying to work out how to get emotes on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Can't do it. I was like following all the shit and then realized like at the end I was like, you need to be monetized. I was like, oh fuck's sakes. Ninja Gaiden.
Never played it.
Ah. What's that?
Back in Xbox 360 days, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I never really tried it or didn't know too much about it.
Sounds real familiar. I'm not sure what.
I feel like it was front cover was like a I don't think it was a samurai sword, but ninja with a sword on his back. It was kind of just his face.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not sure what the gameplay was like.
That's definitely someone here. Is it? Hear the
I
dog
don't
the
see
same?
anything. Yeah. There's no one there.
Good old Red Ring of Death.
Might just pub and pokies tonight. So no Hamilton. Yeah, Saturday back in time. The bound time. Yeah, good idea, bro. What pub are you going to? Who's going? I'm definitely not going to the pub. I'll need to save some money. Got to get this Japan trip sorted.
We're having steak tonight anyway.
Oh yeah. Down banned. No, definitely not going to the pub on a Tuesday. No. Done my years of that. I remember, bro, like some of my first jobs, they would like turn up there, we'd like go out on Thursday night, like just absolutely fucking hammered, you know? And then turn up to work in the morning, probably still absolutely peeled out, like, you know? Like work a full day and shit, you know, like no chance. Like I've never even tattooed hungover.
Yeah.
I think I did it once with like Hodgie or Harry or something like that. When I was like really early in my career, just never again, eh?
Yeah.
Like I'll joke around, but I take it seriously.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to have a bad day at the bank, eh? Accidentally transfer a heap to the wrong account. Have you heard any stories of that, bro? Anyone transferring like large amounts to the wrong account? Maybe not so much in your bank, but just in the bank in general. Has that ever been brought up or talked about?
No, not that I've. Yeah, not that they've. Like any of the staff there have kind of talked about.
Yeah. I wonder what the story is with that. Like if I woke up, like tons of money in my account, I just like legged it.
But there was that couple on the news years ago that did that. Like, I think it was something like 100K got put in their account by accident, and they just disappeared with the money. And by the time they caught up with them, they'd pretty much spent it all.
Right.
Yeah.
Did they have to pay it back?
Yep.
Crazy. You'd think like that you wouldn't have to. I don't know, at first glance, just because like the money's been put in your account, like it's your money. Today was my daughter's first day of school. Oh, congratulations, Chuck. That's so cool, man. I thought you were homeschooling though. Didn't you say
Didn't you say that? I'm confused. Good characters on a Tuesday, brother. Close the pub. Just the committed ones, eh? Separates the part-timers from the full-timers, eh? Holy. There's this one dude, I used to go down to the pub quite a bit when I was younger, eh? Like, and there's this one dude that I'd see there, like, no matter what day I went, he was there. He was there, and he was always in the pokies, and he was just fucking slapping that thing like it was unbelievable. Like he was putting like hundreds and hundreds of dollars into this like thing where you could only win like an $800 like jackpot.
Yeah.
It's the max you could win, you know? Now I would have seen him just feeding this thing like all night. It was crazy.
They're not there because they're addicted, they're there because they're dedicated.
Yeah, shaking with dedication. One going to homeschool, one going to school, one going homeschool. Oh wow, my youngest daughter was the one diagnosed with celiac disease, so she can't go to school for a few years. Oh, dude, celiac's the bread.
Gluten,
It's like
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, wow.
like gluten intolerant, but way more serious.
Why not school for a few years with that disease? Is it something that like she could run into? Like,
probably because of the age, it's very hard to manage with other kids as well.
Right, so like
the
other
risk
kids
would be
might
too high.
give her something potentially.
Yeah, or her not as well, not having the knowledge on what she can and can't have.
Yeah, and just
Yeah.
okay, yeah. That's rough, man. That's tough, eh?
Mm.
I feel like that wouldn't happen here. I feel like they'd sort that out pretty good here in New Zealand.
Yeah, I think it depends where you are. It'd probably be hard to find a place that can manage it well.
Like I reckon if I rolled up to a local school, I'm not going to say the one, but a local school, and said to them like, "Hey, this is my daughter's got this." I reckon they'd be sweet as with it. I reckon they'd figure it out. Eh? Like they're pretty good here. But it also depends on the parents' choice as well.
Yeah, so he said her levels are so high that it only takes a touch for her to react.
Wow.
So hers is severe.
Yeah, real severe. Yeah.
Only two, so.
She only 2, is that what he
Yeah.
said? Yeah, okay. Oh, so it's like daycare.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. So it's just daycare. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah. No, yeah, that's hectic, bro. Ooh. Hey, Lauren, could you flip my fan on me? It's just too hot.
Yeah.
You might have to pull it over here so it's not blowing the references. Yep, just like that. Let me fold my references back up. And then could you just twist it more, please? Towards me. This way. Yep, perfect. Thank you. Oh, that's so much better. Holy, man. Ooh, getting warm there. Yeah, it's off. Yeah, it's just... The room gets quite warm.
Yeah.
Pretty well insulated.
Things new builds.
That's it, bro.
Like, actually built with proper insulation.
Oh, it's unbelievably like hot and cold.
Yeah.
Like it can. It's really interesting, eh? Like it can be cold for most of the day because like it's so well insulated. Like even when it's hot, it doesn't really warm up that fast.
Yeah.
And then vice versa. Once it gets to the end of the day, it retains the heat really well. My youngest had a tough life. Ran over when she was in her mum's belly. Had a rare disease that her doctors have seen 3 surgeries so far. Damn, dude. So your wife / partner /
got run over when she was pregnant. Is that right? Damn, dude. It must be damn hard on you guys. Constant surgeries and stuff, and like sort of having to manage it all the time would be really hard. Yeah, when she was 25 weeks pregnant, a car drove down through her work and ran her over, broke her back, hip, and foot. Far out, bro. What the hell? I swear you guys have got something happening every single day over there. It's gnarly, man. Lauren, rigor mortis temperature check. Hijet's nickname for you.
Oh.
Rigor mortis.
Because I'm so cold.
You're always freezing cold. Like, it's fucked.
Yeah, I was going to put a jumper on.
Oh, this is so much better for me. But the fan speed's on too high. You've left it on number 2. Blowing a gale.
What do you want it on 1?
It's got to be on 1, yeah.
You said turn it on and move it, so I did that.
Thank you, Lauren. Just press thank you. Yeah, that's way better. Beggars can be choosers, eh, boys?
Yep.
Am I right? Am I right? What's this? I couldn't find her broken back for 2 years. She gave birth with a broken back. Got it all on video as well, but I never watched the video. My dog was there and ran over, but we all made it out fine. Tattoo's on the stick. Yeah, Tattoo's coming along. It's going to start getting into that zone soon. Probably next session it'll really shape up. Like, yeah, we've got lots of work to do with the color. Color just takes a little while, you know. Gotta get it pretty saturated, so. I'm going to finish off the feet next time once I've had a chance to put the black and grey and stuff in. So there's a bit of black and grey that's got to go between the pieces.
What's the EA?
I read the comment. I didn't know what an EA is, so I just left it. That's pretty much what I did. I just ignored it.
Oh. Ben, you just got ignored.
Because I thought I was hoping that you'd see it and then Lauren would answer it. So I was
executive assistant. Thank you.
Oh, right. A PA.
No, EA, executive assistant.
Well, why not a PA? What's the difference between a PA and an E?
Personal and executive. Executive sounds way better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's just the sound, it's a feeling
Got to
thing?
pay an executive assistant more than a PA.
Oh, okay. I just want to pay a PA. You do a great job as a PA as well, Lauren. No, I definitely want to get a PA eventually, but not right now. A lot of like really high-end tattooers actually have PAs that do all their bookings, everything. Got to get to that stage. Executive attire. PA is basically the PA to the whole executive team at a company. What? Lauren does have nice hair.
Thank you.
Very curly.
And then he put a picture of Chewbacca.
Wow. Nice though.
Thank you.
She's the glue. Oh yeah, it's fucking very clear. Yeah, it's very very clear. What do you think about tattoo artists having people that draw the tattoo designs for them? I don't even know that's a thing. So what do you mean? So
They like
there are people out there that tattoo that don't do the designs?
they hire someone else to draw it for them. Is it?
How the fuck would they manage that? That'd be...
Don't know. That
Sounds awesome. No, sounds
How do I
fucking
do
awesome.
that?
No, I got Monday free, team. Shit, yeah, send me a link, brother. Nah, I mean, I couldn't imagine that you'd artistically, like, for yourself, you know, I can't imagine that you'd really want to, you know, why would you want that? You know, you'd want to get into art to create your own art, right? Why would you want to do someone else's art? Yeah, they, like, help draw it for them. Oh, yeah. Oh, it would be. There would be some merit to it, I reckon. Like, it sounds weird, but like, okay, say for example, you know, I design a certain way, and I've spent like 14 years developing the way that I design, and it's a great system and process, and I love it, right? But that's 14 years that somebody might have been like perfecting doing something a different way. Let's say, for example, they do Japanese, let's just say. And I know this isn't a reality, but we're just going into hypotheticals here. Let's say they spent 15 years doing like Japanese designs, and they can do them, you know, different to me. Not necessarily better, but they can do them different. And the designs will be different, and the concepts and everything about it could be different. It would be really interesting to like be given the same brief as tattoo artists and see how other people design it differently. Because I feel like that would really open up your eyes to like potential new things to learn, you know? Or just maybe not even so much learning, but just like a different way of looking at the composition. You know, it could be quite a cool thing to do. I can't see that being like an issue at all. But like, you know, I can see that being an issue, but I can't see the thing of like yeah, like I wouldn't hire someone else to do all my designs. That seems kind of weird. I don't know. But like I can see as an exercise having somebody like do something like what I just described before to be really good. Sandry has someone that helps him draw. Yeah, well, Sandry's fucking probably tattooing like 13 hours a day as well. So like, he probably gets someone to send him a base concept, and they might seem like, because I was just thinking before in my head about it, and as while I was talking, and I was thinking, you know, maybe, well, not really thinking in my head, but kind of, maybe someone just does a base concept. So it's not like a final design, right? For example, Sandry doesn't. Well, I mean, he does do. I think it's a he. They do something that's like, you know, it's mainly realism mixed with like a bit of like SpongeBob SquarePants and shit. Like is Sandry Rifford? Is that Sandry Rifford, that Audrey Lee person? Is that the one?
I don't know.
Is that the one who does the like? Am I thinking of the right person? It's the one who does like the skulls, and then it's got like SpongeBob and all that in it. Is that the one?
Sandry Rifford.
Score pick up time. Shot for letting us watch Ryan. See you around New World Cherrydale sometime soon.
Yeah, he's the one we looked at the other day.
Hi, Zai. Izzy, don't you come in here like that. Naughty boy. You're straight banned already. Don't ban him. He's my mate. He's my mate. He just doesn't understand that you're not allowed to say things like that. He's supposed to be coming on for an... Thanks, bro. Yeah, he's supposed to be coming on for a flippin' 2-hour segment with me. You're not allowed... He's saying it sarcastically. Yeah, he's my mate. You're not allowed to say those things on here, bro. You get banned. You haven't even made it on yet, bro, and you're already banned. This is the bro who's like sort of early stages of his career, owns Think Tattoos and Napier. Guys, I've been talking to you about how I want to get him on here for a bit of a chat. He's very good at talking like me. So yeah. So we're gonna get Izzy on soon. I have to give you a rundown on what you're a ghost banner. Yeah. You haven't even made it on, cuzzy. Yeah, working on a bit of a Jack and Daxter piece today, brother. So should be cool. Yeah, the skull dude. Yeah. So like let's just say, for example, Struck real quick, like his clients, like, okay, I want a clown, I want a skull with like, carnival elements to it, so it might be like, or just imagine that however you want, right? So that Sandry person or whatever the flipping name is, like, might say to their designer, like, hey, can you flick me through 3 concepts of this that I can flick to the client to start getting like a bit of direction, so that before he even starts, he's like got like a bit of direction with it. But I couldn't really see that being too much of an issue. It just depends on the level. Like, I reckon if like at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want because it's life. You can do that. You can do whatever you want to. But I would imagine it would be like really dumb just tattooing someone else's work all the time. I don't know. I don't imagine the clients would really like that either. I'm not sure. I suppose at the end of the day, it's still custom work, right? How would you feel about that? What if you turned up to your tattoo appointment and I'd like off-handed it to someone else to design the concept?
I feel like there wouldn't be that level of like with you talking about this one that we're doing today. Like, you could see the passion in the work you'd put in.
Right.
Doing it.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
There probably wouldn't be that level.
You wouldn't see that
understanding of the piece.
Right.
Like, if I had any questions about the piece.
What if the designer? Okay, so what if the designer though, like, was like a really good designer? Okay, and like that let's just say, for example, like everything that the designer did, I fucking love, and I was like passionate about. I'm just trying to get an understanding. Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't want to do other people's work. I want to do my own.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wonder how that would.
I guess it'd be the level of understanding as well, whether the tattoo artist is trying to pass it off as their own work.
Yeah.
Or whether they've said, I've got this guy to do it for me.
Sandry is a French dude. What if it was like an apprentice that you'd hand train that does all the drawings for you? Oh, yuck, no way. So Lauren completely understood your style. She wouldn't though. Like, your apprentice is not going to understand your style, bro. Like, the apprentice is the other end of it. Apprentices they're not doing my designs. No. It takes like such a long period of time in tattooing to nail it, man. Like, nail compositions and stuff. Like, apprentices are like, they're still learning, man. Yeah. I don't know. Like, Lauren's not an apprentice anymore. Like, but I can tell you right now, Lauren would not want to design for me.
Hell no.
Hey, Lauren.
No.
Why not?
Because we see things differently in our head.
Yeah.
And I feel I'd do something and then you'd be like, I want it like this, and then you just do something completely different.
Yeah,
I also wouldn't want that pressure as well, having to design something for you. I don't know.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna like, I don't know.
2 different people to please.
Yeah.
Trying to please you as well
as her own interests. Yeah.
And the client too.
And the client as well. Yeah. There's 3 really. No, like, I understand kind of what you're saying. Like, you're because you probably think that like that you'd probably think, Struck, where you are, that an apprentice would fully understand my style. They can't.
I get it, because it's like when you say, if you're thinking of like game design or animation and stuff, and then you have a group of artists that you've got like
start
the head
again.
artist,
Start again.
and then you've got the others underneath them.
Just start again. I didn't hear the first bit you said.
Like, if you have a animation or game design.
Game design. That's all you said. Yeah.
Sort of company in that you have the main artist.
Yeah.
And then they have other artists underneath them.
Yeah, but they're all established artists.
Yeah.
But apprentices are not established artists.
No, he also said say that someone was.
Oh.
Yeah. But I feel like with tattooing as well, though, for clients, they want the tattoo artist to be the one that's done the design and everything with it, as opposed to having like a few people do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, the client is looking for passion and excitement from the tattoo artist, and understanding, and like that. What the client's looking for is care. They're looking for the tattoo artist to care for their ideas and to transform what they're asking for into a custom piece of artwork that both parties are excited about. I think without having the, like, if you don't design it, it appears that, I guess the care's not there, I guess. But yeah, man, like apprentices, like it's an interesting one. Like a design team, say like you work at EA Games and you've got a design team there, and there's like maybe some senior artists or junior artists. For the most part, like these people are all fucking weapons, you know? Like all of them are hired because they're good at what they do. They're not really apprentices. Does that make sense? Like an apprentice can sometimes apprentices can't even fold their bed sheets. No jokes, it's amazing that they turn up with pants on sometimes. It's crazy, you know? Let alone, you know, nail a whole sleeve design for someone. Like, man, large scale work, Lauren, what's that like when you're learning?
Hard.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you'll start drawing these little flash pieces and then you go to design a sleeve.
Oh, it feels, I don't know, astronomical.
Astronomically
it's just like,
harder.
how the hell do you do this? You think you look at a CV and like, yeah, I can do that, and then you sit down trying to do it, and then you're just like, what the heck?
Yeah, and a lot of people that start their like first large scale pieces too early, they look back at them and hate them.
It's so stressful
because they're just like the composition and sizing. There's just too many things to understand. You gotta start small, man.
Screen chat is so delayed now. It's even worse.
Bro,
that's the
you guys are so delayed, bro. Like we can't even see you guys.
Which was like
struck. I don't. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, he just read mine. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a conversation we had like probably 30, 40 minutes ago.
Oh well, okay, yeah. I might just stop streaming to Green. Actually, I'm just gonna end it. Sorry, Green. I'm just gonna end your guys' stream. For some reason, it's just not working. If you guys want to come over to a different platform, come on over. Apologies. It's just I don't know what's going on today, and there's like a massive delay. So we're just gonna wrap you guys up right here. Sorry, team. Can Lauren design my Tumikin chat? Yeah, and then she can tattoo it.
You better not.
Sorry, Demon. I had to. Demon, it's gone. It's 40 minutes ago. Yeah, it's 40-minute delay. There's no point. It's because what's going to happen is people are going to come in, right?
Yeah.
And then if I don't end that stream, people are going to come in and they're going to be asking me questions, and I'm not going to be replying to them.
Yeah.
So it's actually leaving them with a bad interaction. You know. So unfortunately, we're just going to have to end that one there, and we'll try to get the other numbers up. Sorry, Demon.
Yo, not cool, bro.
I'm sorry, Demon. I'm sorry, bro. I can hear you now, though. That was perfect. Now you're there. Look, Demon, I have to do it because if somebody else comes in and I can't respond to them, it's like 40-minute delay, you know? It's fast on that screen. Just, what? What's that bottom one said?
Oh, that's from our conversation 40 minutes ago.
It's still coming through. Yeah. Okay, so your conversation, guys, is still coming through now from ages ago. Yeah, so it's confusing for me as well because so I'm like trying to read these comments going, what the fuck's going on, you know? So I don't know why it was that delayed, or hopefully it's not like that tomorrow. We'll have to figure it out otherwise.
Yeah, and it got progressively worse because
it wasn't that delayed.
Yeah, it was like 4 minutes before.
Yeah, we turn it off at the wall, turn it on at the wall, that kind of thing, and we might be right. But
Yo, I would have told you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's just more like I'd hate for there to be like, you know, something good happen and I can't chat back to them. Like, even if I got raided, even if a big streamer came in, you know, and I can't talk to them. Could you guys imagine that? So it's a safe bet just while we're at this stage to just, you know, it's not working today. I'm gutted. I wish I could have kept that going. I'm really sorry. But just for today's stream, we'll just wrap that on there and that platform, and then we'll get back into it tomorrow once I've had a chance to sort. The problem is I can't reset my whole shit right now. Like I've got too much work to do. It's going to take me 15 minutes just to do that. So it's just like, unfortunately, when these things happen throughout the day, occasionally this might just sort of have to happen. So I am sorry. If I was like not working for someone else, then yeah, I would just do it. Like, but it's Ryan's day today and he's paying me, so I've got to work for him, you know. Different, just like.
No, I don't want your sorries. I want results. LOL.
I love it, team, and that's fucking gold ass.
Typical customer attitude.
Yeah. It's like, bro, what? Damon, go easy on me, brother. Go easy. Can't please everyone, eh? Hey, Cuzzy, thank you so much, eh? Appreciate it. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Cuz. Thanks for coming through.
Hey, Ryan or Lauren, can you please slap KBL for me? LOL.
Oh, far out. I feel like it's Demon's new favourite thing to do is just pick on me, eh? Going along really good. Thanks, Shani. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's early days. Like these ones here will, you know, it's going to take a little bit, but we're on the right track. Like this side will be finished pretty soon. I'll get Ryan to stand up later on and show you guys kind of like it from like a standing position because you're on a real funny angle. And obviously I'm going to chuck a story up later and that sort of thing as well on my Instagram where we're at. I don't like posting unfinished pieces. I'll do a story just to say sort of like work in progress, but yeah, I never like posting an unfinished piece. Definitely at the minimum do a story. It's just unfortunately without context, like some people just come in and look at it and they just have no idea. Like they think that's the finished tattoo.
Yeah.
So like you post up like unfinished work, man, and it's terrible, you know. What happens?
This purple side that brings it out of me. This is why I stay on the mellow green side. LOL.
Hey, bro, the Hulk's green, Demon. The Hulk is green, brother. Nothing mellow about the Hulk. Apparently, he goes red now too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Apparently. Spoiler alert. Did we end up getting any more posters, Laura, or no?
No.
Okay. No way, we got a Super Saiyan Hulk now. What the hell, bro? Yeah, Super Saiyan God, brother.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan God.
Wait till he turns blue.
Wait till he goes white, bro. Ultra Instinct. That music starts. Dun, 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 dun. Guess
What's
what I'm
that?
having for lunch? All right, hang on. Shani's in Adelaide.
A pie.
No,
I'm picking lasagna.
I'm picking. I reckon like Turkish, like kebab or something. That's what I reckon. Who got it right? Who wins? Come on, Shani. Because if I got it wrong, I'm gonna Uber Eats you a kebab. And then, damn, no one got it right. Oh shit! What are you? Okay. Next guess. Butter chicken. Why did I say butter chicken? It's
Sushi.
like 3 a.m. Yeah, it should be like. Oh no,
Where
it's
did
not
you
3
say-
o'clock.
Where did you say they are?
Adelaide, it's only like 1 o'clock. Why did I say butter chicken? That's a terrible idea. It's just definitely not butter chicken.
Sushi.
The first thing that came to my head. Sushi's not a bad shout. Brian?
Is it takeaway or did you make it yourself?
Had it for dinner last night. Oh, man.
okay. Then it's definitely not sushi.
Chicken schnitty. That was way funnier than it should have been. I don't know why. I just imagined you saying chicken schnitty.
Some ramen.
Dinner last night. Fuck, did you make it yourself?
Burritos.
Huh? Oh, no. Did you make it yourself?
Oh, spaghetti bolognese.
What? I don't know. Did you,
Something
hot pot.
Oh.
what's hot pot? I would never have got that. What's hot pot?
Jackpot.
Jackpot.
Hot
just comes out of the shadows. Eh? He's still there. He's still there. He just hasn't said anything in ages. Fucking
Yes.
hot pot. What's hot pot? I would have never got that.
Hot pot.
What's hot pot?
It's a pot and it's hot and you have your food in it.
I would have never got that. I didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds more like a description for the temperature rather than like a meal.
It's a communal East Asian cooking and dining experience.
Experience, you reckon?
Yeah, boy.
What, so it's not even a meal, it's an experience.
It's both. You can experience.
So it's like saying that your dinner was the movies. No?
What?
It's an experience.
Everything you ever do is an experience. What you're doing right now is.
Damn good experience.
It's like a pot of boiling,
I just feel ripped
simmering
off.
broth, and then you have all your ingredients in it as well, like meat and vegetables, noodles.
Hot pot's mean, is it?
I've watched a few videos of people making it.
Damn. Would you say it was like Eastern what?
Asian.
East Asian. I thought all of like Asia was like the East. Is there like East and
Well, there's
East?
a northeast, south, and west.
Depends on where you stand. What if I'm standing on the west? Then it's all on the east. Quick maths. Big shot. I don't even know if that made sense in anyone else's head. It made sense in mine.
What did you put in your hot pot? Did you make it from scratch?
Hot pot EXP. What a grind. 99 hot pot. So here working on my hot pot. Yeah, Shani, give us the recipe.
Yeah, drop it.
Lauren's gonna screenshot it.
It's fun. When I was in the supermarket, they have like the international section. They
Yeah.
have little packets for hot pots, I guess it's like a broth mix. I picked a few up and I was like, oh, do I? And then I put it back.
Oh.
And
Then you what?
then I found $50.
$50.
No, I didn't. It just made my story sound better.
Oh. What? You got my attention.
Yeah, I know.
That's genetic, so.
Dutch.
Yeah, it's the Dutch, yeah. Hurt my ears up.
It's boil up.
Did you say $50?
It's boil up considered on hot pot.
Did you say money?
I've never had boil up. Never seen one.
Yeah, boil up.
Yeah.
Started 2 hardcore group Ironmans on the weekend. Oosh, no way. Let's go. What, just you and who? Like you and your mate? Or did you just do 2?
Him and himself.
Oh, I see. So he's going to feed one with the
I
other
don't
one.
know.
Yeah, that's a good
I
idea,
don't
actually.
know. I just said
No, that's actually a clutch idea, bro. What did Demon do? Got him.
Simon's Robot Restaurant.
Oh, you have to go to Simon's Robot Restaurant if you go to Tokyo when you're in Japan. I think they changed the name to Samurai Restaurant.
Oh yeah, I googled that.
Are we going there?
It's that one that I was showing you. And they have like shows and stuff. And
Oh yeah, they like
Yeah, it
kind
was
of
kinda
don't they
weird
kind of
looking.
don't they kind of mess with you or nah?
no, I don't. Think that's,
Oh no, that was a
you eat-
different. Sorry, that was this body. There's this restaurant you can go to in Japan, and they're like all bodybuilding chicks, and they like slap you and shit. Have you seen
Yeah,
that?
I think you choose to get slapped though. They don't just come up to you and slap.
Have you seen that, Hijet? Should we do that?
It's
Should
a,
we?
it's a muscle mummy bar.
Muscle mummy bar, bro.
Muscle
You go to there and
mummy.
there's all these muscle mummies, and they get wild ass. I reckon your 30th, bro. Yours and James' 30th. Go to the muscle mummy bar. Gonna take my glasses off for that one. Bro, imagine if you slept one back. Oh no.
A sizzle pot's hot pot. I
Bro,
don't even know
that'd
what a sizzle
fucking-
pot is.
Imagine if you didn't know and we didn't tell like James or something, and just like rolled up there, just like walk in, just boom, just get clap around the head. You can get your head crushed by the quads, yeah, brother. Yeah, you can.
Oh,
I watched the
yeah,
video.
that'll be a place for James.
What's that, sorry?
The muscle mummy bar.
Yeah, we're gonna find you a baddie, James. We're gonna find you a baddie there, brother.
Oh, here we go. She dropped in the hot pot recipe.
Lock in. Yeah, he's locked. He's locked in. We'll talk about it this weekend, bro. We'll look it up. I'll pull it up on the big screen, Jamie.
No.
I got it.
No.
Oh, have you got the recipe, Lauren?
Yep, cauliflower, broccoli, hoisin noodles, potato, chicken, egg, baby corn dumplings, soy eggs, and fried eggs. Hey, we got 3 different types of eggs.
Ooh!
Spring onion, cheese, rice cakes. Yum, 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 yum.
Them eggs, babe. How many eggs we got? Egg.
Oh, baby
Soy
corn
eggs.
and
Fried
dumplings.
eggs. Just egg.
Soy eggs, I want to try those.
Eggs everywhere.
I'd like 7 types of eggs, please.
Ostrich eggs. Chuck them in there.
Baby corn.
When they bring the moa back, moa eggs.
I actually like baby.
Do moas have eggs? Does anyone know?
Yes.
Look it up.
What? Yeah.
But they're extinct.
No, they're bringing them back. Have you not seen?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yep.
But
Did
it's
we
not
learn
here
nothing
yet.
from Jurassic Park?
What's
Like,
that?
Did we learn nothing from
Yeah,
Jurassic
did we learn
Park?
nothing
Yeah,
from
I
Jurassic
know.
Park? Did we learn nothing?
We're in the era right now though of AI and like, you know, the movie iRobot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we're in dangerous
Like every-
times right now. It's
yeah.
scary. Yeah, so I was thinking about it the other day. I need to buy a gun or something. Just like I don't want one, but just feel like I need one.
Why?
It's just because it's just scary times right now. You don't know who's going to be. You don't know who's coming around. You don't know what's going to go down. I feel like something's going to go down.
Oh, I think we're
I don't know. They reckon. Oh. Yeah. Who knows? Well, some sort of weapon anyway. I get a samurai sword and
I
go to
am
Japan.
the weapon.
I am the weapon. Full guard on them. AI turns up. Robots. Full guard. Get crushed by the middle. Watashi no anu. Oh, damn, you lost me. Watashi no atama or anata no ashi no ma ni riti. Squeeze my head between your legs. Learn that for the mummy bar. I'll carry the boat. I just saw that. Man, that'll be so funny. Let's definitely go there. Well, I'm keen as. I think the Trend Twins went there. Do you guys know the Trend Twins? They're like a YouTube channel. They went there and one of them was getting slapped up like viciously, like almost like it looked like he was getting phased by it.
Probably was.
No, they were hitting him hard as like proper. My fucking baldy head would just go so red.
You'd just be instant bruise.
I get bruised as like real easy, chat. Like I don't know what it is. Something wrong with me. Get bruised like so bad. I'm trying to find that video or that photo of me with when I got my blue belt and I got whipped by the whole team. Have you seen when they do that, bro?
Yeah.
When you get a belt, yeah. Fuck, I was like so bruised. Like. I needed to find the like day after photos though, because it went way worse than like even the. Yeah, it would have been over 2 years ago now. You know roughly what time of the year I would have got the blue, Lauren, and then went because we went to
Oh,
80s.
your blue belt?
Yeah, yeah. Because then I can have a quick look. Would have been like February or something. It was pretty early in the year, I think.
Yeah. I don't know what the year was.
2023
It
for
was
sure.
the year of the spike.
Right.
But yeah, 2023.
Yeah, I'll have a quick look.
So maybe you got it.
I've got to pull this up. It's
I was
gnarly.
away some. No, you got it in August 2022.
Did
Because
I?
I was away. It might have been August. It would have been 2022. You got it. 'Cause I was away at Mum's house.
It's almost been 3 years I've been a blue.
Helping her. She
Oh,
had
true.
surgery,
Maybe it
so I
was.
was away helping her, so I didn't get to see you get your blue belt.
Yeah, okay. Maybe it was. Hang on. I'll have a look.
Unless I was at Nash at
I'll do the draggy thing with my phone real quick.
It was either end of 2022 or the very start of
2024.
Maybe you got it in March 23. I just know I was at Mum's house when I got it.
I got my ass beat, team.
Beat.
Yeah, no, it was.
It was.
Yeah.
What? Which one?
Oh, dang. I don't have any good photos.
I think
Oh, that's shit. That's not even that good. Can't even really see it. Nah, you can't really even see it. That looks terrible. Oh, that was kind of it the next day. Hang on. Can't really see it there. It looks like I got whipped to shit. I can't really see it that well there. Fuck, wretched. Is there a video of me getting whipped? Oh, here it is. Yeah, cool. Here we go. You guys can watch this shit. This was savage, man. Cool. It's loading. Ethan.
Yeah, good.
Damn. Some of them did not like me. That was not some people's favourite training partner. That's cool. Okay, I'm just going to grab another needle out for the background blacks. And then we will, I'm going to start putting in some blacks and then nice loud cracks, bro. Oh, man. Sound like someone letting off a box of firecrackers. Yeah, it was gnarly. Like, oh, I was like full purple and shit. Like the whole, oh, it's terrible. Glad we don't do that anymore. Do we do that, Jay? that's Jay there. He's my trainer. Yeah. Do we do that? I'd like to pass if that's all right. I mean, I'm the type of person, unfortunately, like if you tell me to do it, I'm just going to do it. But I don't want to do it, but I'll do it. Bro, it was so fucking sore. And they're all wet too. We've just been rolling, so all the belts were like, and they're heavy, man. Like when they're full with like sweat, they're like, yeah. But you've got a decision to make, and it's like, do you protect your nuts or do you protect your face? Like, so. What? You tattoo a comment on a poor canvas. Oh, that was like ages ago. Holy. And that was so. Yeah. That was like 40 minutes ago, eh? That's crazy. Right back, Scotty's thought. I'm back. I'll just grab some stuff. Where is my 15 mag? Oh no. What? Cool.
Did you show them that one?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Only upon request, eager request. I don't do it otherwise, nor do I even ask people if they want to do it. Yeah. Cool, bro. That's good. I'm glad I did it once. It sucked, man. I got sick, Jay. I was like, I genuinely got sick the next few days from it. It didn't look that bad that first photo I showed, but once it all went purple, man, my whole front was like all purple, all wrapped all around my arms, and my whole back, and I genuinely think I got sick from it. Like I could have just coincidentally got sick, but
Probably because your immune system was like run down afterwards.
yeah, I'll do it if I have to. Did you have to do it, Jay? That's fucking gnarly, eh? Imagine if imagine if a belt like wrapped around your back, fucking whipped your eye.
Yeah.
Only one's at blue belt. Yeah, sweet. Okay, cool, perfect. I've done my blue belt, bro. Perfect. I've passed the test. Sweet. Okay, good to know. And the rest of the belts were with Clark, and he never did it. Just a friendly handshake and a throw. Oh yeah, sweet, bro. Yeah, cool.
A throw, as in like
Cool.
throw him on the ground.
Yeah, like a hip throw, like a hip toss.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick,
Yeet
bro.
him across the room.
That's so cool. Man, fuck. I'm sure there would have been like some like really bad situations where those belts would have like fucking whipped someone in the eye or nuts or. Yeah, because I see Clark does like the gradings, when Clark. I've seen Clark didn't do it. I started moving away from it, to be honest. Yeah, that's cool, bro. No, that's good. Yeah, I think I don't see how that helps anyone. Like, I don't mind like a Shark Tank or something like that. Like that, that sucks obviously, but it's like, at least it's improving your cardio.
Yeah, so congratulations. Everyone's going to beat you up now.
Yeah. But the whipping's just like, I want to be able to give it back. You should be allowed to walk the gauntlet with your belt as well, so you can like whip them back when they whip you. Just like. Yeah, I think I've seen, because I haven't been with Gracie long enough to have had Clark come through, but I think Clark Gracie comes through from Brazil, like part of the Gracie family, and then turns up, and I think there's like a 2 or 3 day seminar with him, and I believe grading's at the end of that. I think the Americans back in the day, I used to tie knots in their belt. Yeah, bro, yep. I could see that. I could see that for sure. Bro, wet as not right on the end of it.
I'm going to go.
Okay, Lauren.
Okay.
Your body, everyone, or no?
Not yet. I'm about to.
Oh, okay. Lauren's going, everyone.
Bye.
Flawless exit. Oh, does it have a scratch on it? Where is it? Where have you just put? Can you show me what you've done, please? Show me exactly what you've done. You just put it back in there. Leave it there. Yeah, leave it on top. Yeah, leave it on top because that's number 2. So that one, your receiver will be. Didn't you put the receiver on this morning when you? Yeah. Can you? No, I need to actually make sure we keep a track of that because the mics don't work. So receiver number 1. Can you guys hear me still? Yep, sweet.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so the mics have to go in the right receiver, Lauren. Yeah. Mad love from Demon.
Thank you.
Lauren says thank you. Warwick, is it safe to say that Ryan likes Jack 3? Yeah, he's a bit of a fan, bro.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Bit of a fan. He reckons it's alright. He said it's not his favourite game. How are you, Warwick? All good? We did the paintball gauntlet to my mate at a stag do. Yeah, we've done that too. Made this dude cry, with it. It was gnarly. He got shot right in the dick, Poor dude. Usually at the Clark, at the gradings, the Clark camps not pay. Sorry. Usually at the Clark camps, not pay walling gradings though. Not pay walling gradings. If you're getting graded, you come to the grading session of the seminar for free. Oh. For example, if you're busy that weekend, or the other days. Geez, sorry, I'm trying to make sense of that, bro, sorry. Not pay, walling, gradings. Oh, so you don't have to do the seminar, you just like go to the grading session for free. Oh, I see. Is that what you're saying? And then, yeah, it'll be mean. I can't wait to do one. I'm definitely going to try to tee it up. So hopefully I'm not busy. Good now that work is over. Nice, Warwick. What do you do, Warwick? Tell me.
It's a forklift operator.
Yeah, let's go. Dangerous job. It's pretty insane seeing what people can do on like forklifts and like excavators and stuff. Have you seen that, like flipping like bottle caps over and stuff? Like it's pretty amazing, Pays the bills until I win lotto. Yeah, nice, bro. I'm trying as well. It's a tough game to win. I know someone that's won twice.
Shit. They're trying to make it tougher.
Yep. Oh, what? Who? Lottery are?
Yeah.
Why?
Adding in an extra number.
Nah, there's no way. That would change it so much. Adding in an extra number, like.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference.
It makes a huge difference to the odds. That's fucking crazy. Why are they doing that?
I can't remember what. It's written an article about it, but they've got to get approval from the government to do it anyway.
Yeah, good. Hopefully they shouldn't approve it.
So, yeah.
That would make the odds of winning like so much less if you added one extra number. Because it's like all of the previous combinations and then you've got a 1 in 6 chance of that, right? Yeah. Is it 6 numbers? How many numbers is it? 8 numbers?
Yeah, 6 and then...
No, sorry, it's 50. There's 60 something numbers, isn't there? Like, how many numbers are in the lottery?
40 numbers in total, but like... Then each ticket is like 6 numbers. So I think they're looking at
7, but 7 with a possible combination of 40 numbers.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That would make the odds change by like millions, wouldn't it, or something? Because it's not. It doesn't seem that bad adding an extra number, but it is.
It makes a
huge difference. 6 plus a Powerball. Yeah, 40 balls.
Currently, yeah.
Okay, 6 plus a Powerball. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. 6. You got to get 6 combinations of 40, right?
Yeah.
Plus a Powerball. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, it would multiply the odds again. Yeah, that's gnarly, man. Hopefully that doesn't go through. That's stupid. I mean, it's pretty dumb luck anyway to win it, but good luck. But it's not like anyone really chooses. I wonder if any lotto numbers have come in multiple times. Like any winning numbers?
Yeah, true.
Like a combination?
Yeah.
You know, wonder if there's been a, combination of first division or whatever it is that's won multiple times. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nuts, man. Imagine winning lotto. What would you do? It's always a fun question I like to ask people.
I'm that boring person that's thought about it sensibly of like investments that I'd buy.
Really?
Or like, yeah. Like I'd probably blow it on like, probably if it was like one of the big ones, like
Yeah, it's got to be like
sort of 15 to 20.
Yeah, let's go say 20 mil. Let's say 20 mil. 20. What are you doing with 20?
Like maybe a couple of million just blowing on stupid things like cars and
Yep. What car would you buy? Would you live in Hawke's Bay?
yeah, I'd probably still end up living here. Yeah, because my son, certainly till my son turned 18. Yeah. But yeah, the car, like, always been a huge fan of Jags.
Yeah. A nice Jag?
Yeah.
20 million.
And then, yeah,
You
probably,
know, what kind of Jag? What's the nicest Jag that they do?
it's the
F-Type.
F-Type, yeah.
Cool.
Kind of two-door sports car.
Yeah,
And probably
sweet.
a Corolla GR as well.
Oh, yeah, you like those things? Yeah. A little rally cars, eh?
Yeah.
I like little hatch rally cars, eh? They're fucking cool, man.
Yeah.
I like there's like that Ford Focus RS. I reckon they're pretty cool.
Yeah, and the Civic Type R as
Civic
well.
Type R is awesome, man. Actually, the new one, it looks fucking cool as.
Yeah.
I actually really like that car.
And then you just buy
I'm fucking saying it. I like that car. Like that's like a Honda that I could get behind. Eh? I think they're turbo now and shit too. Like they're like, yeah. Sorry, Karen. And then
yeah, just probably buy a whole bunch of properties to rent and then just live off of that.
yeah, right. Yeah, cool.
And I don't have to work. I can just manage.
And that would be the key for you, like not work.
Yeah. Or be able to like work part-time, just doing whatever I want.
Yeah,
like
cool.
having to working because that's what I want to do, not because that's what I need to put food on the table.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I understand that. Yep. It's cool, man. It's a good plan. I put it all on black. Yeah, no, nice. First thing I do is quit my job. F-Type, SVR, yeah. There have been a few times where the numbers come out the pattern and the first division got split between thousands of people for it. Numbers were like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm a massive car fan, you know, so I would go, if I won 20 mil, massive shed, you know, on probably, yeah, I'd probably try and do it very quietly. I know that sounds funny, but I try and do it very quietly. But there'd be a few cars for sure. Yeah, there'd be a few cars. Yeah. Not crazy, but I'd probably get an old school the muscle car that I want, which is a 1970 Roadrunner.
Oh yeah.
The 440 in it and stuff. Like that's just like the muscle car of my dreams, or a Dodge Super B, one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1970, both 1970 or a 1970 Chevelle. I really like them as well. Obviously fully built. I'd have to buy a supercar.
Yeah.
I want a supercar. I still want one regardless of whether I win lotto. I'm going to try and get one day. The level of that would depend on whether I won lotto. So my mate's got a Lamborghini Huracan, and he took me for a hoon in it, and I was just sold straight away. It's like so fucking cool, man. Like they're just the most epic riding cars. Like they're so cool. But I wouldn't buy a Huracan myself. I'd probably, if I won lotto, I'd probably go for like a Pagani or something like that. I'd try and go like crazy. Yeah, I love Paganis, man. They're like Something crazy. Or like, you know, if it couldn't, because they're like millions just for a Pagani. So
Yeah.
I think a hire is like 4 to 10 mil, I think. So, you know, that's pretty up there. 458 Italia is another one of my favorite cars. Ferrari 458 Italia.
Yeah.
White one. Yeah.
Just
Something
chuck
like
the
that.
car on the mortgage. She'll be right.
Yeah. Well, we were on 20 mil team. Koenigsegg, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Start up a JDM collection. Oh, yeah, I'll do a JDM as well. Yeah, for sure. K-Truck. Yep, JDM collection. GDRs, need all 3 GDRs, Supra. We've got 20 mil team. We've got a fair bit of money here to play with, you know. Yeah, all 3 GDRs. There's $500,000.
Insane how much those JDMs have like skyrocketed.
Yeah,
in
200
price.
grand for a R34 GDR, 220. I was looking at one the other night. Yeah, 220, man, for 1999 or 2001 Nissan Skyline. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? So expensive.
Yeah, the number of those that were driving around Palmerston North when I was at uni.
Yep.
Doing laps around the square.
Yeah, there'd be some. I'd definitely get some cool shit, man. Big lifted truck for sure. It's a daily, you know.
Yeah.
All 6 GDRs. Yeah, no, just go for the 3. Surely a 10 mil giveaway for your stream viewers. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Holy. I wonder what the most money someone's ever given away is to like stream viewers or something like that.
Probably be Mr. Beast.
Yeah, true. He gave away a private jet the other day, eh?
Yeah.
But that was to like his pilot. I wonder how much he's given away, like just like a random, you know? Does he make people compete for it in certain things, eh?
Yeah, he's got that. He's just done that Prime, that TV series on Prime, where everyone was just throwing challenges at people and knocking them out bit by bit.
Right.
And then throughout the challenges, like offering them money to leave.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. He's going to random streams and drop 10k donations. Yeah, that's gnarly, eh? JDM cars are so cool, though. They're just like, for what they are, man. They're like gnarly as for what they are. Now, all the tying stuff I'm going to do like next session, bro. It's just we're running out of time.
Yeah.
It's a pretty detailed piece, so I'm just going to let you know, like I'm going to get onto that.
Yeah.
Just going to work on getting all these backgrounds in as much as we can while I'm here. And then you tell a comment on a pool. Oh, sorry, this is Demon's chat coming through. How's it saying there's still 2 on?
Yeah, no.
Must be bugged there.
Because just after you stopped it, it dropped to 1 and then went back up to 2.
Yeah, it must just be bugged because it must be pulling them in from ages ago.
Those are still coming through.
Yeah, it's still coming through, man. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. So that's why we had to ditch it. It was just too confusing and random. Confusing for me. I'm trying to read it, and it's just like, what the hell?
Yeah, and just trying to remember that it had or
Like, it had it in there. It's like, what did it even say? Like, what did it even say? You know? Got Rory back in tomorrow, team. Who got the shark? Last week before. We're doing a big pirate ship tomorrow, so that'll be cool. Some stormy seas, pirate ship, a few kraken tentacles, all that good stuff. Bit of lightning maybe. Nice black and grey piece. Should be good. Should be a mean day. Rory's crack up airs. Loves to stream. He's into it. Then we got Thursday. We've got Josh Goat coming back in. Josh has got the African-themed lion hunting. Sorry, not hunting. African-themed tale of the lion and the boy akin. It's basically just finishing this lion African sort of theme tattoo. Best way I can describe it. Friday we have got back in the William Wallace sleeve, so we're starting the inside section of that, which is really cool. Everyone should be jumping on stream this week. I'm going to post some dates up that I have available as well. I think there might be one date left in September, maybe 1 or 2 in October. So yeah. But yeah, that Japan trip's going to come around fucking quick too. That's right here. Get saving. Still, it's cool seeing us to start seeing clients come back on stream to continue work that we've seen at the start of. Yeah, it is cool, bro. Like I knew that would be the case because I see people so regularly, and it's crack up. Like when you start seeing clients, more frequently, you sort of relax into that sort of friendship and stuff, So the yarns can get quite like loose and funny, and it's quite crack up. Like Carlos yelling at me and stuff last week and shit like that. Like just like yeah. Just depends on the person, obviously, but lava towel. Yeah, that was correct. I think it's the lava towel. Did you see that, bro?
No.
This is my like Mexican client Carlos last Friday. He's got the lava towel. Every time I wipe, he's a crack up, man. Great personality, yeah. I'm just gonna lift you up. I'm just gonna stand for a little bit.
Sweet.
Some of these blacks and stuff are gonna look really dark for you guys. It's just like when they heal, they'll look like really, really solid, which is what we want, because it's gonna really pop the color. It's kind of too awkward to sit here because this flipping this.
Yeah.
I might get you to try to come across this way a little bit more if you can. Do you want to hop up and have a stretch if you're like trying to stretch your legs? I'll give it a wipe first, bro.
Sweet.
And then just running out of juice here. Fill this back up. See if I can show everyone sort of from this angle, where it's more like because like you guys are seeing it like heavily down like this, which is like a really strange angle, but it's actually like kind of like more. Yeah, it's actually like a lot of a better. It's more of a better angle when you're sort of looking at it from where I'm looking at it from, rather than you guys. It's just the camera thing. Have a stretch, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get some more sort of water in this here, bro. 2 seconds, team. have a little chill for a bit. Need to eat anything, bro? You good? Or
No, I'm all good.
yep, sweet. Shit, she's 4 o'clock already. Look at that. Crazy, eh?
Yeah.
I might just quickly fill this up. I just got a little bit that I want to finish before today, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. It's always the way that like you'll get right to the end of the day and like it runs out 10 minutes before you want to finish, eh? Yeah, so I haven't got any whites in here either, and that's going to make a really massive difference as well. But what I want to do is just try and just get a little bit of shading behind Jack, and then maybe just a couple of little whites in today, if you don't mind, bro.
Yeah, that's all good.
Just so it's looking how I want it to look. But at least, like, you know, if I can finish that sort of part there, then that's like good progress for today. Like a hectically detailed piece. It's been a good day today, man. Time's flying by.
Yeah, it's
Actually crazy, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I looked at the time about 10 minutes ago and I was like, what?
Yeah. Mental, eh? It's honestly like a hack. Like, it's real weird. It's like, you know, it's like, it never really feels like a drag for me.
Yeah.
It never feels like that, but it's just some days it just feels like, you know, you might be like in this one area for ages and there's not much to sort of talk about, or, you know, there used to be periods of the day where I'd go pretty quiet, you know. And that's what my clients say might want to go really quiet, and there are some periods of the day even now where my client does go quiet, but the stream's here to keep us like interacting.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like quite nice in that sense. I had a guest artist reach out to me last week, or it's actually the second one, wanting to come and do a guest spot here.
Nice.
But we can't anymore
Oh,
with the stream.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
I can't have other artists around.
Yeah.
It's even when Lauren comes back to work, it's going to be hard. But like, she's understanding that, like, you know, her and her client will be understanding that I'm streaming.
Yeah.
But if I had a guest artist come all the way here to work alongside me, and I don't talk to them,
Yeah. Yeah.
you see, so because I've got to keep, I'm streaming, you know. So
Yeah.
I just said to him, look, I'd love you to come, you know, but unfortunately, it's just while I'm trying to get this whole streaming thing going, it's, you know, until I'm at a point where I'm ready to collaborate with artists and work together on pieces, which I'm not going to do for the first little while, but, you know, for some reasons, but I'm going to later on. Just not for the first bit. Not while I'm still learning everything myself.
Does Lauren know when she might be back up and running?
What are we in now? We're in August day. I think
Yeah.
she might have some bookings next month, I'm pretty sure. I think the end of September is pretty much when she's back into it. So, yeah. It'll be busy for her playing catch up.
Yeah.
Hopefully she can use the time to sort of like get a lot of designs done. That's what I've sort of been telling her, to like try and focus on volume rather than like, you know, spending a whole week on one design.
Yeah.
Just because then, you know, it's like you don't really get any opportunities when you're a tattoo artist to get paid to sit and do designs.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, you know, if you can maximize the time, you know, say like come up with some loose concepts for some things so that they don't have to be completely dialed in. And then you can post a concept and be like, hey guys, like, you know, I'm thinking about doing the piece like this. Would anyone be interested? And then if a canvas is interested, like they'll message you. You know? It doesn't need to be a fully rendered design. They might like the idea of what it is, you know. It's obviously easy with realism because you can just post up a finished design pretty easily, you know, but with like illustrated stuff where she has to draw it all, it's more like the line work and everything.
Yeah.
What is actually involved in a guest spot, bro? It's a good question, Jay. So usually tattoo artists will reach out to you to say if they can come for a guest spot or vice versa. Usually you'll organize your own work, but sometimes the place that you're going to work at will organize work for you. It's more we sort of like pass it on. We'll advertise that, you know, say Nathan's coming down and this is some of Nathan's work. If anyone wants anything from him, please reach out, etc., etc. And they'll usually just like, you know, message Nathan directly. The artist comes down. Most of the time they try and bring as much of their own equipment as they can, but sometimes they can't. Like if they're traveling from far and wide, you might have to supply them some equipment. So that might be like a bed, you know, like a table, chair to work off, you know, all those kind of things. Pretty much studio supplies. So you might have to supply them with like, I always ask people, I say like, are you going to bring your own supplies or are you going to use ours? Because I charge a different percentage based on what they'll, so, you know, usually it might be like, say, 30% comes to the shop, but if they're going to do their own supplies, it might make it like 20 or 25, just depending. Because then there's like, you know, they use our printer, they use our Wi-Fi, like everything that, you know, power, like the whole lot. So it's like, it just depends on the agreement with the individual. They come down, basically we have our set work days and they just basically working around the set work days. That's what that does for us. Sometimes, yeah, when I've worked at other shops, I've said, hey, I need to work on the weekend, and then someone can leave me a key or show me how to get in. But we say for some personal reasons, like these are our work days and that's it. We don't want anyone working, you know, in our shop just for a few reasons. There's just some personal stuff that's like kind of want to manage. What outside of tattooing, we don't want, you know, things to happen and we're not there or available. So yeah, so we just do that, and then yeah, they come down, basically carry out their work, and you sort of like work alongside them, and we basically can share ideas, concepts, kind of like talk about tattooing at a more in-depth technical level. You know, someone might have some cool things they want to share with us. They might want to learn some stuff from you. Most of the time someone would reach out to you for a guest spot. I would say they would want to come down and either like get a feel for something they might want to be testing the area to see if they like the area. They might want to move there, or they might just want to see a new place, you know, or sometimes they might want to try and learn something from you. They might see something that you do with your own work, so they want to come and guest spot with you so that they can try and pick your brains about something, potentially. That could be anything to do with technical tattooing. That could be something to do with your mindset, you know, the way you run your books, you know. There's more to tattooing than just the actual tattooing. There's a lot of tattooing with like organization, shop management, and managing client expectations, and there's heaps of stuff there that I focus on a lot outside of, you know, tattooing, and trying to make sure that I continue to evolve and offer good service and put processes in place like everyone does to mitigate like issues, you know. So yeah, it just really depends on those kind of things, you know. When I say issues, just like issues with bookings, you know. For example, if I was to go back and like, if I was to like say if every single client message and they were like, hey, I want to get a tattoo, and then I'm like, yeah, cool, what do you want to get? And I go through this like massive process with them, and then it gets, you know, say I've spent like an hour with them talking to them, and then it gets to the point where I'm like ready to book in, and they're like, oh, I've got no money. It's not really the best use of my time. So there's certain things you need to sort of do to like, you know, work out whether people are ready to go right now or whether they're just feeling things out at the moment, and you sort of tailor, you know, your experience to suit, you know. I'm happy as to chat with people if they're not ready to commit to tattoos. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm going to do that. But I'm not going to meet with someone for a consultation if they're not ready to get tattooed. I'll talk to them online. Sometimes even when people are ready to get tattooed, I still don't need to meet for a consultation. It's just like, you can just sort it out online. It doesn't mean that your tattoo idea is not like as good as the next person if I don't meet with a consult with someone.
Yeah.
It means that I fucking understand exactly what you're asking for.
Yeah.
From the messages, so I don't need to meet with you for a consultation, you know? That's all it means. Yeah. An example of that may be a portrait. I want to get a portrait of my dog. Cool, send me the photo of your dog. Boom, don't need to meet for a consult. We turn up, we size the dog, we put the dog on.
Yeah.
There's no need to consult. We just figure out the area and I tattoo the dog. Doesn't mean it's not important. It's just, yeah, there's a little bit to the whole process that we go over, and other tattoo artists like to see how you do things, and yeah, quite cool. There's a little gap at the back here, bro. So remember, just have a think about that.
Yeah.
Have a think about that bit. Have a think about this bit.
Yeah.
You know, potentially.
Yep.
Yeah, you're really cool. But yeah, it's quite a cool way to like kind of, it'd be like going and like doing jits at a different gym, bro, you know? Like kind of go down and do a drop-in at a different gym and just learn something from a different style. Very, very similar to jiu-jitsu actually in that sense. Very, very similar. Very similar to jiu-jitsu in that sense. You know, we may all do Kimuras, but Jay might set up a Kimura slightly different, and they may end up with the same result, but there may be just like an easier way to get there, potentially. Or a different way that you hadn't thought about to get there, different entry. So it's a similar sort of thing with tattooing, you know? There may be like a better program that I use behind the scenes to help me with designing this that saves, you know, a lot of time, or creates a completely different look. And sometimes people are looking for a different look with their artwork. They're sick of doing the same thing over and over, so they're looking to upskill there, yeah. Sorry, bro, I'm going a little bit over time here, but I just want to...
Good.
Are you all good? You don't need to be anywhere? Or?
No, don't need to be anywhere, so...
Cool. I just need to get this part to the point here where I've got the whites in just for next session so we can kind of crack into it. Sounds cool, bro. I've seen you posting in the past about doing them. I'm interested to know more about what's involved. Yeah. So it's just kind of like, you know, I'll post up saying like, does anyone want to come here, or I'd like to go somewhere else, or I'd like to collaborate with an artist. That's a different thing altogether. Like sometimes you'll go guest somewhere to collaborate. You know, you work on a design together. Try and develop something unique that fuses both of your styles, you know. That's quite a cool way to do your guest spots, you know. I'll just come back down here for a sec. Just working alongside other professionals is amazing, you know. Such an amazing way to learn. I actually learn more from doing guest spots and stuff than I have from like... And I'll tell you one, I actually learn a lot from getting tattooed.
Oh, yeah.
When you go and get tattooed from someone, you can learn a shit ton about their process because you spend so much time with them, you know? Yeah, I remember early on in my career I got tattooed a few times by a few people that I really liked, you know, admired in the industry, and it was super beneficial, man. Got a cool tattoo and got to learn a whole bunch of cool shit. It was great. But some tattoo artists hate that, so just be real careful. Some tattoo artists hate that. You know, you turn up and there's like this guy who's like, let's just say for example, they're like a home tattooer, okay? And nothing wrong with home tattooers or whatever, but like, you know, I should say they're not a home tattooer, they're a self-taught tattooer. You know, they're self-taught, okay? So they haven't worked in a professional shop, and hey, there's nothing wrong with your self-taught. Everyone's got a different journey, but like, they sometimes, you know, some people who are self-taught are not quite as good as they think that they are. Just sometimes, you know. Not all the time, but sometimes, okay? So they potentially are self-taught because they don't fit into shops very well because of their ability to learn and communicate with other tattoo artists and things like that. Like they could be, let's just say, like a flawed individual. Let's just say at that point, and it doesn't mean that they can't improve, because of course everyone can improve. No one's better than anyone else. But sometimes they come in there to try and, like, I guess, take a little bit from you, and then we've had it where, like, people. I've even had it in my career where I've told someone one thing, and the next thing they're going around saying that I trained them. Okay, and putting my name with their.
Yeah.
So sometimes tattoo artists just don't like that at all, like giving any information, because then of these kind of things that happen, and they can be like completely butchering work out there, and they're saying like that they learned from you and shit. It's not great. Yeah, so just got to be real careful of those sorts of things. Hey brother, I've been lurking all day, just been busy. No, you're all right, my brother. It's good to see you. I'm actually going over time a little bit, so I'm just going to kind of like try and finish this last little bit up here, and then we're away. Any particular thing that come to mind that you've learned from guesting, having a guest? Yeah, bro. For sure. So like when I went to Ship Shape Tattoo, and I went up there and I worked up there. I wanted to share concepts with a room full of like-minded individuals, and you know, like have my work critiqued by like Matt Jordan and stuff like that, and we had some really good discussions about like the layout. Like he said my compositions were great, my technical tattooing was good. It was just great, good, whatever. He just basically said, "No, that's good, don't worry about that." It was just more around my understanding of art, like why. You know, I'm talking about like Renaissance art and neoclassical, and understanding like the background of art and everything like that, and why it is the way it is, and how it influences, you know, art rules like the Fibonacci sequence and rule of thirds, and these kind of like backgrounds to technical art to help influence my design and make things more interesting and unique. And a lot of it was mindset based, so it was just like, you know, putting in more effort, you know, was like a lot of the time the answer, but not always the answer. Sometimes it was more like having a better understanding. Another better understanding means that you can put in less effort, but you have to put in effort to get an understanding. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. You've got to put in extra work to understand the theories, which will then help your work. So just a bunch of like kind of like good stuff that I learned from Matt, or that he shared with me. And yeah, there's just other simple shit, bro. Like for example, like see how I wrap this pillow here in Glad wrap? Like I just do that because it's easy enough for me to do. But like I went to this other shop and this guy just turned a rubbish bag inside out and just he just grabbed the rubbish bag, like a black Saks rubbish bag,
Yeah.
flipped it inside out, put the pillow in it, and then just like taped it shut. It's like done. So it was like instant.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I was like, I don't know how sterile Black Magic rubbish bags are. You see, whereas like I know a food safe like wrap is. So you know, it's just there are these little things that like that you can pick up from certain artists. A really good thing I learned actually from ShipShape was just the use of the autoclave with the disposable grips, like how a lot of artists try to wrap them and get away with just wrapping them and not actually autoclaving them. And they were just sort of like explaining that whole thing to me about how like the needle cartridge sits in the tube, and the tube itself gets contaminated, so you can't use them without autoclaving them. There's just like these little tips, you know, and not that I was doing that. I've always been using disposables, but yeah, you kind of like just like learn information, bro, if that makes sense. You know, you might see what sort of machine someone's using. You might see them getting a certain effect on their tattoo and go, oh, okay, what kind of needles are you using there? Like, what sort of machine are you using, you know? Once you've got a bit of a deeper understanding of tattooing, those things can kind of help you. Composition and layout, understanding of art, stuff's really important. I'll tell you another thing that I learned. This is a bit of a controversial one, but fuck it. I've learned what not to do. Okay? It's just as important as learning what to do.
Yep.
I'm sure there's a few professionals out there that are hearing what I'm saying and understand exactly what I'm talking about. Very, very important in life to understand what not to do. And hey, you may not say anything. You may just let that artist operate the way that they operate. You might not even say anything. You might just see the way something came across, or something was heard, something was said, or something like that, and you just put that in your back pocket and just go, cool. Note to self, don't be like that. Yeah. There's a lot of artists out there with a really negative, defeated attitude. It's always, everything's a pain in the ass, I can't stand it. I personally cannot stand it. It's everyone else's problem. We're pretty lucky to do what we do for work. It's a fucking pretty amazing job, Everything that you do in life is going to have its hard parts, but I hate hearing people complaining about tattooing. It's such a good job, man. And it's only probably sucking because, something in your process is not working. So you just got to change that little thing of your process and everything will stop sucking. But yeah, it's just very common in tattooing. I don't know what it is. Oh, this person's been a pain in the ass. Oh, yeah, I fucking can't stand it. Fucking can't stand it, eh? That person's paying you. The person's like, if something's like not making, like I always think of it like this, like if you're continually being annoyed by something, that means your process sucks.
Yeah.
Because you're not doing a good job of explaining what's annoying you, right? So it means you need to go and fix your process. If every customer's asking you how much for a sleeve, and you don't have like an automatic message that talks about how much a sleeve is or how to work out how much, you know what I mean? Because like some tattoo artists get annoyed by that. They're like, how much is a sleeve? And you're like, how much is a car?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. That's the answer,
Yeah.
But if you say how much is a car, it comes across rude.
Yeah.
So you can't say how much is a car, You got to say, all right, man, like what kind of, happy as to help you out with that question. Like what sort of stuff you're looking to put in the sleeve, because sleeves all vary from design to design. It depends on what we put in there, what style you do it in, like how big you are physically actually makes a difference, So what's your height as well? Send through some photos of your arms so I can see the proportions, and some photos of what So you got to say all this stuff, and then some artists get a little bit sick of repeating themselves with that, right? So what do? You go on your notes in your phone and you write a big general message, and then every time you get asked it, you copy and paste the note in. Problem solved. Right? Simple.
Yeah, like technology these days, it's an easy way to do a lot of those simple things.
Yep.
Like that, using copy and paste or...
You know what I spent an hour yesterday researching? AI agents.
Oh.
You know what that is? Basically, where you can get an AI to personally be your actual PA and respond to things, email for you, things like that. Now, I'm not saying that I'm going to use that, because that to me doesn't feel very authentic.
Yeah.
And I like to keep my finger on the pulse with all my bookings, know exactly what people are asking for, things like that. But I am potentially looking to use the AI agent and I can connect it to Facebook, Instagram, everything like that. Okay, it can do market research for me once a week, give me the prices of the cheapest suppliers for what I use across the internet.
Yeah.
It can do things like organize my calendar, tell me what I've got coming up, like send me like sheets of to-do lists, stock takes, things like that. But one thing it can do is it can actually message people for me. And I thought about an application for that where it's very common for us to ask people to send through certain information, and then because we need it, and then not have it being sent back. It's like almost it happens every second message. Like I'll say like, hey, can you send, or not second message, maybe like every fourth or something like that, and it's just like, hey, and it's just like a misunderstanding thing. It's not a big deal, but it's just like saying like, hey, can you send through a written description of your ideas, some photos of what you want, and photo of the area. So what I was investigating is whether I can get the AI agent to look at that message, make sure that they've sent everything through, and if they haven't, then just flick them a message back and say, hey, I just noticed that you haven't sent through this. Can you please send this through, and I'll get back to you as soon as you can. So I was potentially looking to like kind of try and get the AI to automate in a thing like that. Just so, and then what it will do is then send me a notification to say, hey, this person has, or this lead here is ready to go.
Yeah.
Can you respond to them? You know, and then I'll personally respond. So it's just kind of like just doing that, you know. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, ethically. You know.
Yeah.
Just making sure I've got all the right information to save me time, you know.
And you're at the point that it needs that personal touch, you're taking over. So.
Yep. Exactly. It's just making sure, like, hey, yep, Ryan's messaged me and he's asked for my booking information. Has he correctly got me all the information that I need?
Yeah.
So it's just trying to figure out little ways to help. So we'll get into that. Learning how to act and how not to act towards clients is a big one for any professional. 100%, bro. 100%, bro. Like, huge, man. Yep, huge. People will always remember how you made them feel. That's a really important thing to remember. They won't remember what you did or, you know, sometimes, but they'll always remember how you made them feel. So. I genuinely feel like that's been one of the biggest keys to success for me personally. It's just always trying to, and I haven't been able to please everyone, unfortunately. I will let you guys know that for a fact. I haven't had 100% strike rate, you know. I've tried my best, but I think I've done as well as any human being can to make sure that my clients have got all the information they need and they've been left happy.
I feel like most people, anyone who says that they have made 100% of their clients happy, you're probably lying.
You're lying, eh, bro? Yeah. You're lying. You're lying. Yeah. It's not possible because not everyone is actually like going to be happy. it's just it's something you learn, eh? It's really hard. It's really sad because you know a lot of people can actually burn out from it, like doing their best, man, and then some people just want to see the world burn, I guess. That made me feel sore. Exactly, bro. Yeah. Exactly. So you didn't forget. That's what I'm saying. You never forgot. You never forgot how I made you feel, bro.
But you're going to come back and let him do it again.
Yeah. But I also made you look cool. Hey, sorry, Ryan, I know you're up, bro.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Not long to go now. I'm just doing a couple little touches of the lights. Done fucking so well today, bro. Must be getting pretty over it now. You're either lying or you suck at reading the room. Yeah, it's been brutal, man. I remember a couple times in my career I've just had some people that like, fuck, man, it's like nothing I could do or say is ever going to be good enough for them, eh? It's so strange. Sometimes they're projecting their own problems as well, you know, and that can be like,
they've built up expectations that are physically impossible to live up to.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. You must have had that with PTing, right? Yeah. You do your best, man. You always try and be as nice as possible and stuff, but yeah.
You're the guy that trained me when I was a PT, had someone go to him wanting to fit into a dress for a wedding.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, when's the wedding? She's like, this weekend.
Yeah.
And he's like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can make you feel good about yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
And like, gave her a really good workout, but like, that unrealistic expectation that she could drop a dress size in one PT session.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, just lack of education around it and stuff. That's a tricky one, man.
Amazing the difference the white makes.
Cool. That's
Yeah.
kind of why I wanted to
Just
leave
makes
you
it- yeah,
with this, just because it looks good before. Don't get me wrong, but you put the whites in, and it's like it starts adding the soul to the piece.
Yeah.
All right, we're almost there, team. Well done today, Ryan, bro. Awesome effort, man. Okay, next time we'll get after it. Got a little hot lava towel, just to end the day.
We're stoked how good the tattoo looks after a shave and a moisture.
Yeah, I shaved my leg last night. I was stoked how good the tattoo looks after a shave and a moisturizer. Yeah, it's funny, man. Like it's still there. A lot of the time, it's just like the dry skin and like hair over top of it. That's also why it's important to do things as big as you can as well. It just makes things more
You
real.
know you can take my kick stream, but you will never take my freedom. LOL.
Sorry, Demon. All right, hop up for me, Ryan, and I'll just move this camera around so everyone can have a good look at what we've done today. All right, let's have a little move around here. So you guys can probably see it a little bit better from my angle now. Can you keep your arm down by your side, please, nice and relaxed? Yeah, because it's just the more you lift it up. Oh. Yeah, so it's starting to sort of flow up nicely from here. We've got to join these two pieces together, obviously, but can you just rotate around a little bit, please, Ryan? Thank you, bro. I'll get a good photo on my phone anyway. So yeah, it's a good start on the piece anyway. It's been a big day. It's fucking mega detailed. So got another good session in between there, and we should have it all pumped out and get that colouring up on the big Jack 3 and backgrounds and stuff. So happy days, team. Happy days. Right. Hello. Okay. All right. We've got Rory in tomorrow. Good session today. I'm pretty tired now. That was really good.
Yeah.
Fucking brains, fucking meh. Yeah, it's been a cool one. I'm just gonna grab a video, wrap him up, and then send him on his merry way. So yeah, thanks again, bro. Appreciate it today.
Oh, thank you.
It was cool. All right, team. I'm gonna wrap it up there. We'll see you guys first thing in the morning, beyond about 10 o'clock.
Good night. Thanks, Ryan.
Bro,
No worries.
thank you, brothers. Thank you, team. Have a good evening, eh?
Yo, thanks so much, Ryan, you bloody legend.
Legion,
See you
bro.
next time, mad love, peace out.
Wait, he's still on kick. Oh, he's still on there. Love it, Demon, bro. Respect. That message will come up on my monitor in about 40 minutes. Crack up. All right, see you guys.